That's the company barrel.
All right, good morning, everybody. What is up? What is up? What is up? Let's start with the first thing is first. Make sure that this stream is not only live, but it is completely up to date. I hope everybody is doing well today. Make sure it says live at the bottom of your screen. Make sure that little red dot is slid all the way to the right side of the screen. Second, hit the like button. That's all we ask here. Like, subscribe. We're marching our way up to 1,000 subscribers. We're going to get there with or without you. I hope you would join us on that journey because I'm doing a giveaway for you guys. Second, any stream donation contributions to help continue to make this free, you can find that link down in the description. If you don't follow me on Twitter, it might be a good idea to follow me at Ivy League Trades on X, formerly known as Twitter. My name is Justin. Let's get this day started. If you have any questions, post them in the chat below, and we will go through with everything. So yesterday, guys, I do apologize, but I don't apologize, and I'm sorry. Sorry, but I'm not sorry. So yesterday, I had a beautiful day. I brought up the stream yesterday, and I'm going to get this out of the way first. So we brought up the stream yesterday, and then we had some issues where I don't know what happened, but OBS just stopped. Something happened to where the stream just got, it was just like, it just stopped. And I was going about my morning, and I'm like, no way, like, because it stopped. So, because I didn't have the sound up or anything, or, you know, to make sure the streaming. My point that I'm making here is that yesterday, it was so easy for me to sit and concentrate. If you do not follow me, you should follow me on Twitter. I showed you guys yesterday on a post that yesterday I thought you needed to follow the leader. And what was that? That was the IWM. And that was to the upside, to the downside. Came out with some really nice strength yesterday, and then the pullbacks, you were able to take the short. The Qs were red yesterday. I gave you guys a Tesla trade yesterday. We said, hey, if this thing gets back above 260, sure, you can get long down here, but if you really want to be safe with that, you wanted to look for VWAP. There's numerous different things. I'm not going to go over on why, but 260, if we got 260 hold, I was looking for a target of 265, 266, I think it was, taking profits at and through prior day's high on each extension. All right, I tried to do what I could for you guys yesterday. I traded the Qs. I had such, guys, it was such an eye-opener to my performance that I'm going to attempt to go through that again today and not mainly focus on the entertainment aspect of the stream. And I do apologize, because if you want to be entertained, there's a lot of people that'll be here to entertain you. I want to help you guys make money. All right, I want to help you guys find opportunity, and we collectively as a group, you know, profit from it. And what you do with those profits are your own reasons. You know, a lot of people do it for their more, you know, just for extra help during the month, vacation, college tuition for their kids, whatever, what have you. Okay, but at the end of the day, we all have an opportunity to better ourselves, not only better ourselves, but better the people around us and our community. And that opportunity for me is here in the markets. Yesterday, I was short the Qs. I had to sit in it for just a few minutes, but this was a nice trade. I entered these at 40 cents, and I exited right around like 63 cents here. It was like 44 cents. I'm not logged in, but it was in the low 40s. Also, the long here, I'm watching the IWM, and I'm like, hey, you know, this was a really nice level to be long at yesterday, and this was nailed. I'm like, you know, taking this in front of that zone there, in case Monday's support level, or resistance level, I should say, right there held, and it did. It held perfectly at 497. So yesterday again was an eye opener for me, and I'm gonna do what I can today to do is the same as I did yesterday. Put that on repeat. And what I'm getting at is I may be a little more quiet. I may not be talking and trying to explain things as much as I have, and I do apologize. But you guys have to understand, you know, unless we're getting some ad revenue or we're getting donations in the stream, I got to do what I got to do, guys. You know, um, but you know, either way, again, if you want to be entertained, there's a lot of stuff to be entertained out there. I just giving you guys a fair warning that I may be quiet more so than usual. So I'm gonna start my day. Let's start our day. There's a lot going on. I ended up taking my little girl to the vet yesterday. She is doing okay today. She's doing a lot better. Um, Not that she had anything major going on, but yesterday was something else. You know, I felt terrible because, you know, when we took her to the vet, you know, we were there with maybe, I know of at least two, but three families that lost their pet yesterday. So it was just like, it was just sad to see, you know. So, um, you know, prayers to them and their families and their kids. It's something that anybody that's been through it sucks, especially when it's unexpected, even when it's expected. But anyway, I'm just trying to log in really quickly, guys. Sorry. All right, so let's get this day started. Yesterday, if you guys don't know, there was some news about the accounting. Whoever SMCI's accounting department or leader, whatever, um, CFO maybe, certified financial officer, or. But let's get into what's really going on here. So I wasn't able to see their earnings in real time. Wasn't really much of a concern for me. Microsoft, let's get right into it. Microsoft is holding 415. I was so happy to see my performance yesterday and being patient this week. It kind of felt like, man, like, I don't know if it extended from last week, but between this week and last week, I was taking my time letting trades come to me, and they sure did. It was just a good feeling. All right. I also put on a small long on Google as well, guys. Yesterday, it wasn't a lot of money or anything, but I ended up taking it off, just a reversal back to VWAP. Um, so sorry, I do have the stream going here. Just getting some things done on my end of the stream so that I know. If you guys have a daily or weekly goal, please throw that in the chat below. Let me know what stock you're watching today, or what's at some of the ideas or stocks that are at the top of your list. And if you would like to go over those charts, I would be more than happy to do so. All right. Again, I just want to repeat for anybody that's just joining us right now, the stream and me may be a little bit more quiet than normal. Okay, just have to let you guys know the day that I had yesterday was just it was just a relief in that it just showed me how much the entertaining and talking throughout the stream really plays a part in not only really, it's not just talking and trying to necessarily, it's not the entertaining factor, but it's the making sure the stream's working and making sure I'm seeing questions and, it's just things of that. Come on. So yesterday, Microsoft. Let's start with Microsoft. There was news with, there were some earnings with Eli Lilly. Come on. Just give me 1 second, you guys. I'm sorry. Just give me 1 second here. All right. Grab your pen and papers. Grab your coffee. So yesterday was an important lesson. Again, if you don't follow me on Twitter, at Ivy League Trades, follow me on Twitter, formerly known as X or whatever you want to call it. All right. The importance of follow the leader in yesterday's, understanding the IWM and where to be in the market, but using the strength that is there to be able to, kind of guide you through your trade. That's exactly what I did yesterday, honestly. The long side, as soon as I seen the IWM was screaming, everything was just about green. I'm like, the Qs, it was a beautiful long entry. And then, on the downside, the short, and then the small scalp log. I think I went from like 57, 56 cents to 63, 62, 64 cents or so on Google. Nothing crazy. Just a small trade. I didn't really have much. I didn't have much faith in it because of the way it was acting. Once it did start to go in my direction, anyway, we still have this gap here, you guys. Pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention. 574. Okay, 574. Hell, we'll call it 573.50. 5 cent. Well, no, we got a little bit right there, but either way, let's not worry about that. 574, 573.75 to 575. So you have about $1 range there, $1.25, $1.50 range, where there's just no price action in between one another. Sure, you have this little bit, but excuse me. But there's just a gap there, and this thing's being held up with nothing to hold it up. This looks pretty easy, but I will say, man, what a gap down. Unbelievable. All right. So we are below the 20-day. Where are we sitting at here? 575. I'm going to look for bounce backs, obviously, into 577 zone. It's in my opinion, it's that simple. It may not be that simple. What's up, Brandon? Good morning, bro. It's good to see everybody. It really is. It's so good to see everyone. Give me 1 second, guys. So bounce backs into 570 and into the lows there. I think what's going to dictate furthermore downside is obviously going to be the rest of the earnings that we have coming up. I didn't even hear about Root yesterday. I know, I think you did say something about you were buying some airlines. I was going to tell you to, stay with the strength in Delta Airlines, but American Airlines is breaking out, man. Good job on that one. We were talking about, longs on those, but Delta Airlines, just monster moves lately again. The reason this is breaking out a little bit, in a probably I would say a bigger percentage, is because of you know, it's one of the leaders. So we are coming up into that 60 zone with some resistance. But yeah, let's check out root. I don't even know what happened to it yesterday. I ended up, I was keeping my eye on McDonald's for a reversal because of the Dow reversing, but I traded the Qs, and then I traded Google. Qs long, Q short, Google long, back to VWAP. Again, I gotta reiterate, guys, if you guys already heard me, I do apologize. I don't know when everybody came in, but yesterday was a relief to my performance, where I was just, it was a lot easier. I wasn't worried about the stream, I guess. I wasn't worried about answering questions. I wasn't making sure that I was getting to questions, and I was just doing my thing, and it was such an easy day. It was up 13%. I didn't have no free cash. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know. Was there any news with it yesterday? That's what I mean. Let's see. Oh wow, you're so good with like even GameStop. You know, you're like, nah, I'm buying that. And you had that nice breakout day. I give you that, Brandon. Like you're just like, nope, this is what I see. This is what I'm doing, and I love it. Because I was like, I think when we were talking about GME when it broke out. This thing does look ripe, especially if you can hold GME here at 2250. DJT did have a down day yesterday. We're going to get into all this. I didn't even... I looked at DJT yesterday, but I didn't trade it. I didn't trade this. I think they were wanting $1.50 or so for the 40 puts. I think. Because it was like, it was either I was going to trade the overall markets or I was going to trade DJT yesterday. Alright, so Microsoft, that's the first, or we went with the SPY. So the Qs were lagging yesterday, so we were seeing some strength. I think today is going to be dependent upon earnings. I don't know, but I would imagine that the you know, Apple and Amazon, that's a lot of money that's going to be reporting outside of everything else. Oh shit, so we have Uber and you have Intel. All right. Meta, Coinbase. So I guess we'll see what happens with them. So that's that, right? Bounce backs in the 570s for the SPY. The Qs. And remember what I said. At least as long as I've been doing this, anytime that you sit in an area for so long, like the overall markets, this is a little bit different because I wouldn't consider this tight price action as how I think we would all consider this just range bound. The SPY, the Dow. The Dow tried to break out, it pulled back. You get these monster down moves. And I think we're going to find out very soon what's going to happen. And I think the way to look at this is to use, you know, the Dow or the IWM or the Qs, whichever is going to give it to us, to find out if we're going to have more downside or not. You know, if you get Apple along with Microsoft, you know, I think that's enough to give the markets a reason to pull back, along with, we have initial jobless claims today, but along with just the uncertainty of an election coming up. That's a catalyst right there to pull the markets back, even, you know, with like close to the 50-day, you know. But anyway, I don't even know what Microsoft reported, guys. I was at the vet yesterday, so it looks like we're going to end up going back to the top side of this range at 494 is where it looks like she wants to head to. PSHQ, yeah. All right, yeah, guys. So I'm gonna be watching for this. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you guys 495. You know, I do have 494 down here, but I think 495 would be the better zone to look for. Nah, we'll go with 494. Look at that massive support zone. It just broke down. It's a nice double bottom. It's some nice divergence with it. So it's already 745.
Recently, Governor DeSantis also leaned forward to protect the personal finances of Floridians from government overreach and woke corporate monitoring, and by signing legislation to fight back against the central bank digital currency (CBDC).
Let's see here, 490. Where are we at? 490. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Which is sort of the antithesis to what crypto
No.
Bitcoin.
Sorry, I've been having issues this morning, guys. So 490.
A tinge of some political rhetoric in that comment there. So you think that the government's going to continue to print too much money? You think Bitcoin is a way for Floridians to maintain purchasing power?
I want to find out if 490 breaks, if we can get that. This looks like a really nice area, actually down here. I would say 485 is a beautiful support zone. If things get nasty, or if things really get dicey, 487 to 485. Actually, you know what? I gotta take that back. 480, guys. I gotta say 480. We've already bounced off 485, but I think this would be the zone to look for. 475. Wait, that's way too much.
You think that en masse in the country, that the U.S. Crypto is just going to become more important in terms of almost a sovereign fund or in pension plans?
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with 480. I think 480 is nice. It's a really nice zone right there. I would put this on your charts. If things get ugly, I would look for a push back into that 480 zone. And funny enough, we have that 50-day coming right in there. So actually, it would be just above it. Do you see why I was getting a little mixed up right there? Because you could tell that it was like, we have a gap fill right here. We have gaps. You have a gap right there that could hold you up as support, right? Resistance, support, support on each end of it. Gap fill at 582.50, 581.70 is where your 50-day is, depending on where we open up today. We have yet to open, so that should pop just a little bit. So that's why I feel like you could see that 582 to 582 zone become a nice little support zone. Alright, I don't want to have way too many levels going on here. So I can get rid of this. I don't know if it's safe to do so. Fuck. I'm going to get rid of that. Because it's just the problem is, guys, it's like yesterday with the SPY, I ended up removing a lot of the price levels. And it just makes things so much clearer to see. But alright, so that's the Qs. I'm not going to spend too much time on this. I think we all get it. This is a nice support level here on the Qs. You know, we're once again pulling back into top side of this 4-hour zone here. And holding, and you know, the real top side to this, in my opinion. If it's okay, so it did break through. It's got to be up there, 496 to 495. All right, 496, 495. You have a bit of support here. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So Monday and Tuesday support zone. If you want to eliminate what we did last week, but I think in order to reject this, to break 490.50 and continue down further, we need Apple and Amazon to help take us down there. So what I'm going to look for today is just, you know, whether or not we break 490, Okay, if we do, all right, it is what it is. I will look for, there is, see, I don't want to do this, but there is that 4-hour zone right there too, and we're at it right now. You're at it right now. All right. All right, let's go into earnings. So let's start with Microsoft, or we'll start with DJT, even though it's not trending that much. Let's go to the daily chart again. If I don't see your guys' comments right away, you just have to give me 1 second. Marwin, what's up, buddy? Marwin Ali. I would just watch that 200-day, guys. I don't think this is too difficult. We've talked about this zone here this whole time. We've been looking for pullback holds there. What we don't want is a gap down pop. We don't want an island reversal being formed. Just not saying what we got, but look at this and look at the volume. If we're looking at this chart, I don't think we need much more to tell us that. I'm not saying that we're going to go down, but in my opinion, the probability when we have about 2 times the average volume to the downside, selling pressure is already still just getting serious pre-market. All right. You have this major little level here, in my opinion, that I would be watching, that you stuck and held yesterday at $40. You're still above it. As long as you're still above this $40 zone, I'm going to make it a 2. All right. I think you have to either wait for the break. Okay. You wait for the break of yesterday's close. And if you do break it, you find whatever level you can to retest that level, which it kind of looks like it's trying to do. It broke it after hours, but you reclaimed it. So I wonder what happens if you get a pullback into $40 and it holds. Holy cow. This thing really might start to go. I don't know. Do you guys know what? Today's the 3rd day. What is the short sale rule? What is it, like 3 down days? You can't short, or they don't let people short or something? What's up, buddy? God, I wish I knew your name. It's good to see you. What's up, bro? I missed everybody yesterday. You still have some nice volume here, like just peeking in. If you just look here on, I would still use that daily chart volume, but now what I'm looking for is like, damn, like this hourly chart. That was some. Look at the volume. That volume on the hourly chart's still nice, but $40. That's what I'm watching. $40. 40, and then if 40 breaks, or if you cannot get through 45, the trade for me would be, 45 to 48. This zone there to the 20-day. All right, would be to the 20-day. And I'm looking for a move back into that, break that level, maybe get a little bounce, and then, it kind of sits here. Sits between 40 and 200, unless they really start stepping in and people, start deciding to sell. But $40, I think you got to watch $40. That's it. And that's it, because you broke it. You held it yesterday, you broke it after hours, and you've recaptured it again today. Whoever took a new short position the past couple days, this is why it might start to feed upon itself. These are the things that happen. So today, if DJT just consolidates between 45 and 40 and kind of just like trades within this range and it closes above 40, then I would look for a move back up into the highs of $50 to low 50. Or you might come in with a huge gap up. I don't know. Look at the pre-market volume already today. Pre-market volume is pretty damn massive because of $40 being recaptured. You recaptured it, and it held it yesterday, technically. So, 40, so that's what I'm looking for. I would look for pullbacks 240. You know, get that reassurance that it's going to hold. Let it sit there for a couple minutes, see how it reacts. I'll probably go along with you guys. I'll probably take along with you guys. Because I'm pretty sure, again, right, it's 3 days. 3 straight down days you can't short. Or is it 3? Or I didn't know if it was 2, and then on the 3rd day you couldn't. You'd have to go to an offshore broker or be using an offshore broker to get some shares. Anyway, what I'm talking about, for anybody that doesn't know, there's, and I know the name of it, I just can't think of it because I don't short too often. Just for anybody that's new. I thought there was like 3, unless that's Canada. That might be Canada. Alright, so once it goes down from 10%, that's right. I figured if it was a certain amount. Alright, so that's DJT. We're watching, I would watch 40 bucks. And honestly, I would look for a move to like 48. I would look to try to fill the gap and get back up into, like, I want to get above 50. I want to get above 50. And what stinks is that this after hours, you hit almost $60 up here. Oh man, if this thing gets above and holds 50, guys, watch out. Because whoever was trading this and being short, this thing's going to start feeding upon itself. Where I think we're at that stage. And this is one break and retest if you look at it. You could say that it is. It's just, I don't like the volume. You know, the candles closed at lows. Yesterday's candle closed at its low a day. That's not a good sign. This is a better sign. Even though it closed red, you don't want a long tail either on the, you know, you don't want to be closing at the lows or have a long tail anyway. So let's go to Microsoft. All right, we'll go to some of the news and some of the stocks that are trending today. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, Microsoft holding up strong. Alright, Microsoft's holding up strong here. It's 7.59. Alright, so we have some really nice support down, I'd say in the 389. Call it 390 to 400. Where are we at right now? 418.50. 418.50. Oh shit. So Microsoft has broke this 200-day moving average. So you have a support zone right here at 420. What would you call this? 419.75 to 420. I'm going to use 420 as the zone. I mean, I could see this.
Roblox ticker RBLX reporting Q3 earnings of a loss of 37 cents per share. That is better than the loss of 39 cents per share estimate. Bookings of 1.13 billion, beating the 1.02 billion estimate.
Just give me 1 second.
Q3 average daily active users 88.9 million.
Co-founder of RIS Asset Management as well as a CNBC contributor, and what, B plus, A minus so far? What do you think? I don't know whether he checked Carrie's audio. Let's let me know.
Dude, if we can recapture that 420, damn, Microsoft has a ways to go.
AbbVie, ticker ABBV, Evolvimmune Therapeutics announced collaboration and option a license agreement to develop next generation cancer biotherapeutics, ticker ABBV.
Damn. We could see Microsoft. There's a chance we could see it right back to 430, guys. I mean, this is where it gets. This is a nice little zone here, but
Flex Shopper, ticker SPAY.
yeah, That's what I'm gonna be watching for with
And a possible
with Microsoft.
Payment options through
All right.
strategic partnership, ticker FPAY.
You kind of have. I wouldn't consider this, me personally. I wouldn't consider this a head and shoulders, but I will say we have a lot of sell side volume here, ever since, this year. On the back side of this sell off, you've had a lot of selling, right? You see that selling is. That's a story to be told. The second part to that is getting the timing down. So what we can look for is just. I would look for bounce backs into that 200 and that 50-day moving average. It's already down to 417. It's already starting to fall. I think we got to look for a move back into 410. I don't really like the setup. I don't really like this setup because it's just like flat. You know what I mean? It's like I'm gonna look for 410.50 on Microsoft. I gotta do one thing really quickly, and that is, well, if I'm not there now, let's see. Shit. I'm just gonna put this 20-day moving average up here so I can see it, because that's gonna move. It's going to give us some movement for today. That's the one we can be a little bit more reliant on.
Evogene, ticker EVGN, Echo Victor Golf November, partners with Google Cloud to develop generative AI technician model for novel small molecule design targeting breakthroughs in drug discovery and detection.
Nice little base here.
Popping on that.
417. I'm sorry. Yeah. No. 415. Alright. So right now we could look for a rejection up here. Alright, on Microsoft. And possibly to put in a new low. But if the markets are not going to pull back, and they've pulled back, they've already given you what they're going to give you, it's going to be hard to think that we can take Microsoft back, further to the downside, if that makes sense. All right, we got a lot going on here. We have earnings that are coming out. That's pretty much what I'm watching for here on Microsoft. I'm going to be watching this zone up here on Microsoft because you have the 20, the 50, and 200-day moving average all up here at 420. I don't think we can get above that the first try once we broke it in the manner that we broke it. Look at them all. They're just sitting all right there. Alright, so I think that's going to hold this thing down. And I think we could look for that 415. Dude, what is going on? I don't know why.
Adjusted earnings per share, 389. That is MasterCard ticker MA Michael Alpha.
ESPN Plus, right? That's what the plus stood for initially.
I'm just saying, so if I get the entry, guys, at 420 zone, alright, even if it gives me, I don't think it's going to give you 422.50. It could, but there's so much going on here in this area. I think we look for that pullback. I'm going to target 415. This is going to be my target to the downside off of a bounce. Alright, 415 zone. It's going to be a zone. Alright, 415 entry. And I'm going to look for that entry somewhere up here. All right, so
It's
422, 420, and I'm going to look to take this thing down into 415.
phase 2 Alzheimer's trial, reducing unnecessary
If I want to be long,
PET scan.
if we want to look to be long anything,
That's ticker.
hold on one second. Oh, okay. I would still keep an eye on that. I agree with you, Brandon. You know, I think everybody knows it's so funny. So if you see Trump support or no, like people that just for whatever reason like big government, that's okay. That's your choice. I don't hate you. I don't hate you for it. I just don't. I don't really. I need something different. I'm tired of. I don't like what politicians think that they have the right to do, and they force their personal opinions on other people. I try not to do it, but it's like there's a place for government and there's a place that's just not. So my point is we're above $40. Okay, we're above 40. That's a key level. And I think the fact that you have to remember and take into account that this is not only down over 10%, but it's going to be on its like third day down. I think there's also like I know there, we just looked up, there's the 10% rule, but I thought there's also like, 3 down days in a row or 2 days down in a row. Like it has to give it a break. And I don't know, that's going to not help the shorts case if they can't get into it, if the majority of people don't have offshore accounts. You're above $40. I think DJT still has a possible run left in it, and I wonder if this run is the bang before they sell the, buy the rumor, sell the news. I'm kind of curious. Does it, like he said, there's a couple more days left? No, listen, I'm not telling you to buy in or not. You made a lot of money with it. We're just going to keep it. We're just going to keep it as it is. I just think we need to watch for that, because even if we take like 5% or 10% of the profits and just buy it like on any hold, like if we see it pull into $40 and then it just holds. Oh, that's why I was saying it. People are so mad that they're like, this thing isn't worth shit. It should, you're right. It's not. There are no earnings. It has no earnings. It doesn't have any earnings, but it doesn't mean that you need to have a sour taste in your mouth because you hate Donald Trump. Take part in the opportunity. Everyone knows it. It was just funny yesterday to see so many people, and it wasn't a lot of people, but you could just tell the Trump haters were so mad that the stock was going higher. Like, so what? Everyone knows if you just look at the earnings. I think the most basic knowledge investor knows that a few $100 million in revenue is not a lot comparable to the overall markets. I think everyone knows that. Is this a $10 stock, $8 stock? Sure, absolutely. But that doesn't mean you have to like throw a fit because it's going higher and because people are not saying you guys in the chat, but doesn't mean that you have to like be upset that people are taking advantage of the opportunity that's being given to them. And if they don't take their money, or if they think they can just ride this thing forever, how long, then that's on them. Okay. So, but I'm gonna keep my eye also on 40. All right. So Microsoft. And what was Microsoft's earnings that they reported yesterday? Were they that terrible? So it really, the actual report didn't seem to be bad. It wasn't until the earnings call. So Meta, Microsoft AI spending is causing market jitters. What? Okay, well, we know following Q. All right, right, so here's some of the movers that we have today. 1031, 1031. I want to see here what they just wrote down for Microsoft, even though I could use. Dude, listen, when you have a CEO like PayPal and Carvana, when they come out and tell you, guys, we have a fundamental shift in our company, I think you guys need to take their word for it and start buying the company, or at least have some type of exposure. I'm not telling you to put your eggs in one basket, but Carvana told you. They told you guys, we're getting our shit straight. Watch out. PayPal, we're getting our shit straight. New CEO, we're not doing this no more. We're going to be the company we should be. And we're here to tell you that we are. We are on our way there, and it's already starting to show. And I'm telling you as a CEO, if you don't own my stock, and, you know, shame on you in the next couple years, because I have a great certainty that this stock is going to be higher in the next couple years. So, Carvana, another. Can't be surprised, guys. You can't be surprised. Guys, $10, $20 stock. This thing is back to near all-time highs at $200. Even if you just bought a few shares and listened to the CEO and said, you know what? Look at this volume here. It's getting, obviously it's a bit extended here. Damn, this thing busted through the base. Wow, busted through 200. Look for pullbacks to hold on 200, but look at that. It's like, you know, so that's kind of what I'm looking at from Microsoft to give me the downside. You know, I'll have to figure out the timing part. But you can see the back half of this year, it hasn't been so great. You know, I'm seeing more selling pressure at higher volumes of selling pressure than I am anything else. But next time that playbook comes around, listen to it. All right, just understand that, you know, some of these playbooks are happening all the time. I talk about it, I think I talked about it Tuesday, where, you know, earnings expectations from like Google, Amazon, and even Netflix, their earnings expectations were all, the company had already brought them down, didn't bring them down so far enough that their stock took a hit, right? Like let's bring it down just a little bit, not too much to worry the market or worry analysts. But we're going to put our guidance down a little bit because of uncertainty. And you do that quarter over quarter, and you just still come in with the same revenue, roughly, maybe a little bit more. Then there you know, and you can add more revenue just by saving cost. You know, that cost cutting or whatever has brought up your revenue. You know, you saved 2-3, you saved 1%. Right? You make 1%. So, know the playbooks. I know it's crazy that this is why we were always wondering, why aren't we getting a pullback with earnings? Like, shouldn't earnings forward guidance be down? And what about the, you know, foreign exchange rates and the dollar? And we never really got that earnings quarter that was really bad, because they already stepped in front and said, hey, you know, same with Tesla. Tesla's been going higher because of, for that exact reason. That's the playbook. So, or at least from what I've been seeing and the way I interpret things, you know, that's what I take from it. I think it is too. All right, let's see here. Sorry. All right, so let's get back to what we got to do here. All right, so Carvana, earnings. We have a lot of earnings that we need to go through from yesterday. Coinbase, Robinhood. Let's go take a look at, when did they report? They reported yesterday, correct? Come on. I'm upset with myself that I didn't hold some puts yesterday. Could have, with some of the trades I had yesterday where they would have been free. So we'll look at, we already looked at Microsoft. Let me get back. Let me not. This is why when I read the comment section and stuff or whatever, I get lost in the sauce. All right, so I got to stay focused here. All right, so Microsoft, I said 420 to 422 short. Let me write this down real quick. The hell. And really quickly, guys, has anybody been watching CrowdStrike? Because I know that some people are like trying to be bullish, but just something tells me that this is not, look, and it's going to break down. So we called this out on Tuesday where I brought up the fact that this was an inflection point right here. And I just forgot about it. I forgot about, you know, looking at it. I was already looking at too much. I thought that this zone up here, because you should have never broke down. There's a few different reasons why I thought that this was not going to break down like people expected or break out. Right? Massive resistance zone up here. Like everything was just overdone. MACD, look at this MACD here. Right? It's crossing, trying to go back down to the zero line. I just didn't think that it was time for this thing to break out. So I would look for CrowdStrike 308, and I would look for a move back into like 299. It may try to pop here. This is so weird. I don't even want to look at this because it's such a weird stock that. All right. Anyway, I don't know. But it didn't break out yesterday, and I had a feeling yesterday that it wasn't going to break out, and it didn't. All right, so we said 20-day, 420, looking for pullbacks from 420 to 422 zone. If we get above 420, then that means 420 those moving averages might hold. All right, Meta's bouncing back. How's Google doing? So Google isn't bouncing back the way I would like to see it bounce back. Shit. So yesterday I took a small position on Google, and
Ocean Power Technologies, ticker OP, TT Oscar Papa Tango Tango, secures follow-on order for WAMV8 and delivers WAMV16 to Latin America. Ticker OP.
What's up, bro? Bro, we were just talking about that. $40 did not break. I think this is the entry to get there. That's what we were just talking about that, Ty. We was just talking about that. I think it was a really good sign, other than the volume, that there's still a couple days left to buy the rumor. That I think that rumor is still alive and well at $40. I wouldn't call it off until 40 breaks. I think 40 is a major level that we got to watch for on DJT. And the fact that it's down over 10%. I think, Ty, am I wrong? So do any of you guys know? Isn't there a rule on shorting like 3 consecutive down days on, you know, outside of the 10% down or not? I could be mistaken. I just could have swore that if something was down 3 days in a row, that, you know, I could be wrong. Maybe it's not. I could be wrong. But this is where it might start to feed upon itself when shorts can't enter in the position, and it held a major level here. You know? So you got the 20-day screaming up, 50-day screaming up, 100 about to follow suit, trying to curl up. But I would be a seller, you know, right in front of or on election day. for and after for that pullback. We all know it's coming. You know, it doesn't have any earnings. I was talking about how there were a lot of people mad because they just have some type of feelings towards Trump, that they just can't get out of their feelings and separate fact from reality, that it's not worth nothing. It's not worth nothing. Okay, we know. That doesn't mean you don't take advantage of the opportunity that's given to you and be happy for the people that are. It looks good too. Yeah, PSHQ is, yeah, that's what I say. It's, you know, MSTR, yeah, we're going to go do that. We can do that right now. So Meta is looking nice and bullish. Absolutely. So we have Meta. I want to look at some of these. Did they report yesterday? They did. Okay. So they sold off on earnings, and then the earnings call brought them right back up. So first we got to see what. Q3 loss per share $1.72. Here's what I would do. I mean, obviously, you know, you can follow it with Bitcoin. Let's just go look real quick. I've told you guys I was real leery about this Bitcoin breakout because of okay, so there's the volume we needed yesterday, guys. So I'm going to look to be a buyer if we hold this pullback. That's all I was waiting for. I was like, it's going to be hard for me to believe a fresh new breakout, make new highs, and start this second run if we cannot get some type of volume because of everything else that's going on that would make this difficult to, you know, give you the continuation higher. It's already 8:30. I got to hurry the fudge up. Fudge. Almost a bit of a double top here. So I probably will be trading MSTR, Coinbase, and some of these Bitcoin names now. I think now is the time. Man, I really would like 70,000. I would really like 70,000.
Also, personal income and personal spending for September. That's coming up now in 5 minutes at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time.
71. See, look, we haven't even pulled back really here. It's a nice bull flag breakout. You had some nice volume on that breakout, so keep an eye on 70,000, guys. Keep your eyes on this 70,000 zone for a pullback. Let's see if we can get this pullback to 70 and see if we can do it. Make sure the volume does not exceed any of this breakout volume. You do not want a ton of volume on the pullback, which I'm not sure. I don't think you'll get. Damn, that 4 hour is so overdone. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second here. So this thing still has. Okay, so that's only 70. So it's not like we're over. It's not like we're crazy overbought. Okay.
Unfortunately, it's not as simple as just going to Staples and picking up some Sharpies.
Yeah. I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either. That's why I was saying, like, for anybody that can get the $40 entry, you know, I just think that $40 is the level, and I would have a stop loss under $40 on something, you know, if I own the shares. But I never. It left me. You know, it left me. It was hard to. It was hard to get in because it never really gave me the consolidation. All right, MSTR here. So we have Bitcoin that is breaking out to a new high. Oh shit! I wonder if this is the consolidation breakout and it's already priced in a future breakout of Bitcoin. Tell me that's not what that looks like. Tell me that's not what that looks like. That this was the whole entire breakout, and an MSTR, they just start pricing it in front of them. And look at the volume. We need a massive volume. We need some volume here to hold. I think this thing is extended. I have to be honest with you. I think MSTR is extended. You know, does that mean that it can't go? Does it mean that it doesn't? What I should say is it doesn't mean that MSTR can't go higher, especially if Bitcoin explodes. There's just going to be buying activity here. God damn. Okay, so that was after hours. Alright, yeah. See, I think this is extended here, and me personally, I would need a bounce back. I would like to take a 250 short. I would look for a 250 short. If you can bounce back to like 250 or so. And I think you got to look for this 220 zone. I think you got to look for 230, 220. Dude, what the fuck is going on with my stuff? If you guys could, please hit the like button, subscribe. If you haven't done so already, I'm going to give away 1,000 subscribers. So you can see that's what I would do. You know, that's what I would be aiming for. 250. 250 rejections. Again, keeping your eyes on Bitcoin. Alright, keep your eyes on Bitcoin here. I think you could get a bounce back. What I think could happen is maybe you get this pullback here to like 240, and you do get that bounce back over the course of today into tomorrow, and maybe even get like 254, 253. And I think you do get this break here. This was a nice hold. This has been a nice hold at 230, so I would be taking some money off in front of 230. But that's what I would look for. I don't know. I think you got to watch Bitcoin. You know, this thing could just continue going higher. I think you got to just keep an eye on the volume. So, like, this is a beautiful pullback here, right? So you get this pullback, and it just, like, consolidates and flattens out. Then you get into that inflection point, right? 1, 2, 3, fourth day, it's up and gone. Because it's flattening itself out. Bang, that day you come in with volume. That's why I was able to call out CrowdStrike on Tuesday, was that CrowdStrike was at an inflection point. You know, it was like, hey, this thing's, in my opinion, at an inflection point where we could get a really nice breakout. And this thing just went off. You know, because it's pulling back, hitting that zone, hitting that zone, hitting that zone. We're holding, okay, going to the top end of and especially when you close down at the bottom end of that zone, people, it was just like the perfect setup. So I think you gotta let MSTR show you what it's gonna do. I think we need to let it show us what we're gonna do. Because you could consider this a little support area, right, at 245, and you bounce back. If you start noticing, like, you're not making any progress, there's a difference between, you know, consolidating and flattening out and trading sideways. Then, you know, maybe we are going to get a bit of a pullback in Bitcoin that could give us the long down, you know, or the short on MSTR. This was a really nice recovery. That's a sharp recovery there. So, 250. I'm watching 250, 245 on MSTR. That's what I would. That's just my opinion, guys. Take it for what it is. I think you need to let this thing show you what it wants to do. Alright, hold on. Let's go look at these initial jobless claims real quick. Oh my gosh, come on. Alright, so core PCE, 0.3. Bit higher, it's all whatever. Spending 0.5, personal spending. Well, it's kind of obvious personal spending is up month over month because PCE is up over, core PCE is up month over month. Personal income 0.3, flat. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah. Initial jobless claims 216. Oh shit! Watch out. Damn. we need to see where these jobs are going, and we won't know that until we get non-farm payroll to find out where are the labor market numbers coming. Like, who is doing the hiring? That's important. Are they jobs that are livable wages, or are they just small government jobs that they seem to just continue to be pushing out? Chicago PMI, 15-year Fed balance sheet. Just wanted to make sure we didn't have like a 10, 7, 15, 20, 30-year bond. Oh my gosh, guys, we have non-farm payrolls tomorrow. Oh, this is going to be big. We have non-farm payroll tomorrow. Awesome. Awesome. All right. Yeah, so I think MSTR is a bit extended here. I would look for where we at 248.89, 248. Damn, so you're just like right above prior day's close. Yeah, I think this thing bounces back to 250, or I'm sorry, 260. I was saying 250 the whole time, wasn't I?
There's a lot of noise in this number due to storms, so it's hard to tell if it's getting back onto its proper GPS. And I would also put out there that many thought it would actually be higher based on effects. So we want to monitor that.
Sorry about that. PSHQ, is it PSQH? Sorry. PSQH. Yeah, I just don't think this thing has any liquidity. You know? It just doesn't have any liquidity. I don't understand. Look. There's not even an order going through. That's why I haven't really looked at it. This is a nice break and retest, though. This is a very nice setup. That is a very nice setup here. Look at that level. The 100-day moving average. That $3 zone? Oh, shit. Look at that, guys. So if you guys don't see what I'm looking at the bottom right, bang, look at that. You just got above the 100-day. The problem with this is there's no liquidity. You know, if you want to look at it from like a 3 candle, I mean, 28,000 shares. I mean, just us here, guys, are a candle. That's the problem. You know, that's the problem with this. This is nice. That is a nice setup. No, Brandon, this is very nice. That is a really nice setup. This thing just needs volume. It had volume yesterday, so there are some early grabbers in here. Maybe we can allocate a little bit with it. I just don't like the volume. I'm just being honest. I don't like the volume. The volume is awful. Like, we are a candle, just a few of us. All right, Google. All right, look, Google's. Oh shit! So we. Dude, so I missed it. That sucks, man. Because I was.
I don't know. You want to have this debate about the economy? It looks to be doing pretty well. I just looked briefly at the 2 states I think are probably most affected by the hurricanes. They saw drop-offs in claims.
All right, I gotta get busy, guys. Just give me 1 second. I gotta get moving with this. All right. I'm gonna keep PSQH on my watch list, but.
Doing well, up 0.5%. That's an important beat on the upside. It may flatter that third quarter GDP again, although it's probably included, and give us a good jumping off point for the fourth quarter. Savings rate down a little bit. Kind of watch that. I'm not really sure where the right level is.
Let's see. So IWM. So IWM started off the day. Yesterday was a perfect example of follow the leader. All right, follow me on Twitter, guys. Hit the like button, subscribe. Stream donation contribution link is in the description. Continue to help make this stream free for everyone. Yesterday I followed the IWM. I used the Qs and followed the market higher. The Qs were red, but I also shorted the Qs and grabbed this pullback on Google yesterday. Those were my 3 trades yesterday. So, you know, yesterday was just a perfect example of, and I posted it on Twitter, guys, nice and early in the day. follow the leader. And when this thing would turn around, guess what? The Qs and the SPY were in the position where they were in resistance. All right, so IWM took back all its move. I gotta get my shit together here. What am I looking at? We had news with SMCI. I'm gonna have to use the restroom in a second. Uber, Carvana, BMY, Palantir, Microsoft, Roku. All right, so I am gonna watch Google today because if the market bounces, I want to stay with the strength. So let's see here. Oh, absolutely. I agree with you 100%. It could, but it's if you can't get out, what's 10x if you can't get out? What's 100x if you can't get out? If there's nobody to sell to, right? Like, I don't know much about it. And what happens if you get a limit order down or an offering that smacks you right in the mouth? That's why I want you guys to be careful with that stuff. All right? Or they purposefully, this thing, massive buying volume, and it doesn't really go up. And then one sell candle takes out 10%, 5%, or I'm just saying, just knowing the industry in and of itself, I'm not saying that that's the case with it, but it could get ugly. I would just be careful. All right, so we did not hold 180 yesterday. I still want to look for a bounce back into that zone, into that 179 to 180 zone on Google here. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right.
All right, welcome back to Squawk Box, everybody. We just got a new PCE inflation number. It is the last inflation data.
Damn, so that is hitting yesterday's low. But it looks like here on this 15-minute chart that it broke it.
PCE came up 0.2%, but core PCE.
Like, that doesn't look good at all. That 176. But we could hold pullbacks 175. And let's look for that move back into that 178 zone on Google. Dude, what is going on with my charts? I don't like this. It's because everything's moving with earnings, and it doesn't look right.
MBLY, Mobileye on their conference call, CEO says shipment volumes in Q4.
Okay, so you guys got that, right? So I'm going to target, I'm going to look for a target back up into 178 to 180 with Google if the market can bounce back. That's that. That's Google. Let me see here. What is this?
And inflation in the 2 to 2.5 point range. So I think they deserve our praise.
Steve Leisman was here last week, though, and again, we've been waiting for this recession to kick in that we've been predicting for over a year. A lot of people have been talking about this, but Steve Leisman was here last week, and he said, you know, it's not where rates are going to end up; they never end. It's a continuous cycle of rates that are continuing to change. And Jim Grant was with us earlier this morning. He made the point that
75.
he's really worried that next week one of the two candidates is going to win, because what he looks at is fiscal irresponsibility. And
I think we could be probably more worried one of the two candidates might not. The two candidates might not win, and we have a problem on our hands. But
that's a fair point.
All right, so that's Google.
The question is,
either of these candidates are talking about spending increases and rising deficits from here. And if you worry
Is
about
it?
the
All
bond
right.
today and the deficits we already have, and the deficits either of these candidates will inherit, what happens when they start ramping it up?
well, that's a good point. I mean, I think the way to think about this right now, Becky, if I can make
I would be careful.
come into your question, which is,
Wait, it's already above that, right? Okay, it is. So it's at 80.
in a couple of days between two people who we can compare and contrast. As Jim Clyburn
I
often
mean,
says,
yeah,
I run
it's
against
coming
the
up. So $1.35, negative, positive,
wall.
positive.
That's the one we take.
I'm gonna go fill up my coffee.
I think we're sitting here right in the middle of
Okay, so Microsoft is pulling back, man. They're gonna take this trade from us, guys. I know they are. I knew it. Fucking bastards, bro.
time to do what either the last two administrations has done. What do these two candidates say about what they're going to do? Also, I take them at their word.
Well, that's pretty scary because at their word, we are talking about ratcheting up massive.
Gotcha.
You know, 410.
We've heard lots of reasons why both candidates, quote, can't be believed. Harris has had this liberal to more conservative evolution since 2019. Trump, you don't take him literally, or he just saying for effect. So both sides say you can't listen to the other side. So my view is all I can do is listen to what they say and focus on what their plans are for the future. And then I focus on economic policy. When I focus on economic policy,
Just trying to see something, guys.
audience in this setting, economic policy markets is what you guys want to talk about.
So we, you know, the SPY 470, 478 zone on that 4-hour chart does looks like we're going to be range bound between 570 250.
Will give me some sense of how the person will act when they're in the Oval Office. Maybe
575 to 577.50. So that's, you got to think about it. It's only a 2-point range. So today might be a little, today there's a chance could be boring. So we want to make sure that we stay with some of the names that are moving. You know, yesterday we had SMCI. We're having Carvana, eBay, Microsoft, Uber. So there's a lot going on. I need to put us in the right, I need to put myself in the right place in the market. You guys will have to just give me a second again. I can't just, I gotta get myself going. Yesterday was such a good day for me. I don't know how to explain it, but I can see why I have not been performing to my ability doing the stream. All right, damn. Okay, so the Dow is just getting hurt right now, guys. Holy shit. Excuse my language. Oh, wow. All right, listen. If the Dow's going to continue... What's TLT doing here? All right, so we might have something. If the banks are going to pull back, this might be our chance to get long TLT if it has some volume. I'm not saying it's going to be like the top idea of the day. All right, that it's going to pay a boatload of money, but... So we get a rejection here at 420. All right. JP Morgan is the leader, of the sector. But I'm going to tell you guys right now, if this thing does start to pull itself back, this could be nice. Man, see, it's not that overdone yet. It's not really, it's not there, but it is. But it isn't. That was its. This was the low of the low. Now let's start trying to put in higher lows after last Friday. So we'll just have to wait and see. So if the Dow does continue to pull itself back, like it looks like it wants to do, then I have to try to go after that. As I at least have to. I'm going to keep it on my watch list, and I haven't been watching it, so. $5.10, $5.09.80.
And they used to be quite public about their views, are not now. Do you think that they should be?
Guys, I'm gonna go pour some coffee real quick. Damn, Roku getting hammered. And you know what? If the Dow goes, guess what? That might be our catalyst that we need to take McDonald's. Here's a beautiful breaking. This is a nice setup here. All right, 292. Any pullbacks off of 292, we could take this down to 284. It could be getting ready to start to be one of those days where this thing just gives it up. We may need a pullback to 295. I want to see something here. Hold on. All right, so Tesla, Google, Microsoft. Wait. This guy just said.
With endorsement or lack of endorsement, he owns a newspaper, obviously.
I take
This
almost always in the best interest of their company as opposed to them giving us a public policy kind of advice of any sort. So I don't see why CEOs should be in a position to be advocating for broad-based political issues on our.
I kind of agree, but I kind of agree, but I kind of don't. I think you could relate that more to sports. Why is a sports figure who makes a buttload of money, okay, who doesn't run a business, who isn't worried about, the main factor in which politics, start to govern, from all different types, from the, SEC, the FCC and all these other administrations, with, just corporate law, I don't know. I could just see it both ways because, you could say, guys, this is why it's going to help companies, or something. I don't know. I agree, but I don't agree. I think I would more relate that to sports and singers, people who don't do the business running aspect. So it is important for businesses. Oh shit, look at this. So we are right up there now on the Qs, and we are down. What time is it? It's 8:51. It is 8:51 right now, guys. All right, so McDonald's stock we've been watching here. They reported earnings. It's given a lot of it back. So I'm watching prior day's low. I brought up the short up there at 300 to 302. All right, the 50-day moving average also right there as well. And you could see we bump into the top end of the range on the daily chart. Pop into it, pop into it, pop into it. All right, that level being 300 to 301. And now it looks like 290, 290.50. We're holding. but we're underneath that low. So I want to see, do we get back above 292? Okay, do we get back above? Do we reclaim, you know, this opening price here from, you know, a couple days after the earnings release? And that close. So that level there at 290, I'm sorry, yeah, 292. I'm watching to see here, 292. Can we reclaim it? And if we do, then you have a move, you know, that I would look for the a move back higher. I don't know, I'm just gonna let it do what it needs to do. I don't know if that necessarily would be the long, but I would look for a bounce back and a possible rejection at 495 is what I'm getting at. Maybe we get an opportunity to take the short again at 295 to get the break. But we'll see. This thing still has, you know, it's on my watch list, but it's not one of the best. It's not one of the top ideas. It has a nice setup today that I think people should be aware of. And remember, there's also a catalyst with this. So 292 to 185. That would be a really nice. That could be a really nice day. All right. American Airlines still flirting with $14. MSTR. Okay, so MSTR is pulling back to 245. I think this thing is a bit extended. 245. What I'd look for is 250. If we can get 250, do our market hours, look for a 250 rejection, then you have some nice support at 230. That would be a $20 move to the downside. I don't know what their earnings were. I don't know what they said on the earnings call. You know, I don't know. It wasn't that bad though. EPS at least. You know, they were losing $7 a share, whatever, 10 to 1 split. I don't know if that makes a difference or how much, you know. Yeah, I mean 10 to 1, so it's practically the same, if not worse, because if it's a 10 to 1, now you're doing that number should be like a 9 instead of an 8 or a 7 or a 5. You know what I mean? So I have so many.
The people who are close to them in this town, I know well, but I'm not engaged in the kind of
220.
I'm not a surrogate for the campaign. I'm not engaged with the campaign in that sense. I'm an independent actor.
If former President Trump
Independent
wins
proprietor, like you say.
right, if former President Trump wins re-election next week, what would be the policy or two that you would focus on trying to have input in?
Appointments.
220.
Appointments for
Personnel is policy.
yeah.
Right? There's some very, very good people, some of whom have been on this show. People like Jay Clayton and Kevin Walsh, who I think would be terrific people to serve.
That's what I would be targeting, guys. 220 to 210. Really 220. Call it 220.
That I would focus on. Chief of staff in the White House would be another one you want to see.
Might get 199. I know it may be repetitive here on what I'm doing, but
Professional life.
Glenn, I want to thank you very much for being with us today. Glenn Hutchins.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Squawk Box will be right back.
$250. Man, that 250 entry is just asking to be taken. Hell, maybe even 260. Or 255. I'm sorry. Yeah, this whole area up there. It's a bang. Boom. Yeah, we might get a double top. That was a nice. I think that's about your 38.2 fib there. Almost. I figured it was like a 32. I think that's what we have going on here. Which would say, hey, let's look for the continuation in front of the bell if we get it. I mean, it's only 9 o'clock or it's 8:57. So, you know, chances are this tries to pop into the bell. You get that pullback off the bell. Take that, you know, try to get that pivot long. Like, what I'm getting at is, like, what I would look for is to see if this starts to bounce going into the bell, or it tries to. It may not, though. Look. I'm just watching time and sales. There it goes. It's picking itself up now. The selling was starting to get a little... yeah, there we go. Now the buyers are stepping in as they should. Okay. So what I'm saying is I would try to look... I would be looking for a bounce back into the bell, and then maybe get another, like, quick, like, pullback dip. And that pullback, I would look for a short term, like 9:30, 9:35 or so, like off the bell. You immediately just get that pullback off the bell, get that long, and see if you can't take that back up to like 250 or so. I wouldn't just step in front of it. Let's see where we are. But that's what I would be looking for. And if I saw that, if we start popping going into the bell, I would look for that drop out the bell. Hit that long on the bottom. I'd let that wick low. I'd be buying that wick low, which I would look for this zone here at 239, right? I'd be looking for a pop off the bell. Whoop, we sell off, bang, and I'm looking for that quick pullback. Grab the long with a limit order because the spreads are going to be wide. Boom, grab a hold of it and look for the, you know, prior day's high, prior day's close. Take half off at prior day's close or so. Ultimately, that's how I'm viewing it right this minute. That doesn't mean that that's going to happen, okay? But that would be my game plan for a trade as it stands right now. All right? As the longer-term trade, outside of like a scalp and stuff, I think I got to be short bounces. All right? I'd be shorting bounces. I'd be shorting. I'm going to be shorting bounces on that. Let's go here. So, and this would be the buy zone, like 240. And then you're underneath that. You're underneath 245. All right. So we have Tesla. So Tesla trade kind of worked out yesterday, pretty much. I feel like this is trying to consolidate here, so I'm giving Tesla a few days.
The estimate $2.17 for CFR.
This thing might be starting to pull back.
All right, good Thursday morning. Welcome to Squawk on the Street. I'm Scott Walker with Jim Cramer, post 9 at the New York Stock Exchange.
I'm going to change this real quick.
Carl has the morning off. Want to show you what futures are doing right now, digesting a whole bevy of earnings this morning. We would be lower, a drag from both a Meta and
I need to look at AMD. There's so many stocks. Fuck. Okay, no, that was a nice call, man. That was nice. That was nice. Yeah, it was a nice, like, it's a nice little trade. It's a nice trade. Tesla, I just want to see if this thing can consolidate like it's been doing. Top left. We are finally, think about this, we are finally, oh no, are we? Damn, so we broke, okay, yeah, so we are positive. We are positive. As long as we're above 250, 251. So 250. was just letting her in. Anything above 250, we're green on the year. All right, that was our opening price at 250. 250 to 251. It is pulling back. Major support zone. We should hold this thing up at 250. So I'll let it do what it needs to do. She's probably hungry. I'm gonna have to give her some different food. You want something else to eat? Come here, sweetie. You want something else to eat? Come on. I'll get you something else to eat. Come on, we'll go get something else to eat. Okay. No. So this area right here, support, resistance, 250 is really the area I'm looking at. And I want to, unless we just consolidate, then I'll look for a breakout. But I'm keeping my eye on Tesla because it feels to me that it's at a point where it's just consolidating right now. Tuesday and Wednesday it was consolidating. Today it's breaking lows, right? And it's trying to make yesterday's low, that 260 zone. It's trying to make it 258. I'm sorry, trying to make it resistance now. So I've kind of changed my tune on that to say, you know, I think we got to look for further downside down into 250. And this isn't just a consolidation. Yesterday was looking really good, and Tuesday was looking good for just like a consolidation to try to turn around and start heading back to the upside. But so that's that.
Well, as I understand it, Jim, the plan being contemplated and studied, and again, I can't stress enough, this is early. The company chose to
258.
the fact that it didn't want to pan out, which is often the case.
I should have. I wish I knew exactly what. Look, we do have the trade line coming in as well, up there at 250. So we'll see. I'll keep my eye on Tesla. I think it needs to pull back some. Man, if we hold prior days low on Google's setting up for me. I really like Google. Let's go look at Robinhood. So we have Microsoft. Where are we? What is this? 416. Damn.
We're not ready to talk about any specifics yet, but we'll be back to you as and when we reach firm conclusions.
Yeah, so a lot of specifics to come, guys, including, of course, trying to answer that question.
So we can all see here this range that we're stuck in from 420 to 410 that Microsoft now might be in. Alright, so I pretty much have those levels ready to go. Okay, so I'm good there. So I have Microsoft. Rejections at 420, 419.75. The 20-day. Look for pullbacks to 410. May not, you know, do it all at once. But, you know, even if it sells off, we can still look for the long down here at these zones. Right? There's a trade to be had there. Sorry, I know I'm going. Okay, come on. I'm going to go feed her, guys. Give me 1 second. I do apologize. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
As well, when he suggested as well on the call, quote, as you know, we chose not to participate in the M&A process around Paramount. Why, I guess, would be my question to you, as you've studied, you know, the potential partners here, potential suitors for some of the properties, as close as you covered the Paramount deal, which was so recent. Why would NBC or Comcast choose not to do a deal like that? Why would it choose not to do another deal that may be out there and think that this would be the best road ahead at the current time?
Well, one is regulatory, which would have been difficult because you're talking about, and not impossible, but you're talking about CBS and NBC, as you know, Scott. And so one would certainly, you'd have to figure out a divestiture package that is not necessarily that easy to do. That said, there also is always the question of how you structure it and whether it would be brought in or best doing a deal in some way that would have included a spin of NBCU and Paramount and a merger. But you're right. It was something where there was an expectation perhaps that Comcast would choose to at least take a look. There are a number of reasons, including, of course, regulatory being amongst them, that they didn't. One of the reasons you would have is not because you want more cable networks. And by the way, let me actually add that to the list right at the top as to why you also would not necessarily have done it. Because your shareholders don't want more cable networks. They don't want more challenging businesses coming in. And so I think the complexion of the company would not necessarily have changed in a way that would have encouraged shareholders, despite what would have been enormous synergies with the two studios.
Right, but David, because I know we've got a ton of stuff today, but I don't understand why I would ever want to buy that entity, other than if I knew they were going to merge with CNN, but whether under a Trump or a Harris administration.
Yeah, you know, Jim, I think that's a reasonable question in terms of, is there really going to be sponsorship for something like that that's going to potentially have declining cash flows? Or is there a strategy somehow when you put all these things together and spin them out there into the world on their own, with perhaps not a lot of debt, because they say well capitalized, that they can do deals that somehow will enhance their future? I mean, I don't know the answer. That's what they're going to be studying, and I guess we'll stay tuned and see.
We will, and we'll lean on you when we need to. David, thank you very much for calling in. It's great to have you on this developing story involving something very close.
She didn't even come out. It's all good. All right. So, Microsoft just consolidating. DJT. Let's see. Let's go here. Abby, I fed you, sweetie. You're okay. I fed you, love. You're okay. Dude, Kramer is a nut, bro. Holy cow. Dude, there is so much going on right now. Okay. Let's go look at Uber real quick. That's not surprising. Why is that not surprising? Alright, let's go to Uber.
Company had data out earlier on their treatment of pancreatic cancer pain. Alpha Michael India X-ray.
That is the cultural social zeitgeist AI. It is brilliant. It's fun to talk to. It's interactive.
77. Okay.
You want to know more about my daughter's cookies? Be my guest. I think that this quarter was the defining quarter of how you can use AI to make fortunes.
77. Today, I can just tell that today just doesn't feel like it's there like it did yesterday. Doesn't mean that it won't come to us.
I will tell you that I love this quarter, and the people who don't love this quarter, they don't know.
I don't even see anything here with you. Like, what are we supposed to do with Uber? You know, like this is an awful setup. Like, sure, you can get a bounce back to 277. It's just.
It's midway through the call. The call starts really late, but it doesn't matter. We've got the quick throw ball Robinhood guys who didn't even care about the 1% because all they do.
Let's go to Robinhood. I don't even like this. It just, you can look for a bounce back to 77. Like, here you go, right? Like, this is a hell of a lot better. You know, you're bouncing back into 26, 26.50, and looking for a possible rejection there. We'll have to look. I have to go into these earnings and see how good they are, or how bad they are. I don't know offhand. I forgot, guys. I forgot to grab my coffee. God damn it.
Which reports tonight the traffic was between like 4 and 11 on Sundays because there were a couple of big teams that did well. And I really think that we have to stop with the idea that the spend is bad and start thinking about the spend being we're winning. We're using the AI. We know how to get together with Jensen. We're getting right with Jensen and try to beat us. That's what Zuckerberg's competitive. He's not saying, listen, I want to spend a lot of money and lose.
I get it, but
I will not bet against Zuckerberg. Have you met him? I mean, he's an animal.
I've never met him. I wouldn't bet against him either.
No, you can't.
But if you bet against him in 22, you were right.
He's the
but
Dodgers.
But proves you wrong in 23.
He's the Dodgers.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So if revenue growth, if revenue growth is slowing, okay, they go 19%. It's down from 22 and 27% respectively in the last 2 quarters. Is that an issue? Is that an issue if you look at the multiple? I mean, how do you judge slowing revenue growth?
Cash is low.
But how do you judge slowing revenue growth?
Well, look, he says 45 to 48 going forward, right? Revenue to be in the range of 45 to 48, which at 46.5 midpoint.
Billion.
Right. 46 billion. Billions and billiws.
I know those are crazy numbers when you think about it, right?
You look at a B, you're so used to seeing an M, it's a B. And I have to tell you that if he blows that number away, which I think he will, people say, why did I sell it after hours when I didn't know what I was doing? But he did. His AI strategy is what is driving this thing. He is in a point where this is kind of like desktop. It's desktop to phone. It's desktop to phone. Go to the Instagram pages that he's got. How about, I'm not even talking about the Ray-Bans. I am going Ray-Ban.
Yeah.
No, Ray-Ban too small. I'm sorry that I'm so fired up about Meta, but I haven't started being fired about Microsoft. These companies control their own destiny. If they want to spend in order to foreclose anyone else, they will do it. Only in... Okay, because you and I are sports fans.
Yeah.
There's no cap. It's baseball. There's no cap. This isn't the NFL. This is baseball. You want to spend to get a team? You can.
You're going to pay a luxury tax.
Yes, there are luxury taxes that you have to say is that people who don't know anything are selling a stock.
Let me ask you this. Can we throw up a 3-month of Meta, please? Is the biggest problem with this the 3-month chart?
No,
the stock ran up
into the alleged Apple miss tonight.
But the stock ran up a lot into the number. Aside from NVIDIA, Meta's done the best of the Mag 7s into the prints.
Well, he had a good year. This was a phenomenal quarter. I think that people have to go.
It was like a Babe Ruth line.
Well, that's why I did it.
I know. I knew exactly where you're going.
Yeah, well, you're the best. And I love working with you. My wife said we should get together. Okay.
All right.
Forgot to
check my calendar.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? My guy's a nut. My guy is a nut. All right. Google pullbacks into 25. Oh no, that's Robinhood. That's Robinhood. What was Robinhood down? So Robinhood matching bonuses. Actually, let me look here. Let me see something. Okay, so that was yesterday. I'm sure CNBC has it up quickly. Carvana, Roku, Peloton, Microsoft, Booking, Robinhood dropped 11% third quarter. Results lagged expectations, earned 17 cents per share on 637 million in revenue. 18 cents to 658. So, oh wow. So 18 cents. They were looking for 18 cents with 658 million. They came in with 637 million and a penny under at 17 cents. Wow. All right, so a lot of these earnings are like, you could start to feel that. Did anybody else start to feel like a lot of these earnings were not coming in well and that the market wasn't going to perceive it as well? Like like the earnings, like estimates are already brought down. We were doing okay, kind of hanging in there. Like the excuse or the earnings are not that bad. Quote or statement seems like it may not be there this time. If you guys know what I'm trying to say here, you know, because I feel like it was like, well, earnings weren't that bad. You know, earnings weren't that bad. They're not that bad. But now it's like, yeah, earnings are not well. They're not good. You know, and if they're not good, if you're not growing, you know, so. Oh, rat. Let's do this. So we have Microsoft, we have Apple, Google, Meta. I have not looked at Netflix in a little while. NFLX. Still hanging out, it looks like. Netflix is still hanging. Oh, this is a nice consolidation for Netflix. Everything, for the most part, trying to pull back. Oh, this was 750. So Netflix has a nice little pattern here. Keep an eye out for 755. Go ahead and go eat, sweetie. 755. Go eat, boo-boo. Give me 1 second. Go. Oh, Lordy. She's something else. Okay, so let's look at yesterday. So, okay, Tesla, AAL, McDonald's, QQQ, Google, Tesla. That's what we have up right now. So yesterday, I was also able to really get a lot of my stuff going through for, yeah, I'll have to check. I'll have to check that out at lunchtime. I'll check that out. You said LRHC. I think I've heard of it. Oh. I have not heard of it. Yeah.
IPWR, Ideal Power announcing orders from global tier 1 automotive supplier. That's India Papa Whiskey Romeo, IPWR.
Alright, guys, so I'm going to start saving my charts here. We have 10 minutes. Alright, we have 10 minutes here to go. So,
Okay, so I've known Amy for 30 years. She's essentially a conservative individual. She's also brilliant. One of the great CFOs that we've ever had. Now, what is she really saying? If you parse that, if you bother to listen to it and then read it again and then listen again, she's saying we have too much demand, so we had to push out business. Too much demand, good. Too little demand, bad. Okay? It's really pretty simple. And Amy, in that whole sentence, said too much demand, so we couldn't do the numbers. They got supply constraints. You know,
And CLH, the Region Cruise CEO, says sees strong demand with pricing and load for 2025 in line or above this year's level for all.
God damn it. If I could just leave that son of a bitch right there. There we go.
You do have Cowan cuts to 475. Davidson goes to hold. Dan Ives, though, at Wedbush says he's even more bullish. Yeah, he's right. And there's a team in our fantasy league called Dan Ives Jacket. And let me tell you, they're coming around.
Dan Ives Jacket.
Democratic
That's so
Senator
funny.
Warner criticizes Biden administration for apparent lax monitoring of Taiwan semiconductor over chip and Huawei product from a letter reviewed by Reuters. Calls for Biden administration to strengthen enforcement of U.S.
Alright, so what I'm doing, you guys, is I'm going to watch for a possible. I'm going to see if we can get a bounce back here. I'm not sure if we're going to get it, but I'm watching. I'm lurking. All right, I'm lurking. So Why, like,
FCX.
I have.
Macmoran,
Oh my gosh.
USSEC over quake risk at Indonesia.
I'm just gonna use a 5-minute chart.
Foxtrot Charlie X-ray.
I'm Jordy Crooks, strategist at American
FCX.
Our clients have complex website and digital needs. Rajan Surf Shop needed
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
e-commerce
So
that was mobile friendly and engaging.
yesterday,
Challenges like this all the time.
or what was I gonna say? So today, if we bounce today,
Centered around the customer experience.
I'm going to, like, look at the Qs. They are right there at that zone. I want to see the Qs pull back to 492 and hold. I want to see us pull back to 492 and hold. All right.
Your power purchase agreement for clean electricity supply of 127 megawatt Champion Wind Farm in Texas. That's Romeo India Victor November RIVN.
492. Damn it. I don't know. Yesterday just felt like it went so damn smooth. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. So we have Google, 5-minute, Tesla, STR. All right, so MSTR did not bounce, so I'm gonna actually flip that trade idea around, and I would look for. Oh shit, of course it did that. God damn it. I hate when this chart does this shit.
When I first started Maven, the original question was, how do we make the healthcare system work better for women and families? You really have to deeply, deeply love the problem you're trying to solve.
Daily. Damn, that sucks. 24. Guys, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. I'm just saying that because, just like, because I accidentally, like, if you breathe on the mouse that I have, you can, like, breathe on it and it clicks. And I'm like, it's just frustrating. I'm tired of just going through these charts like this. Alright, start pulling back, and it is. Wonder how far this can go. I'll just keep my eye on, just do things the way we did yesterday. So yesterday was a nice day where, if you noticed, like, time and sales were so clear, along with finding the leader. It was just, yesterday was a good day. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. I want to actually look at MSTR really quickly. See, this pivot low here kind of negates this resistance and support zone here. So it's like, it just kind of blocks it, you know, so it's not as clear as like just breaking 245, 246. Again, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't done so already. If you guys learn anything or make some money here with us, give back to the stream, continue to help keep this free for everyone. And let's have a great day. Let's all work together. If we see something, we say it. Don't force your trades. Remember, we still have Apple and Amazon. Let them set the stage. I'm not going to be going crazy unless I see something that I like. Just like yesterday. Yesterday was just one of those days where it just came to me, and it was a really good feeling. It was a really good feeling. Alright, so I haven't really been watching MSTR that much. You have to watch for 250. I think 250 is a clear zone you have to watch for. Again, good luck today, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for
Take your time as well. Take your time. Don't force it. So you get above, try to hold, fails. You get above it, can't hold it, it fails. So I feel like
IQV,
250, 250 to 255, or 250 to 250.50. That zone is like, what is the SPY doing? Like, I guess I'm gonna have to wait for a bounce back. I'm gonna have to wait for the 574 entry, or is she gonna try and price it in already and go down? And we're going down to 570. Hold up. There's MSTR. That's what I say. I'm gonna flip the script on that, but kinda not really. Let's see if it pulls back and tries to hold. The reason I bring that up on MSTR is because I feel like if this level breaks at 245, we have a move all the way down into support at 230. So 250, you can see it bouncing and kind of rejecting there now. We're getting ready to open up here in a minute. So I would give that the little bit of room that it needs.
ICVIA Holdings suggested Q4 earnings expected to be between $3.08.
There it is. That's your rejection point.
That's IQV
all right.
on their conference call.
MSTR. There, Google.
1 minute to the U.S. market open.
Damn, Google broke down. What an asshole. Yeah, it looks like Google's going to have to show us that it wants to hold. All right. Good luck today, everybody. Take your time. If you have any questions, post them in the chat below. This is a nice break. Wedge.
Letter F, Ford to halt production of F-150 Lightning from November 18th, resume January 6th. That's letter F. That was a statement.
We said 250, right? It was this area right there.
I mean, people, look, he's not a promoter, but you know what? There is a November 13 analyst meeting that I think is going to make it so everybody realizes who these guys are, and I would want people to be in ahead of that analyst meeting.
There it is. The market's open. Yes, 250. There's the pullback. Yep, look at that. Pulled right into that zone. Make sure you know what Bitcoin's doing or not doing. Alright? Make sure you know what's going on.
C3 AI, Alpha India awarded patent for AI agents. That is Alpha India. Share is getting a small pop here on that.
Seen a stock turnaround like the magnitude
S&P 500 down 44.59, Dow down 200.
Alright, here we go.
Nasdaq down 193.
Keep an eye on that volume there, on that pullback.
Well, Garcia, and then I did one of the cars, like I bought it and I didn't like it, I took it back, you know. It didn't tap the chart. This is the model.
This is so weird. Hold on.
It's the most lucrative company in the used car business. He is operating at scale using his own internal cars for returns. This is an unassailable $300 stock.
PTON Peloton
Bang.
executives said macroeconomic factors like inflation, interest rates, and uncertainty around upcoming presidential election could be playing into overall connected fitness hardware sales.
Oh, there goes Google. God damn it.
Shares of Peloton moving higher after the open, up about 23%. Up in Tango Alaska, November.
The money back guarantee, which is insane, but it works. I think this company's going to 300, and I think it's not going to stop and go. I think it's going to go right there.
Wow, since we're talking about cars, do you want to do Uber? Because that stock's been under some big pressure this morning. They did have a slight bookings miss. They had
I just don't think it's going to hold. Yeah, it's just, I think it needs a little, that whole, could take a few dollars. Alright, so this, why is Dude, the SPY is selling off horribly. I wish I knew how I had the charts set up yesterday.
MA MasterCard CFO says consumer confidence in Europe continues to improve.
All right, so we're down 1.2% on the Qs. Down 1.2%.
We do have sound from Squawk talking about their autonomous aspirations. Let's listen.
1.2%. So everything is really weak right now. Okay, so there's Google. Just pulled back to try to hold. We're coming into a support level. We need something to help us out here. We need somebody to start turning things around. MSTR, let's go MSFT, MSFT, Microsoft. No, MS. Okay, Microsoft did sell off, guys. Shit. It already hit 210. I don't know why yesterday I was listening to that Tory Lanez freestyle with Adinross. Oh my god, bro. That shit, he just fucking goes off. I don't know why I just randomly just put it on yesterday. Alright, IWM did not break yesterday's low. So is this our leader? Can this be our leader again today? Q is our leaders. The QQQ is our leader to the downside. I want to look at this shit in reverse. Dude, come on. I need some faith here. Dude, come on.
Okay, so Dash was down hideously in after hours. I mean, really, really badly.
Why does this look so bad? Like yesterday, my charts look so clean yesterday. Like if you guys go look at, look at my post from yesterday, like look at this. So I had about 8. What is this? So I know I had a 3-minute there. Okay. So we can see, you know, like close, bang. Like everything was just clear. But I feel, you know why? It's because when everything gaps down big or gaps up, just messes with the charts like a lot. Just waiting to find out. Oh shit, what happened here? Okay. Just waiting to see if we're going to get somebody to hold us up here. Alright, so it looks like
well, there's so much noise in the market about, you know, how much, what's the number that iPhone, the volume number for iPhones is going to be cut. You know, he had the analyst over in China suggest, you know, 10 million. That's probably the highest estimate that I've seen. This is going to be been a range. But the problem is this is a word of mouth story. In other words, I don't have it right now. Maybe
look how low this volume is, guys, compared to yesterday, which it's going to drop off and drop and drop. Each day as we go, but
so you want word of mouth, and that's fine. And that's why it's going to be what I say, an elongated cycle, which is terrific. I want an elongated cycle so we can stop this nonsense and stop the, hey, Tim Cook, the last 72 seconds, I think they didn't sell that many phones in Shanghai. Who does this kind of thing? Look at the stock over a 10-year period. And
motherfucker, god damn it.
Why don't we just like
gallows. Phony gallows. I want to do it good. But you know what I mean? I mean, think about this. Think about it like this. Analogize, all right? Let's say there's a team that has won 8 World Series, okay? Like the Dodgers. There are periods where they didn't win the World Series. Do you want to own the franchise or not? Yeah, maybe you want to own the Yankees because they won 27 times. But you don't want to win the Phillies. Like the Phillies have like won a half one. I just think that people have to recognize this is a franchise. And
I don't know, guys. Just time and sales is still green. Just let them go. If you're curious to find out the direction, okay, so Qs are bouncing here. We have Google trying to bounce. All right, this is a nice flat. All right, so we could look for a reversal. We could start to look for a reversal here.
let's do Starbucks. You bet we're going to do Starbucks. And by the way, Adinross talking has this. He has like a 140.
Let me save this.
So I mean, let's just run some clips.
We could play a snippet from it. Brian Nickel, of course, the new CEO. But let's talk about the quarter first before we do that.
Quarter suck. I mean, quarter's bad.
Revenues were down 3%. North America comps down 6%.
All right, so there's our trade line right there. We just got up into. Keep an eye on time and sales right now, guys. Keep an eye on the order flow. Muhammad Aman, 50 new agents for LRHC. Huge growth on the way. Huge growth for the stock that we're promoting. Listen, if you're promoting some stock, then send some of that money over here, baby. Come on, we'll promote it all day long. You can't act like you're gonna try and get cute with us over here, bro. We're not dumb. But listen, we can play the book if you want to play the book. All right. Just understand who you fucking with over here on this side of town. I'm gonna just let you know Muhammad Ahmed and Didarian. All right. Give a donation, and we can help you out with that. The link is in the description. We thank you so much, so kindly. We don't got no fools over here, but we can definitely help you out with what it is that you're trying to do. Get back to the stream. Outside of that, your ass gonna need some liquidity in your life. All right, because I'm gonna say this right now. Look, let's go show everybody. They know what they're doing. All right, they know what they're doing. All right. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Motherfucker, I am 3 candles. I am 3 candles. A candle. I am 3 candles here. I am this morning. You have only had 30,000 shares worth of traded. You're not doing nothing. Pay me below and let's get this thing going. All right? You want to help? You want some help? All right? And just understand who you're dealing with over here. All right? Send it over. We'll sign the papers. We'll go over whatever legal obligations we have to go over. We'll make a video, whatever. But I'm gonna just say it. That's small money. All right. That's small money. You need to get your money up. You need to get some liquidity going because you ain't got nothing going. Look about your hoes, your bows, I just had that shit in my head from yesterday. Oh my god, he was going off. I wonder if it's copywritten. I don't know if it is or not. I kind of want to play it, but I don't. Alright. Oh shit. Shit. So what I'm watching for right now is the Qs are not trying to get off of this level. They just got there. Let's be honest here. They just got there. All right. Trying to get to a 5-minute. Your bros, your hoes, come on, bro. Don't fucking freeze.
MA MasterCard said tax rate will be impacted due to not getting incentive granted in Singapore. That is Michael Alpha.
I don't sell nickel. I buy nickel.
you know, we didn't even do yet. We didn't do Amazon. We talked about.
Well, it's tonight.
Well, we should sort of
Slots
maybe
keeps
apples
pace.
tonight too. But you
I think that
you waxed on that. Let's.
I mean, when you
let's
talk
talk
to
about
Brian,
Amazon.
when you talk to Brian Slots,
We can pin it.
I love Jazz. I mean, he's got Jazz. He's a Giants.
We can pin it. We can pin it.
Hey, we have the Giants this weekend.
My wife says you can't go and win.
Come on, come on, come on. Let's go.
Suit up and you'll win even if you suit up. By the way, we shut down that great guy in Penn State or whatever. Here's what I think's happening. When you look at Amazon,
All right, Microsoft. Let's look at MSTR. MSTR, MCD. So nothing's moving. We kind of got that. All right, McDonald's got back above 292. And the reason we're keeping an eye on this is 292 to 295.50, 296 is a nice move, I would assume, for that. Up at prior day's highs. Let's go look at Tesla, TSLA. American Airlines pulling back. TSLA. TS to the LA. Look at Google Go. Damn.
SNDX.
It's all good. That's a good sign. That's what we want.
That's in November Delta
Oh.
X-ray.
Oh.
Syntax
So what I'm,
Pharmaceuticals getting a small
so you can
pop
see
close
that's
here,
it's lower and lower and lower volume there.
We order in the morning, order Tide, and there it is in the afternoon.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Chicago PMI coming up 46.9 the consensus.
You're paying up for the AWS growth, right?
Gonna move it over.
I think that you're going to have. I think you're going to have a muted forecast because that's what they do. I think the number's going to be better than expected.
Yep.
I think you have an
Diamond sales is still green as all hell, man, but there's just like feels like no volume there.
Still be low as me. Maybe by the end of the day, they're good. We have to deal with this.
All right, there we go. There we go.
People picking a line.
They're stepping up in front of that zone. Where are we on the daily chart? So we talked about this double top here. 175. All right, you have a gap fill.
Enterprise, Microsoft, and consumer Meta.
And you think the market would be fine with that?
79.
No, the market's idiotic. It happens over a period of 6 weeks when people realize
41.6 on the Chicago PMI.
Just keep an eye on this zone up here at 170. Call it 180.
you will be able to order.
S&P futures pulling back here now.
I'll show you how that heater I bought this morning works, so I won't be doing it blind. I'll be trying clothes on. I will be getting. I'm going to buy a house from Amazon in the end.
You probably will.
All right, so we are trying to hold this.
Again on stocks.
Let's see. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Google? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I want to know.
Super micro.
Really?
What about
I
super
got
micro?
a little super micro stuff.
You do?
First of
The
all,
fall
did you-
vintages has been pretty remarkable, right?
No, 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 no. Come on.
I saw where you said, but I don't know if super micro is guilty or innocent, but I mean the market has trying to make that determination.
I think that I don't know if you saw the
Guys, that's a double top. That is a clear double top on Tesla. Let's look at the volume.
This is a company that was. First of all, here's what's going to happen. I'm just going to give you what's happening.
It's not good. Look, there it goes. There goes Tesla. Watch 256 on Tesla. If this 254 breaks, you might be able to get a swing trade down to 250 on Tesla, guys.
They would want to take them. I suspect that most of the customers.
And you start getting the market behind you.
And saying, listen, I got to get away from these guys. And then
All right, that's a break and retest. You got to break 256.
delisted. I think they'll be kicked out of the S&P 500. After they kicked out of the S&P 500,
Got to get below that zone right there. Got to break this zone.
the free cash flow number.
Now, what happens is you might end up getting down here to 256, bouncing one more time off of it to finally reject that 257.
Because remember,
Boom.
guys had the guts to put out their own release.
There's the bounce, even in a 3-minute candle, whatever you're watching, 5-minute, 2-minute, 3-minute. Keep an eye on it, because
The first sentence in the second paragraph, the third paragraph, the first 3 sentences of the fourth paragraph.
I feel like you can see this thing wick in the candle and then extend. They might start doing it now. I think it's pretty clear. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that it should start to break. I'm not saying it's going to, but it's a sharp reversal. Going back to where? 257. Inside that wick, even on a 3-minute, 2-minute chart. Pay attention here. I don't even have Tesla up. The market's going to start trying to bounce, right? Dude, listen, don't even worry about LRHC. They're just spamming tickers in the chat because it's just a promotion. They're getting paid to promote it, and they ain't trying to fucking help nobody else out. Or at least give back to the stream. At least donate to the stream and fucking spam your tickers. Bro, there wasn't even a few thousand shares on the channel. It's junk. Look at this. Look at this. What is it? LRHC, I think. LRHC. We got more VJ. Their growth is no joke. It's no fucking joke. It's so much not a joke that we're only able to pull in, 2,000. Here we get the bulk of the selling pressure at 36,000 shares. Remember, this is a 75-cent stock. It's not even a dollar stock. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Look at the level 2. We've been open. We have been open for 15 minutes, and you have only had X amount of orders come through this thing. Come on, bro. Just stop it. Just you understand you got to pay to play. I got to get VJ up out of there. I got to get VJ up out of there too. I'm just saying. I'll let them spam that shit all they want, but guess what? If you want to use this place as a you know what I'm saying, to do your dirty work, well, guess what? If you don't want to give back, then guess what? We ain't giving jack. That's all. I think that's pretty fair, right? I think it's fair. And anybody that sees that stuff and you trade it at your own risk. What's DJT doing? I didn't even. All right, so here we go. This is that previous high yesterday, coming up with trade line. I really wish I.
You see, Medicare covers only about 80% of your Part B medical expenses. The rest is up to you. That's why so many people purchase Medicare supplement insurance plans like those offered by Humana. They're designed to.
Dude, why is this not saving?
Pay some of the costs Medicare doesn't. Depending on the Medicare supplement plan you select, you could have no deductibles or co-payments for doctor visits, hospital stays, emergency care, and more.
Yesterday I did not fool with my charts really at all. But again, we make this crazy move, and it becomes a little harder to see what's going on here. All right, so we ran a test up there. Oh my gosh, look at the Qs, guys. They're breaking down again. I knew it. Fuck. All right, so they're not wasting any time. All right, so the SPY. Again, listen, watch Google for the reversal. I'm going to use Google if we can, for whatever reason, find a reversal. Bro, I said it this morning. They're going to try and possibly get ahead. The level we're looking for on the SPY, 569, 570. 570 on the SPY. Dude, this thing is going crazy. I had a feeling this morning that it was going to happen. I should have been watching the overall markets. Okay. So this pivot low. So look, the SPY has broke that pivot low from the range, guys. All right, so we broke that pivot low. The Qs are still above it. So I'm going to target that. We have a little area right here at 487.50. 487.50. What I would want to see is a bounce back to 490. I think we're a bit overdone.
U.S. Appeals Court skeptical of FCC net neutrality rules, that arguments.
I mean, I can't. I was just thinking too. I'm like, you can't ask them to give back to the stream and help the stream out, because they don't even have enough liquidity in the stock that they're promoting. And if you do, prove it. Put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. You want this thing to go up or what? All right. You want some liquidity? Well, table's right here. Table's right in front of you. Put it on the table. Let's see here. What's Tesla doing? So Google is green. Let's see what we do here. I don't like the SPY. The SPY, unless this can be a wick. Let's see if this could be like a wick here.
Omaha Steaks semi-annual sale is back. Save 50% site-wide on America's best steaks, chicken, burgers, and more. All backed by our 100%.
So it broke that. It's not holding.
Omaha Steaks burgers free with your order. Visit omahasteaks.com/TD today.
Polls have just closed.
We are watching to see what happens.
This is going to come down to a game of turnout.
You know, like yesterday, we were seeing these polls close on people. Like, why would they even do it to even make people think? Or like to give people the ammunition and the you know, the community the ammunition they need to be goofy and talk about it's rigged. They're doing the rig. The steal is on. They're not letting me get my vote. I want to be heard. I mean, I agree with them. You know, especially when it comes in like places that, you know, the heroin capital of the world. Democratic reign state. It's just not a good look. You're going to get the people upset and just let them vote. I know that there's more time and stuff to do it, but it's just funny. But like I say, it's why you don't trust a politician. You do not trust a politician as far as you can throw them. Do not trust them. They may have good intentions, but they also have some intentions that have that they are their own intention. All right, so Google SPY pulling back here. What's everyone's guesses? Where do you think this? Where do we think? If this continues, where are you guys looking to head to on the SPY? So I have right now, you know, we don't really have a support zone down here, guys. This could be one of those days, and it is Thursday. So let's go here. Let's go there. Pull this out. All right. So if we start with the daily chart, we are below. We have officially broken this support zone up here. Or not support zone, but this resistance zone. And I think we got to go for that. I think I'm going to put it on, guys. I think I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Even though we're just so overdone, we could have a really nice reversal. The first place I'd be watching for is 572. Take profits in front of 572. Time in sales is actually flipping green right now, guys. All right, time in sales is flipping green. If we can regain this level at 574, part of me wants to start buying now. Part of me thinks I should start to be a buyer. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, shit, I don't even have the chat up. Yup, I know it. Fuck. Fuck, Google. Alright, guys. I'm gonna try it. All right, NVIDIA's selling off here. This SMCI news is really...
Yeah, how's that 1%? He's coming up. He's a 1% guy. You gotta ask about the 1%.
Well, the stock I think is down a lot more than 1%.
Well, yes, because he has this one. It's not working at 1%. You gotta ask.
We have to go.
They buried,
Being yelled at.
buried.
All right, Microsoft is holding. Come on, Q's. Q's are at support. SPY, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
When Bitcoin was born, it broke that endless cycle. With HODL, there's Bitcoin exposure in a zero-fee exchange-traded product. Search the ticker HODL in your stock trading app today.
69.30
Investing in the trust may not be suitable for all
after the
investors.
company's
Investing
earnings
involves
report
significant risk.
withdrawing its guidance for
All right, so
2025
that is a
and cutting
rejection
its
right there.
dividend. That's Echo Lima.
Avocado's best-selling green mattress. Made with certified organic cotton, wool, and latex. Plus pocketed coils to support your body's natural curves for cool.
Yep, so we're bouncing into the zone, and that's the question. 574. You know, are we going to reject it and look for a move down into the low 170s? Because we've officially broken this zone, but like 578 would be a nice test up here. I think we have to be patient. Is it finally happening here? Yeah, 40's breaking. Okay. Remember, you still have the 20 days or the 200 days, so I would just be looking for. You have a lot of it's got a lot of volume. I'd be looking at that 200 day to possibly be a bit of support, but you know, just play the downside. I think a lot of people don't want to get caught, so it could start. Could be starting here. I mean, you had what's his name in the chat. You guys were talking about how you guys were out of it. You know, if you guys were out of it, how many other people are out of it? So just think about it in that aspect and what you're doing versus seeing other people that's saying they're not going to buy back in or even, you know, and what I was referring to, I know you guys know I said this, was like, you know, even like, you know, 5% to 10% of your profits. Maybe if you get the 40 entry, you put in your stop at like 39.50. It's like no big deal. But if you catch the upside and this thing just gaps up massively, then you had, you know what I'm saying, you had some free money, you know. If not, you lost a few cents, you know, not necessarily a few cents, but you lost a couple bucks. No big deal. All right, SPY. So I need to get back.
Shares of Vaxinex. Shares off the lows now, 168.44.
AVGO, guys.
Tweeted, Broadcom currently supplies over 300 million Wi-Fi plus BT chips per year to Apple. Apple will rapidly reduce its reliance on Broadcom. That is Alpha Victor Golf Oscar. Shares now down about 1.75% on AVGO.
Apple's been doing that though, I thought.
Alpha Victor Golf Oscar.
I thought they've been trying to get away from Qualcomm, Broadcom. Shit. I think we got to start looking for a reversal. Look at AVGO time of sales. You could probably get a double bottom here. 50-day, 100-day. Come on. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright, I might try to go for this. I'm just trying to... Where's the IWM? What's the IWM doing? Nothing is green right now. I don't want to fight. I'm kind of just waiting, guys. I'm waiting to see if we can start to reclaim this level. It's going to start selling off or recapture this level up there. And I'm sure it's breaking down, and it may break down. I just... My point is like, I really want to see the depth with time and sales and level 2. Alright.
Inflation is not really descending at a rapid rate means sort of higher than we thought before, for maybe a little longer than we thought before from the Fed, and that's, I think, just filtering in. You want to throw in some election hesitation along with that, fine, because, I mean, who knows how much that filters into things like expectations of...
Maybe we could just sit here.
Next year. So, you know, it's a test. The S&P back to levels we first got to a month ago. We're still up 20% for the year.
Like, look how green we are, and you would think that that would start at an inflection point where we would sell off. It's pretty heavy. It's the selling price just started right there. I was a little bit early, but look, met with some nice buying. And I'm looking at, you know, I'm looking at a few things when I'm reading the tape. I don't know if does anybody here have trouble reading time and sales in the tape? If you do, I can do a lesson in a little bit and kind of give you guys some of the ways that I read it. That could be helpful.
DJT shares halted on a circuit breaker.
Now I'm paying attention for size here, because if we can, if size starts coming in on the buy side down here to hold, then I'm looking for that reversal, and I'm looking for that reversal on Google. Okay, so that's really what I'm doing right now. Just everything is weird, because whenever we have these huge gap downs or gap ups, it makes it so hard to see. And one key that we can use, that like yesterday was a day where if you looked correctly, you got help. So the IWM making a new low, okay? The Dow is not making, let's see if the IWM starts dragging the Dow and stuff to a new low. It's a break and retest there. Qs are hurting right now. I might, okay, it didn't look, man. Look, did anybody take Tesla? Is anyone watching Tesla? All right, Qs are trying to turn around on low volume. Oh, never mind. Okay. All right, so we're coming up in front of that zone.
So Microsoft is doing well, again, selling picks and shovels, but it's not doing as well as Google and Amazon right now, which is not what the narrative has been. And then in terms of the supply constraints, let's not forget Microsoft is entirely beholden to NVIDIA. All their data center chips come from NVIDIA, where Google and Amazon have more independence because they have their own chips that they can deploy. So they're not having the same supply issue.
WM halted, even halted again.
The data center build out, in spite of the fact that Google Cloud and AWS may have a structural advantage.
You mentioned you expect Amazon's going to report an acceleration in AWS along these lines. What's the general setup for Amazon? I mean, is it just going to trade, do you think, on the cloud momentum or other things?
Well, that's half of it. We are going to be very focused on AWS to see if there is acceleration. If they added more dollars than Azure did this quarter, that's going to be very important.
All right.
Strong enough to support the e-commerce business and is
DJT shares resuming.
in the distribution and fulfillment centers going to pay off with higher margins in retail. As long as they can maintain or maybe even increase retail margins.
Shares off the lows 35.41 now on DJT.
And there is the break of the 200-day. Nope. That was a massive volume break. I think if anybody that's wanting to get short, I think you have a perfect opportunity up there in front of, man, this thing's already oversold. 39.50 for a few reasons.
Well, I think part of it depends on the election, and I think, you know, when we see the VIX up
Ew.
to 22, there seems to be a lot of anxiety, a lot of uncertainty on what that outcome is. Now, you know, I think when it's resolved anyway, that usually brings the market back up. But you know, when you see a yield of 4.33. And in my calculation, I see now, believe it or not, only 3 25 basis point cuts between now and next June's meeting.
Yeah, I would use 39.
This year and then 4.
Like this whole area.
That really means the market is really just
Come on.
expecting almost every other meeting a 25 basis point cut. Now,
Well, guess what? We got to get above and hold the 200-day before anything. So, I would look for a bounce back. And that's where I'd be looking. Would be up here. Yeah, it would be up here.
Strong because it means the economy is just much stronger than people think. So, you know, earnings will trump interest.
All right.
But certainly for bonds, they're not good.
All right, so we have Google here. Sorry, I know if you guys hear me chill, I'm sorry. If you guys can hear me chill, you let me know. I'll cut the mic. Throw CNBC on real quick. I haven't.
Well, I don't know how attractive they are.
Shit.
One has to remember through history, the 10-year is on average between 100 and 150 basis points
Fuck.
above the Fed funds. Now, if they are going down, and I really don't think they're going to be going at most.
I think Google.
3.5, even though their projection is 2.9, I think it's 3.5 to 3.75 now is going to be that neutral rate. Then, if you add 100 to 150 basis points to that, 10-year. You know, people are all surprised, and we
Yep,
talked
that's
about
it.
this before, that the
Fuck.
long rate has gone up while the Fed is on a downward path. But what we are is reverting to the normal structure of
All right.
interest rates, which is long above.
Looks like we know the way.
Not completed that.
Come on, baby. Just give me one bounce. Give me a bounce rejection here. Give me a 177 entry. I don't think it's going to. But here, hold up. I don't want to get sucked into this and the market rebound and I get shit on. Shat on. Sorry.
As I said, I see it going down to 350, down to 375. So, you know, we're talking about 100, 125 basis points below there. But then if you add the normal term premium, what we found.
So the SPY doesn't really have anything until that previous Fed day of 565, 570. All right. I don't want to be short something that's strong, like Google. But it could also go red.
Even with the Fed on a downward path.
What do you think about the mega cap?
Look at Microsoft here. You have a nice little
You know, after
failed attempt to get back above 410.
third quarter, has woken up more. Now, the NASDAQ obviously has been hitting record highs. We're getting and figuring out what we want to make of Meta. And
I'm just going to be
Microsoft
patient. I'm just going to be patient for a second.
this evening. But where are you on that outlook?
Well, the interest rate, both the
I mean, think about this. The SPY is already down 1.27%.
as they are to the small and mid cap, and the reason why, you know, this, you know, much called for small cap, mid cap revival has been short circuited is because now instead of thinking, oh yeah, the Fed is going to be really in the low threes by the middle of next year, oh maybe they're going to be in the high threes, and we don't know how fast they're going down. So I really think that the reason why large cap has held its own and small cap hasn't gone up is really this revaluation of what's happening.
If we get some continuation,
Structure. Listen, the narrative on AI is still there. You know, it's one of the strongest narratives we probably have had in the market since .com.
218, 216 on the IWM.
Predicting a bust here because these stocks are nowhere near as crazy as we were in 2000. But narratives go on for quite a while, and they don't disappear unless they get punched many times with disappointment.
All right, look at the IWM. Mean reversal right there. We need it in the Qs to get the SPY. I'm going to wash my hands real quick. Going to wash my hands. Just waiting to see, because I don't want to get sucked into something right when we fall into a zone of support and it bounces. I'm still seeing decent buying on time and sales, or at least I was. And if I miss this little downside move because they started it right out the gate, it is what it is. We're already oversold. You know, we get down here, Apple, Apple and Amazon could turn this thing around. Earnings haven't been that great. So I need the markets to set up and to find the setups, or at least the, you know, whatever sector between like the Dow, the Qs, and the IWM, and stocks that are weak versus stocks that are strong. I just need them to set up the patterns, right? I need like a nice consolidation breakout. I'm with that pullback. Like right now, we've already sold off. We're already down so much. It doesn't make sense to me to try to get short. Bang, reversal comes in. You know, you don't, like, the risk to reward is not there. The setup is not there. So that's why I'm just letting it be. Like yesterday I felt so good about, I had 3 green trades yesterday. Like, and they were so easy. I wasn't rushed. I didn't feel like I had to put something on just to put something on for people out there on the stream. And it was just like, it was I don't know. I can't explain it, but it was just an eye opener to my performance when I am sitting here not talking, you know, just watching and just going about my business, and I get shit done, you know, getting shit done. It was a good feeling. It was good to see. Because I'm like, bro, what is wrong with you? Why do you consistently keep just like I'm just not up to par. And I'm like, but I know I am. So sometimes it's a battle. So we can see here the SPY, and what I want to watch for is the weakest link, the Qs. So see what I mean? See how we're right into that zone? Why I didn't want to get short right down into here. The IWM, okay, was reversing pretty nicely. Not that this is going to last, but, you know. I actually want to look at the IWM real quick to see where the that 20-day moving average is. To make sure that green box is or is not the 20-day. Nope, it's right there. So you guys can see this is still a support zone on the daily chart. On the IWM. There's no reason why we shouldn't hold there and look for a move higher. The Qs, that level is at 484, 485. You didn't quite get there. You see how everything is putting in that W? Well, the IWM just hit that part of the W. Alright? The IWM just hit that. Say, yeah, I hit that. Yeah, I hit that. Yeah, that was me. Check me out, bro. Bragging to everybody. Happy as shit. Finally got some.
POBY.
Let's see here.
POBY group shares right now up about 60, 70%.
Come on.
$1.40 off the highs. Earlier, the company announced a purchase of 14.9 million shares at $1.50 per share by Freiburg Enterprises.
You know one that's really not doing that. Look at the Dow, guys. I wonder if we could see some weakness out of the Dow. Like, that was your support level. You're underneath the 50-day. Excuse me. So, this bounce back into this zone up here at 420, you might be able to look for a move off that 50-day back into 415. Alright. Not sure what happened there. Anyway, so there's the 50-day. SPY. SPY has room, like that IWM support zone that it's at, and the Qs are almost at. That level is 564. 564, 565 on the S&Ps. Okay. All right. Let's see. Why would I correct the bar? The bar should already be correct. I'm just not feeling. I mean, like, listen. I would never tell anybody to fight the trend, and I'm not telling anybody to fight the trend, but I'm just not feeling this one. I don't think they're not scaring me with this downside. I ain't doing it. I just don't. I don't have faith in it. I don't have faith that they're going to just continue to kick this thing in its teeth all day long. I don't see it happening. So when we get the reversal, I'm looking for Google. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. If we can get that reversal, I would look to use Google. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Brandon Gomez. Speaking of Peloton, hear from shareholder David Einhorn, who says the company is undervalued at these levels. Wonder if he still believes that after today's move. But he will be at CNBC's Delivering Alpha Investor Summit here in New York City on November 13th. To register, you can go to cnbc.com/deliveringalpha or scan that QR code on the right side of your screen. And still ahead, shares of our parent Comcast off session highs, but still up more than 2% on earnings and news about the future of its cable business. Details ahead. Don't go away.
Here goes Microsoft. All right, so the Q's, just getting your bounce back. Oh no, that's the IWM. Let me move this over. All right, let's go here. Come on, baby. Give me that bounce back. Give me that 490 bounce back. Let's go. And what I like to do is if I'm going to look at something, I want to use, I want to be able to time it out a little bit. Or at least as much as I think I can. So this is a support zone up here. You guys see this 4-hour chart? You can see resistance, resistance, support, boom. All right, so that could be our new range here from 490 to 487.50. 490, 488. I mean, technically, this is still a higher high. Technically, it's still a higher high. Nah, maybe it just got broken. Maybe it broke. I take that back. Yeah, it all depends on how you want to look at it. How you want to look at that. Shit.
Another name in the space to watch is MicroStrategy, surging in the month up around 45% in October.
I know, I can't really see it either.
Plans to raise $42 billion over the next 3 years to buy even more Bitcoin. That is basically the public equity play on Bitcoin maximalism, and has been for a while.
Equity capital markets alive and well.
Now to a story that hits a little close to home. CNBC's parent company.
LMND, Lemonade, more highs.
Look
now
at that.
24.90.
I know that's random as all hell, but...
Following their earnings report,
Oh, and look what we have. It's trying to recapture. It's trying to recapture. It's trying to climb back up the mountain. Pull itself back up. Go ahead, pull yourself back up. There we go. Oh, you know, we don't want all that red. Look, okay, there we go. We want consistently, we want all that. We want a green. We want that tape green.
Something that Mike Kavanaugh, who runs NBC Universal, also stressed on the conference call in which he made these comments regarding the study of a potential spin of the company's cable businesses. For those who may not be familiar, we're talking, of course, about our own company, CNBC. So as you might imagine, a lot of internal chatter going on, a lot of questions, but also MSNBC, as well as USA, Bravo, E, Oxygen.
What time is it? It's 10:30 already, guys. Oh, this sucks. I didn't like today at all.
They're studying it, and in doing so, you're going to have to consider a lot of different things, certainly.
Damn, they do not want to let this thing climb.
From the broadcast network, for example, might destroy value.
Fuck.
Because NBC, the broadcast network, is not a part of this potential plan, nor is NBC News. That's kind of interesting, but it also raises the question, well, are there benefits for MSNBC and NBC News being together? Certainly CNBC to a certain extent as well, and or are there benefits for the entertainment networks being aligned with Peacock in the same company, for example, because that would not be a part of the spin, and with the Universal Studio.
You know what? Let's go back to here.
The one I've gotten most often is sort of, when you sell the cable networks, the broadcast network in some way can give you some protection in terms of retrans and things of that nature, in terms of that overall negotiation. So certainly plenty of questions on allocated costs, on and on. But let me defer to Mr. Kavanaugh at least for some of the reasons why the company is thinking about this potential spin.
All right, energy's green. Banks are about to go red. Semis are red.
Would position them to take advantage of opportunities in the changing media landscape and create value for our shareholders. We are not ready to talk about any specifics yet, but we'll be back to you.
Let's go check out Uber. Uber.
High cash flow, low growth.
I got some be.
Of course, we're all quite familiar with the continued shrinkage.
Coming up in 1 minute, natural gas storage, 79 BCF build is expected.
Did anything happen with Anything in particular? I know we had the gas storage stuff that came out. Dude, come on. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get this thing to zoom in, but it doesn't want to. It didn't want to. I think it will now. I seen it quickly change to the hand. There it goes. So Uber's at its 200, 100-day moving average, guys. There is a gap fill. You could see this thing back down to $70. So that's a really, I mean, that's a high likelihood. You look to fill this gap at 70, like 70 flat.
For obvious reasons that you lay out, you want to just sort of explore different ways of structuring things given the secular dynamics. But what's interesting is there have been times.
All right, McDonald's could not bounce. The Dow's about to go red. At least I thought it was. Yep, the Dow's breaking the 50-day.
78 BCF, just below the 79 BCF estimate for natural gas. Natural gas futures getting a little pop here, $2.78 on that smaller than expected build.
I mean, I don't trust just going long that.
But to your point, is it really value creating from a multiple perspective in terms of would you have a significant multiple revision higher for what was left? And obviously, by the way, you're not talking about all of NBC Universal. Theme parks, the broadcast network, the studio, Peacock all still remain under this potential scenario. And by the way, I should point out, it may end up that you only get the news or, a handful of the new MSNBC and CNBC being spun in some way, or vice versa, just the entertainment network. So a lot unclear, including the points of where the real value creation would take place, or would it take place over time with obviously the new freedom that this company spun to shareholders.
What is going on with Comcast? There's like he's still doing a damn interview with Comcast.
At Comcast, not to be decided as far as I'm aware at this point whether in fact if you were to do a spin.
They're spinning out cable networks as a separate company. Doesn't even make any sense.
Give them a great deal of power over the future of said spun company.
Like, so you're gonna have trouble. People are gonna like start having trouble just being able to watch some of the certain games that they want to watch. Like, I think it's BS. I do. I think it's a lot of BS.
BFRI, BioFrontier, announcing results in phase 3 study of Ameluz photodynamic therapy regarding treatment of superficial basal cell carcinoma. That's Bravo Foxtrot Romeo India, BFRI. BFRI shares.
Think about that. A politic. Think about this.
Cents, 6% now. BFRI, Bravo Foxtrot Romeo India.
Battleground state election sweepstakes. Musk filed a motion late last night to move the case to federal court, arguing it involves a federal election issue. Spanish officials now say.
So somebody from Philly does not want any of the citizens to have their life completely changed by saying yes to the second, first, fourth, and our amendment and Constitution. And it's something they're doing, and they're trying to stop them from doing it, at least in Philadelphia. You would think that would be something we would all be able to stand up for. Like, it's crazy to me that, like, you know what? If you're for the, if you are already a believer, we don't want this $1 million to change your mind or anything. But if you already are, we're going to give you guys $1 million, or you're going to be in a drawing for $1 million. I mean, You have some people trying to stop that, and the stuff that could do for that is doing for people. There's been many people have gotten their checks already, but Microsoft selling off. So everything is still just selling off here, guys. How do I look at this? I think, you know, if you guys want to, maybe we could look to get short down into 570. All right, that's up to you. You have a break and retest right now happening at 570.250, and I think you would target 570. Yeah, 570 would be your first target. You have a mild support level here at 572, but the bigger target would be 570. Okay, 570, and then if that breaks, you're looking at this whole area from 566 to 568. What I'll do is I'll put a box there. Right there. 568, 565. It's about $3 wide. I'm trying to hold off for 574. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to hold off for that 574. I mean, I guess you could technically say it already kind of did get there, but just sucks it did it right off the bell. Yesterday's setup was so nice, right? We were still right at the top of this range. This massive reversal was so, in my opinion, I thought it was, at least on the Qs, was easy. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put the dotted line for this. It's a dotted line. Let me make sure I have a 4-hour. Even though the SPY is not a leader, it's kind of like it'll follow the leader, right? If the Qs are leading to the downside, they will just, you know, follow them.
Surprisingly upbeat report from Booking Holdings at a time when a number of your peers are talking about a slowdown in travel.
Yep, 570's coming.
What are you seeing that others aren't?
Well, look, we just look at our numbers. We had a very impressive third quarter. Very pleased with those numbers. We look out going forward and we come up with our best estimate. That being said, this is an industry that has its volatility. We're pleased with where we are. We'll see how it plays out.
You discussed the strength in Europe on the earnings call. Is that primarily due in part to more travelers from China, given the stimulus measures coming out of the government there, or is that rebound still preliminary?
Yeah, no, that has nothing to do with anything regarding China outbound at all. We did see a nice pickup in Europe. We talked about it last night.
BFRI resuming
That happening. But as I continue to stress, and you and I, we've had this conversation for a long time, how important it is to just look to the long term, to not look day by day, week by week, month, quarter. Our vision is look to the long term. Travel is one of the industries that's going to continue to have a strong growth factor because the growth in GDP, people get wealthier, they want to travel. People who are unfortunately not able to travel now because of economics, but they grow into...
What's Tesla doing? So Microsoft, new low. Fuck, man. Tesla is not putting in a new low, guys. Tesla is not putting in a new low.
Well, let's talk about that pullback because CEO of Uber, Dara Khosrowshahi, this morning said that
Oh, come on.
hailing customers are being a bit more sensitive on prices. We've seen flights, home rental prices, airlines.
What are we? 1.3%.
Significantly. Are you worried about
1.3, 1.3. 2%. And here we go. All right, so if the Qs start giving this up, We could probably look for the SPY to give it up. Start looking for 570, you guys. All right, or you could use the IWM. Maybe the IWM finally puts in its new low. All right, and you would look for this level to break and start looking for a move back to 217.50 and a move back to 215. All right, I know it took a little bit for that to come out, but sometimes this stuff takes a little time here. I know we don't have many people with us right now. The Dow is actually at a little zone of support. It's got a little safe spot, skate spot.
Our concentrations make better products, make better services. The connected trip that we talked about, making it easier for everybody to travel. That's what we're trying to do. And in the end, I can't influence the economics. I can influence making it easier for people to travel.
Well, how are you thinking about the upcoming election? Former President
They
Trump
wanna hate me.
how that impacted the state of travel last time he was president, the negative impact it had on international travel.
All right, so we'll go look at real quick some of these names that had earnings.
Well, so one of the things is I don't talk about politics, though I will say it's good for people to go out and vote. If you're in a country,
Meta is
democracy, and you can vote, you should vote. And I
down just a little bit.
this morning on Uber, and I did like the fact that
So Google just going red now, so maybe I'll give this a try. I don't know what to do. I just don't know if we get paid.
because of politics, positively or negatively, but in our view, it's not
You know, I don't think Google's the wise decision to get short.
for whatever reason. There are lots of other countries going
Carvana.
and we can provide them with a great experience in that way.
Carvana might start pulling back.
Not that relevant.
Okay, what about AI? You did spend a significant amount of time on that topic.
Holy shit, look at that. Those levels are sticking.
And should people at your company be worried about being displaced by AI over time?
You know, that's one of the things everybody's talking about it because it is so transformational. And the things we're doing, we talked on the call last night, just a few of the things we're working on and just seeing some really great things. And it's everything from our AI trip planner and booking to the penny product and price line and over at Open Table.
Okay.
Agreement with Salesforce, with Salesforce put
This is going to be an ugly day, guys. It's going to be an ugly day. Sorry to tell you. It's going to be an ugly day today. Just make the best decision for yourself. It's time for the cracker to eat a cracker. You know what? I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee really quickly. All right, and I'm going to be right back because I just made some. And I'll be right back. Give me 1 second here.
AI experts who've been with us for a long time. So that gives us an advantage. Any sort of strong transformational technology out of this, or how much extra demand are you going to get out of it? And that's something very hard to quantify at this stage. But I do like what we're doing right now. I see great progress being made, and I do believe it really is an advantage for big companies like us that have the technology, that have the resources, we have the capital, we got the incredible AI experts who've been with us for a long time. So that gives us an advantage. Any sort of strong transformational technological change, generally the larger player has an advantage. So for us, I think we're sitting very well.
Okay, Glenn, thank you. Stock up 5% on the day.
Thank
See
you.
that, Glenn. Thank you both very much. As we head to break, watch Starbucks shares today. The company reported a 3% drop in revenue. Total transactions in the U.S. falling 10%, the steepest decline since the COVID pandemic in 2020. Those shares down about 1% right now. And still to come, new comments from Robinhood's CEO as shares plunge double digits. We're back in 2.
Jim.
Investors got some positive data on the state of China's.
Looks like we're just gonna have to sit through this downside, guys. Let's go look at DJT here. All right, DJT still pulling back. What is this down? 14%. High low 44. 34, $10. That's a huge move. It's a huge move.
We're back with shares of Robinhood slumping this morning after missing estimates. Kate Rooney's been tracking the action for us. She joins us fresh off an interview with CEO Vlad Tenet. Hi, Kate.
Hey, Scott. Good morning. So Robinhood in the quarter way underperforming expectations as the promotions it's been running ate into profits. Revenue was back near a record, but the brokerage firm missed on almost every metric, sending that stock tanking last night after earnings. Is still down this morning. Executives on the call saying this was an accounting disconnect. They say there was contra revenue that wasn't factored into estimates. It had to do with some of the promotions Robinhood has been running to give 1 to 3% matches on transfers into the brokerage firm. That did turbocharge assets with $10 billion in net deposits. Vlad Tenet pointed to equity volumes. He said they're near a 3-year high. Crypto volume more than doubling. Tenet also told me October is set to be one of their strongest months ever for volume, at least so far. And this week, Robinhood got into the election prediction.
Let's see something here. See, I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna have to log back in. Look at Baba just giving it up. Man, China had the opportunity to turn things around. And I thought that that was big enough. I mean, I guess the number would have to be like 2 to 3 times the size of ours, right? Because our dollar's worth more. So for you know, a 2 trillion for us, this should be like a 5-6 trillion for them. I don't know. Baba might actually be setting up for a little more downside. It's possible. I want to see it. Holy shit, there it goes. See, like out of nowhere, it just started. So the IWM, I was wondering if we were going to be able to hold this level at
betting at the same time that they've been trying to say, well, we're also going to be a player in retirement savings, and this is general long-term accumulation of wealth, which the likes of, you know, Schwab and Fidelity have such a massive head start in. So it's an interesting, maybe arguably muddled brand signal.
Yeah, Mike, that really caught my attention too. On one hand, they have been getting into traditional financial services. You mentioned retirement accounts, and really going after the more active, professional, high net worth trader. They're trying to get people doing options. They're launching this web-based platform. They're really known for sort of mobile, and they were the retail, you know, sort of starter platform for trading. But it's interesting.
If you buy it, or if we sell it, they'll buy it. They're talking about Robinhood right now. You see how Google... So what I was going to say is, I mean, we can look, guys, but we talked about this break and retest here on the SPY at 572.50 to get short. Markets are pulling back. Don't fight it. Now, I think it's proved to you now what's going on. So what time was this? This was at 10:30. 10:30 to 10:48. Let's go look. 10:30 to 10:48. Shit, I gotta do it like this.
who are passionately dedicated
God damn it. I hate how this does this.
Visit findyourindependentadvisor.com.
These men of means with their silver spoons, what would become of them when they discover Robinhood Gold allows others to earn their very liberal rates on idle cash? They would descend.
Because if I don't scan this, or if I don't slide this in the right place, it's not going to go down with it or up with it, like when the stock moves. You're just going to see it start to move itself down like this here. It won't like stretch the screen wide. It'll just be ridiculous. It gets ridiculous. Why is there a 5-minute chart on there anyway? What the hell? So, I forget what I was going to do. I forget. Oh, the SPY. So, this break and retest. The question was, what did I have paid? We called it out here at like 10:30, 10:32, 10:33. A little left right there on that break and retest.
BFRI shares resume trading. Final frontier at $1.87 now.
We could say 570. Even for today.
Shares are moving higher on the treatment of superficial basal cell carcinoma results. Primary and secondary endpoints statistically significant. That is BFRI, Bravo Foxtrot, Romeo and India, hitting a high of $1.87, now up about 85%.
Alright, so let's look at this break and retest at 10:30. Is that turkey? Oh no, it's a count on the commercial. 10:30, 10:32. So there's the pop. There's the break and retest at 10:30. So you'd have paid 75 cents. So you'd have made 25%, 20% on that break and retest. That's not bad. You'd have struggled for a little while there. Not struggled, but you know, that's not bad. That's 20%. That's what I say. It's not bad. Just want you guys to notice what you're missing or not missing, I should say. Alright, I'd much rather be able to... I just want everyone to understand why I'm not, like, screaming after this. Like, even if we bounce and get an entry at 572, I just... Look at the volume.
This quarter will reflect the first several days of iPhone orders, so comparisons to last year will help us understand what early demand for the 16 looks like. Since September, the street has been trying to game out iPhone 16 demand, and so far, it appears lackluster compared to last year. Analyst Ming-Ching Kuo of TF International Securities said earlier this month, Apple cut 10 million iPhone 16 orders, which is a bit more than usual for this time of year. But Apple Intelligence just launched on Monday, so now we'll be able to test that megable thesis that iPhone 16 will be an AI-driven supercycle. Still some caveats here. That supercycle may be elongated compared to previous...
Dude, it doesn't even compare. Look at this. We're so far away from that range. Alright, pay attention here. This is where it gets... It'll start to get fun. What do we have that for? What is that for? That's the top end of the range that we could look for a bounce back to. We have the line.
Prospects for Apple aren't that enthusiastic about the guidance that you might get this evening for the next quarter.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Scott. That usually comes on the earnings call. I will also note, just since the pandemic, Apple doesn't give formal guidance, and the guidance it does give...
TVGN expands on Microsoft partnership to integrate machine learning and AI into preclinical processes, accelerating drug development and reducing costs. That's Tango Victor Golf November.
I don't know. know. For anybody that's unsure, I'm thinking about it, guys. I'm coming very close to taking a plea deal here and catching the reversal. I gotta auto zoom it because it's not gonna work.
Are they expected to be there in time for that critical holiday season as well? And do you expect commentary on how that all fits
Let's see here.
to the demand picture?
I was gonna start getting rid of levels, but I'm not going to. So that's a pop, hold, failed, reject, where it tried to hold him and failed to hold. It rejected it. Now we're going on our downside. So you guys see there on that daily chart how clear that is? Right? We pop on the bottom right of my screen. All right, we pop. And then you pull back, fill the gap. It bounces, pulls back to hold. Put in pretty much a higher low. Does not extend higher and through that zone, but in fact pulls back further. So that there's a failed breakout. Another attempt, pull back, try to break out, fails to do so. So they're like, okay, all right, you don't want to go higher. All right, come in with a small gap down, sell it off, bounce it back, reject. Really, it's just a bounce back rejection up there at that previous support at 582 on the daily, and it just sat there, bang, 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 hit it for 3 days, couldn't get above and hold it, so we're giving it up. So now where do we look? I think we have to wait for, even if it's tomorrow, wait for the green bounce back. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait for that bounce back. See if he does or does not get above this resistance zone. Then I'm going to take him. Bang. Take him from 5. Take the SPY from 574, 575 down to 565. It's about a 10-point range. Profits in front of 570. But I expect us to get down there today. 569.85, 570. I expect we could get there. I would like to visit VWAP once. And then maybe do that. And then maybe sell off. Tesla 250 incoming. 250 incoming on Tesla. IWM selling off. I did have a late night last night. So let's see here. KRE. Look at the Dow, guys. The Dow is selling off. Fuck. There's that JP Morgan trade. Let's see. Look, I feel like everything's about to tank. Oh shit. Let's go see what Brett's saying here. Damn. Look at this. Holy cow. Roblox earnings 919 million, up 29% year over year. Bookings 1,128.5 million. 1.1 million, up 34% year over year. Net loss attributed to common stock stockholders was 239 million. Net loss Consolidated net loss 240. Adjusted EBITDA, earnings before interest, taxation, depreciation, amortization, was $55 million, which excludes adjustments for increase in deferred revenue, deferred cost of revenue, $216 million, and 47.9, call it $48 million respectively, for a total change in deferred of $168.4 million. Net cash provided by operating activities was 247.4, up 120% year over year, while free cash flow, making sure we're live, while free cash flow was $218 million, up 266 year over year. So a lot of people, and just this whole, I can tell, a lot of people, and I don't have any kids, but there are a lot of people who still play Roblox and stream online, and I would watch out for the gaming sector. I mean, these are the sectors where people are going to make some money. That's cool, B-Rack. You know, making videos and lives and, you know, all that stuff, so I wouldn't sleep on Roblox. Matter of fact, let's go look at it. Let's have a look.
Food and energy did come in a notch higher at 2.7%. Joining us now for a closer look at all of this is National Economic Council Director and former Fed member Lael Brainerd. Lael, thank you very much for joining us here. What is, in your mind, is the primary thing that's keeping inflation relatively in check?
Well, look, let me just start by saying, who would have thought that we would be where we are today? Don't forget, just a little while ago, people were saying we need a recession to get to where we are in inflation today. PCE inflation at 2.1%. Consumers and working families. So I think today is an important milestone.
How much do you think that from a labor perspective and really an inflation perspective, Lael, that we've obviously seen record amounts of it's a political hot button, I get it, records amounts of immigration the last 3 years, the data sometime maybe 10 to 11 million, depending on what source that you're looking at. How much, though, has that record migration benefited the job market and maybe also inflation?
We are certainly seeing this strong labor market has pulled in a lot of...
Oh no! Don't lose the stream.
But if you look at actually who has been gaining the most, American citizens have taken the large majority of those jobs, and in fact, American citizens have the highest...
How do you like my garbage truck? This truck is in honor of Kamala and Joe Biden. How do you like my garbage truck? This truck is in honor of Kamala and Joe Biden. How do you like my garbage truck? This truck is in honor of Kamala and Joe Biden. How do you like my garbage truck? This truck is...
previous year. That's a real increase in productivity in this administration.
God, I miss him. Oh my God.
Look, we just saw that the compensation figures came in today, suggesting that wages are rising at a slower pace. And it's true that you might see the
Oh, I don't know what to say.
bouncing around a little bit because of some developments a year ago. But if you look at the most recent, even on core numbers, you'll see that inflation is continuing to moderate. And again, 2
I said this too. She's not even good at lying.
And look, Donald Trump's not done. He would ban abortion nationwide. Yes, even here in Pennsylvania, if he were successful. He would restrict access to birth control, put IVF treatments at risk.
$4,000 more to spend because incomes have risen more than prices. And now, of course, inflation coming down to 2.1%.
Respectfully, Leo, I was just in the Midwest. I spent a lot of time in the Midwest last week talking to people in Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan. That's not what they say. And I know that the pace of inflation has gone down, but the price of the burger has still gone from 15 to 20. And just because it's not going from 20 to 25 doesn't make them feel any.
Remember who were the ones that made people do things. Remember that. Remember who it was who made you get your COVID shot to go do stuff. You couldn't go nowhere. You couldn't go to an event. You got to show us your card. Remember who that was. It was them doing the forcing.
BAX Baxter has restarted high.
All right. Here we go. All right, let's get a reversal here. Let's go.
Present focus on the work that we are continuing to do, have to do to lower costs. Very important. You know, what it is. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
That's really helping bring prices down or stabilizing them in the auto insurance industry, car insurance, something like that.
So look, let me first talk about the areas where we still have so much more work to do. So housing is an incredibly important area where we need to bring prices down. And of course, what's going to be important is
You hear that?
more homes.
This is the government
The president talked about building 3 million more.
saying they have to do this.
So look, let me first talk about the areas where we still have so much more work to do. So housing is an incredibly important area where we need to bring prices down.
They need to bring prices down. They need to. We need to do this. Ask yourself if we live in a free market. Number 2, why do we need to do anything? Why do houses need to come down? Instead of saying we need housing prices to come down, why don't you say we need interest rates to go up so we can bring housing prices down? There is not a supply problem. I will reiterate to you, maybe there are probably some areas in this country, I'm sure there are supply issues. I don't doubt that for 1 second. I'm not saying that there's not some supply housing circumstances where neighborhoods really haven't been built. But I'm going to tell you right now, at least if you go to the East Coast, north to south, from Florida to New York to Connecticut, you won't have a problem finding a home that is for sale. Even in your price range. May not be what you want, but if you have a price range that that the bank's willing to give you, or you have the cash for, whichever it is. All right, but so she's saying we need to bring housing prices down. So why not say I think we need to continue to keep interest rates higher to slow. I don't know. I just don't like it when the government thinks it's their job that they have to control everything. Like, sure, they want to keep things together. I get it. You know, I know it may not make sense, but what do you mean that you have to bring down housing prices? What, like, because what I'm trying to say is there are people that are retired or that are on fixed income that are no longer working. That is their home is their net worth. If you get what I'm saying. Sure, they may have a little bit of cash. They might have 100 grand in the bank that they save throughout their life, which at the end of the day really isn't anything, especially when you're fighting inflation. Why do they have to, like, there's that's where we fall into um this, you know, taking from one side to give to the other. When we could,
BioFrontiera getting another pop here.
I don't know, it's like, is it this is where I go back to, is it the government's job to cradle people from birth to death? All right. Here's the thing. Housing prices are okay to go up as long as rates are, kind of down. But just because housing prices haven't fallen yet, or like, how do they plan on doing it? What is the government going to do? You can build more houses, but those houses that are going to be built are going to be marked up to the same as the houses that are around them, and they have the new factor. They're not 100 or 50 or 30 or 40 or 20 or 15 years old. So, I just think, I don't know. I just think that, saying that houses need to come down, and you're completely forgetting about the people that are on fixed income that are retired, and again, their home is their net worth. I don't know. I just think that, I don't know. I just think when you have houses that go up 20%, but the payment each month doesn't show that, again, interest rates, buying at the right time versus buying a house a year ago, and not only are you paying a higher rate, you're also paying the 20 to 40% increase on the house, but you're paying the 400% increase on the payment. Just because if a house goes up 40%, 20%, but it's not reflected into the monthly payment, that's not a bad scenario. So I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that what they need to do is the regulation and all the jobs that we have sent across seas, because the government, again, mainly the people that have been in office for 12 years now, Joe Biden, Obama, okay, all these other politicians, they keep borrowing and borrowing and borrowing, and then they got to feel like they have to tax everything and then raise taxes. Remember who the tying vote was. Kamala was the tying vote for any money transfers over $599. The IRS could be coming at your door. You go buy a couch, or you go to a yard sale, or you take money out of the ATM and you spend it. You could be in a position where you have to report that. And that's not okay. That's not what we should be doing. It's if the government would just stop and let the free market be the free market, and stop thinking that it's their job to think that they're the ones who have to try to solve each and every single little problem, whether it's here or around the world. There was a point that I was just getting to, and I knew I was about to forget it when I was going off, but there was a point that I was trying to get to, because it's important. Bringing back the jobs that actually pay. The reason they're talking about trying to bring down home prices is because there's obviously an imbalance between college tuition, home prices, and the average pay that people bring home. Bring home the manufacturing jobs for engineers. Bring back the jobs that pay from tech and everything. Like, that is the problem. And I don't think that, housing prices are the problem as much as it is rates. When you're paying an interest rate of 3%, 3.5%, and the house goes up 40%, and then the house goes up 40, 45, 50%, and then you're paying 7.5 to 8%, whatever, you just had an increase of about, let's just say 3 to 6 is 100%. That's 100-fold. 3 to 7.5, we'll say 175. Add on the 40 to 50% of the house increase. Yeah, you're definitely going backwards. There's a timing aspect to it. That's why there is a poll in a chart that has rent and mortgages, 15 and 30. Sometimes it's cheaper to rent. Sure, you're not going to get the equity, but you're also not going to pay twice as much in just for a loan. So if you can, bring the dog out of you and just, there's so many things, and it's hard. You may not be able to do it, but I know there people have done it. People will continue to do it. Try to pay for the majority of it cash. See, but that's the other side to the other side to the coin. Do you even want to give up your cash? That's the other part. Instead of just putting it back to work and having your money being put to work to pay that mortgage or that extra, or to give you, that ease that you need. I don't know. I don't think we have a housing crisis. Like, there's not enough homes. Again, I think that could be a problem in some areas of the United States, but the majority of the United States, I don't think that's a problem. I do think we're starting to be a little bit overpopulated. And, listen, at the end of the day, this goes right back to the government borrowing. They wouldn't be talking about this if the government didn't borrow so much money and continuously continue to borrow it. When you say that the kids don't have to pay for college tuition for X amount, what do you think that is said? And just they have money in fuel and clothes and and can just waste it on whatever. That's what these are inflationary. These are inflationary acts by the governor or by the government. But anyway, I don't know. I digress. We're not really getting. Nothing will ever be perfect. Let's just put it that way. But I will say, we do need the government to stop thinking that it's their job to put everyone in the businesses in a chokehold and fucking shake them out and nickel and dime them for everything they got. That's why you have these problems. Because it becomes a point when somebody is making real money, they have to do what they have to do to be tax efficient for the income that they bring in, and they will go overseas. It happens every day, and it doesn't even just happen in this. It's not even just this country, but other countries. Our tax system is good. We have a lot of write-offs that Canada doesn't have. Canada, you can't write off the interest on your home or car when you own a business. So there are some good things, and we shouldn't demonize that. Not that you guys are. I'm not saying you guys are. I'm not saying, but a lot of these politicians run on, the tax code, they're not paying no taxes, this, that, and the third. And they just keep running businesses out of here. They keep making it harder to be a company out of the United States of America. We should not be demonizing small, middle, and large businesses. That is our greatest adversary right there. That is the money that is spent for the research and development of technology, which then revolves into the military and just keeps us on top of the world and just on the forefront of innovation. But apparently they just want to see, let's borrow so we can take care of everybody. It's our job to cradle everyone and provide the food stamps and Section 8 housing and, instead of just saying, let us fall back a little bit here. And that's what, in my opinion, Trump brings. Sure, they have to get together and figure out their balance sheet from time to time and what they're going to borrow and not borrow and what they're going to do and not do. But this it's just been getting out of control ever since COVID, and I felt like we were on a really good path right before COVID. You know. All right, Google, SPY, QQQ, Tesla. Everyone's at their levels. Let's look for this reversal, guys. Sorry for yapping, but all right, here we go. What time is it? It's 11:30. Can we get that? Can we get said reversal? 572. I think this is it, guys. I think we look for the move back to 575 or so. We got to get through 572 before we can get to 574 or 575. I still feel like this might be just a shake and bake, take profit reversal. I'm probably taking too much time here. All right, I'm gonna look at Google, and again, I don't even know if Google can get back to high a day. But I want to be in something. I want to be in something that has some strength. What happens if Amazon and Apple have good earnings? You know what I'm saying? Ask yourself that. Then that means things are going to take a turn.
IMAX shares at the highs now. India Michael Alpha X-ray up about 11% following their earnings report. IMAX.
The street was expecting. You're at 64 cents a share. The street was expecting 25 cents. Your sales grew by 34%. How were you able to achieve that?
Ron, we're extremely proud of it. I think the underlying reasons, the team's done a great job. I think in the last 2 years we found a completely new gear in execution and operations. I think over the last 11 years we've been constructing a business model that's totally different.
Damn, think about the money we could get back just from the wars. They spent nearly $1 trillion just for like weapons to Ukraine and stuff. It's crazy.
PTON Peloton getting a pop to the highs now. $8.
And you don't get that back.
30% following their earnings report, and new CEO announced that's Papa Tango Oscar November. PTON.
Sure. Well, I think the fancy word we use for that is vertical integration. But I think when most consumers go to a dealership and buy a car, probably the car they're buying was traded in at a different dealership. It was transported to an auction. It was an auction that made money. It was transported to a dealer. It sat there for a while. The dealer made money. It was financed with a third-party finance company. There's maybe 10 to 30 different software providers that are making.
I wish I could have the CEO of Carvana on right now. It's on CNBC, but they will they'll whatchamacallit. They'll give me a copyright strike.
All our own systems, and that means simpler experiences for our customers. It means a great deal for them, and it means we have the opportunity to make more money. So it's a true win-win. But it's been a lot of work to get to this spot, and we're proud to see it showing up in the numbers.
Ernie, one of the sweet spots that you guys have been very effective targeting is finding a vehicle that you can sell to another customer with a monthly auto loan payment under $500. And we know that the average used vehicle auto monthly loan payment is greater than $500. What are you finding as far as resistance in the economy when you go above $500 a month in terms of an auto payment?
sell to a broad range of customers across every demographic spectrum. I think we're selling cars that are in the $10,000-$15,000 range. We sell cars in the $80,000-$90,000-$100,000 range. And so we're selling lots of cars.
All right.
To customers at different price points and different payments.
I'm gonna play a video. I don't know how much longer I'll be on, but I'm gonna play a video. I'll keep it down, and I want to see what we do here. I want to see what we do.
Where so many people believe that, yeah, the economy on paper it's doing well, but when you talk with the average person out there, a lot of them say, you know what, I'm not crazy about how I feel right now. What are you noticing in terms of?
Let's go here. Let's pull this up. Let's go here.
Well, I think one way to answer that question is to look at buyer journeys when they come to Carvana. A lot of times customers come to Carvana, they're looking for a car. They might start looking at a $30,000.
So they did give.
Clicking around, they might ultimately migrate to a $25,000 car. And a lot of times that's because they're using the tools.
Did they start it? I wonder if it's a joke. I can't even believe them that they started it. Oh, it's not a stories one, so I guess it is. I guess we'll hear the V12. So when you turbo something like a V12 or something, it actually takes from the sound. Anytime you turbo any car, some Porsches sound good. The way, it can really take from having a really nice high performance all motor sound. All right, so I don't know. There were 3 plea deals yesterday. 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Who do we got? We got the one and only La Famosa. We got the
Sorry, guys. All right, let's see here. Let's see.
Is a monumental day here at DDE, and let me tell you why. Today, something that we've been working on for the last year and a half, that's the F12. We are going to fire up that car today. It is going to be running if everything goes well, which I hope it does, because this has been a crazy process. Unfortunately, Damon isn't here today, so you guys are gonna see the first fire up with Damon at the same time. He's literally gonna be watching this when you guys are watching it. Let me show you where we're at with the car. It's not completely done yet, and there's a reason why it's not done yet, but let's walk in here, let's check out the car. I'll show you all the stuff that we've actually completed and what else we have to do today. I don't know if you guys remember this entire build. It started out, like I said, a year and a half ago, where we had actually a twin turbo F12. It was a running street car, but there were some issues with it, and we wanted to take it to the next level, and the next level not being here, but being here, right? As crazy as we possibly could go with this car, and that's what we've done. Over the last year and a half of building this one-of-one twin-turbo Ferrari F12, it is an absolute insane build. Planning on this thing making over 1,500 horsepower to the wheels. Every single component on the car has been either worked over or completely customized. And so much, literally, blood and sweat. Not many tears. I hope that doesn't change today, unless it's a happy tear. Let me break down the process of what we have to do in order to start this car up today. And it's a pretty involved, pretty detailed technical process. We have to check all of the systems. Right now we have 2 PDMs. The PDMs are power distribution modules. They replace all the fuses and all of the relays. It's all a solid state computer now that's controlling everything. So those have to be completely programmed off of what G did on the wiring harness. So every single thing that gets power needs to get power from a certain pin. Shane T is over there starting to get all that stuff dialed in. It's a pretty involved process because literally you're starting with a blank slate. You have 60 outputs and none of them have been programmed. So going through that entire process and then telling the ECU, what is the crank signal? What's the crank sensor? How many teeth are on the flywheel? Is it a rising edge signal or a falling edge signal? There's so many things that need to be programmed in there. And then we got to go through and test each one of the injectors manually. Number 1, does that fire? And then same thing with all of the coils. Is that coil number 1? Does it fire? And we're going to check all of these things before we even put any fluids in the car. When we get to that point, then we're going to put oil in it. We're going to crank it over and we're going to build oil pressure. Not try to start it, but we're going to build up the oil pressure, make sure that everything looks good there. Then we'll put fuel in the car, turn on the fuel pumps, make sure we don't have any leaks. There's just a lot of steps that we have to take to make sure that we don't have any issues. And if we have any issues, the car isn't completely buttoned up and done. That's why everything is kind of off of the car right now, so we can check all of those things before we try to start it. These two guys behind me, Greg and Shane T, both of these guys used to work for Motec. They worked for Motec for years and years, and then eventually went off to do their own thing. Shane, this is the first time I'm actually working with Shane, and the real benefit is that Shane, not only is he just an absolutely amazing tuner, but he's already done a few Ferrari V12s. So he's got a really good idea of everything that needs to happen to make this engine run properly. And that's not an easy task, because this thing has 4 cam controls and 4 cam sensors, and all of these things need to be completely in sync to not have any errors, to not have the valves touch the pistons. This is critical stuff here that we're dealing with, and obviously an insanely expensive custom Ferrari V12 engine that we put these turbos on. Yeah, I have a lot of faith in these guys. Obviously, things can happen. Things can go wrong. There might be a wiring pin that is flipped in a sensor, but that's easy. That's why Greg's still here, because if there's any issues, he can tackle it right there. You literally have like the best guys in the business working on this car right now. All right, you guys ready to power it up? All right, here we go. Check this out. That looks so sick, sitting there in the center. So right now it's going through like all the options of what the display can look like, and you can even customize it more than that. Damon, when he's driving, is gonna be able to see it, but when we put the in-car video from when we do these Gymkhana videos and testing and all of that, you guys are gonna be able to see exactly what is happening on the dashboard as far as brake pressures, if it's e-brake, clutch pressure, RPM, oil pressure, fuel pressure, all that stuff is gonna be on that display, and you guys get to see everything that's going on. Throttle position, all the good stuff.
Yo, I cannot wait to get this thing started. I can't wait to hear what it sounds like. All that work that Sean and Mike did building those headers and then that X-pipe, I hope it sounds super crazy, but first, Mike's gotta put this trans in.
All right, so I am bolting the clutch and flywheel in right now. We actually had the whole thing together with the drive shaft and everything in, but there was a problem. The starter ring gear was in the wrong spot. It was a little bit too far back, and that caused it to hit the bell housing, and it wasn't gonna make full engagement with the starter gear. Luckily, took the flywheel out, brought it over to the guys that made it, and they machined it real quick, moved the gear to where it needs to be, and it's all good now. So we're gonna reassemble this, get the transmission back in the car, get the drive shaft in and all that stuff. Having all that stuff on here will allow us to start the car up, make sure this thing runs properly.
Guys, I wonder if we can get like a 573 long here. Look at the top end of this zone here. And if we go back to the Fed day, but like you can see here, 573, that was our zone. We're at 571. That's a $2 move. I would give yourself time on it, but again, that's just for like a break and retest. Because I still think there's more downside to go. And I'm actually looking for like 150, like 160 to 155. Shit. Would like to bounce back. Like, oh, by the way, you have VWAP trade line all up there at 573. You know? Come on. So, I just think we're extended. Let's put in a, you know what I mean? We're starting to, oh shit, never mind. Never mind, not yet. But anyway, I'll let you guys know what I do. I'm thinking about it.
So Mike, which part of the F12 do you think took the most time for you?
The exhaust system, the headers and the X-pipe and mounting the turbos and all that stuff is, we spent a lot of time on that to make it exactly how I wanted, to try to get that V12 scream back in this thing. I just hope that it actually is gonna work and it is gonna sound the way I think it's gonna sound.
The amount of work and cool little details we put into this thing, even just the way that we designed the headers, I can't wait to hear the fruits of our labor.
Just find out what it really is.
And dude, we ended up like 3 different ones when we were on the dyno with it. So it was, we were bouncing all around.
We're just confirming the firing order. One thing is the location of the cylinders, which is kind of odd on Ferrari. So usually the cylinder head that's further forward, because all of the pistons are basically offset, because you can't have 2 rods that are connected in the same spot, right? So they have to be offset. On every other manufacturer of every other engine I've ever seen, the furthest forward cylinder is number 1, but that's not the case on Ferrari engines. Their number 1 is actually the front cylinder that's further back, and it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this side, and then it doesn't go 7 here. 7 is back here. So then it's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is this cylinder. Very odd and very difficult to find any information on these engines. I was able to figure out when I pulled the engine apart which one was top dead center by checking where the pistons were and looking at the marks for the cam to set the cam timing up properly. So luckily I did that before we pulled the engine apart. Otherwise the engine cam timing would literally be off by the V degrees, which is 65 degrees. If you put this piston up at top dead center and set the cam timing there, it would be completely off. The engine would definitely not run right, probably not even start at all.
Come on, Jason, let's see what you got. You got the Pelote shift on, man. Show some respect. Drive on the track.
$1,000 for a pair of shoes of the same quality. These ones, with our code, are under $1 from home. We'll see you guys.
6, 9, 11, 12.
You wanna see how much oil filters cost for Ferraris? Well, usually it's 137, but they gave it to us for 110. So,
Nice, guys.
You know, I am gonna have to do something that I did not want to do. I got a drill bit and I'm gonna drill a hole in the Mad Sweden intake manifold because I gotta put an air temp sensor in there. The best place for it is right here in the bottom near the back. That's going to hide all the wiring. It's gonna give us a really accurate temperature reading inside of the manifold. It's not mating against a machine surface with like an O-ring seal or a washer, so if it's off by a half a degree, it's not gonna matter, but I want it to be right. So I'm gonna take a little bit of time and just make sure that we got it in there straight. While I'm putting these O-rings in to put the intake manifold on, just thinking back over all the years that I've been working on cars and thinking about how I've seen the process of people tuning cars go before when they didn't really know what they're doing or they were trying to rush it and skip steps, and I can guarantee you it never ends well. I've seen cars blow up on the dyno like pretty immediately because something was skipped in the tuning steps. Something was wrong as far as which coil was firing at which time, or the base timing was off by 10 or 15 degrees. There are just so many things that have to be perfect for the engine to run right. That's why this takes a while, and that's why we have the best guys in the business working on this car. There's literally no room for error. If you're off by a couple percent, that can mean the difference between this engine running perfectly for a long time and this engine blowing up after a day of driving. All right, so I'm gonna put the first side of the runners on. The way that all of this is designed, it has to go in one at a time. Basically all the injectors need to get plugged in. Then I can do the same thing, get the other one over here, plug all the injectors in and drop it in place. Obviously, this does not have any throttle blades in it, so it is open. So I got these caps covering it up. So once I remove the tape from the engine, this will go on, and then this will keep any debris from going in the engine while we're getting all this ready. With the fuel in the car, turn on the pumps, get the fuel flowing through here. We'll be able to adjust the fuel pressure to what we want to set it as base pressure by adjusting that screw right there. Once all that's confirmed, then we can put the upper plenum on.
It's coming together. So I just got to finish up the fire suppression system. Basically, I made these long because we didn't know where these nozzles were going to be at first, but Mike made up the bracket this morning, placed them in the finished location. Just got to finish bending those up and placing them where they're going to finally be and mount them. But once that's done, we got these new radium jugs that are really super sick and super simple. The old ones, you had to use like a hose clamp basically, and it was kind of a pain whenever you had to fill them up. But these just screw on, which is super awesome. In a second here, we're gonna fill this tank up and test it for any leaks. Hopefully there's none.
I'm using these fittings for the air that are gonna go to the fuel pressure regulator and go to the wastegates push lock fitting. And we use a Teflon hose in here. So they're heat resistant, they work really well, they're inexpensive, and disassembly and assembly is really easy. I've run these for a long time and I've had really good results with them. So they have 600-degree temperature rating. One will be for the fuel pressure and the other one is gonna go forward to the boost control solenoid and to the wastegates. This looks good.
Yeah, it does look good.
It looks pretty wild. Air temp sensor is good, right where I wanted it. So we're ready to put some fluids in the car, and the first thing we're gonna put in is the Ignite ethanol racing fuel. 90% ethanol race gas that I ran in my cars in Formula Drift. Continuing with the theme of only using the best stuff on the F12.
Here, I'm just letting you guys know. I'm gonna give you guys a heads up. All right, let this thing pull back. I'm just gonna go for it. I think the timing now is about as good as it's going to get, in my opinion. You may have to sit through this. I'm not saying that it's wise to fight the trend, but if I see it here in the time and sales and level 2, I'm going to be... What you want to do is make sure you're trading the right sector. Okay, the IWM has already bounced, put in a lower high here. All right, it's trying to recover a little bit better than the others. The IWM clearly wanting to put in a new low. Okay. Shit. I'm sorry. The Dow should follow the IWM a little bit more so. Doesn't have to, but I would assume it's also about to reverse. So take your pick which one you want to do. I would just say that the Qs are the weakest link. Goodbye. Alright. QQQ are weakest link, so it's probably not the one you want to choose. Can you make money if you get a reversal? Sure. I might actually even do it. I might just go with the SPY, but so let's look through here. I'll let you guys know what I do, but I am looking to get a reversal here.
I'm gonna try to put about a gallon or so in it. He's gonna calibrate the fuel level sender while we're adding the fuel.
So we just ran the fuel pumps to pressurize the system and make sure that there's no leaks. We heard like a cavitation air bubble noise, really loud, but it could just be because we tucked every single line, basically runs through the trans tunnel so that it's super neat and tidy and away from everything. Since it's in that metal tunnel, it's basically reverberating off of it and bouncing off the floor also, so that could be amplifying the noise. We're gonna check over every single line and every single fitting to make sure there's no wetness anywhere, and we didn't see anything dripped on the floor or anything, so it seems okay so far, but we're just gonna double check everything before we're basically ready to fire this thing up.
This is the Teflon tubing that I'm using for all the back.
I'm doing it. Shit. Come on. Here's the thing. You got to understand that 572, your trade line and everything is coming in. Okay? Trade line's coming in there at 572. I also may not get this because just give me 1 second here. Shit. All right, 572. Just watch your trade line and VWAP. Dude, they want so much. They want so much just for like a 573. We only have a couple hours left, and they want 50-some cents for a 573. That's ridiculous. But it goes against you one little bit, and see, this is why I hate when the VIX and everything just gets crazy, because now premium is just ridiculous. Look, it's already 64 cents, guys. So if you're going to do this, you're going to have to be quick with it. Come on. The IWM is already starting to go here. I just don't think it has enough volume like the, I don't think it has the volume like the Qs do. Oh, I'm sorry, the SPY. $487.50. Fuck. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait a minute. Maybe I'll use Google. I'll use Google to see if we can catch a reversal if it shows itself. And let's see from a 3-minute time frame what that previous high was. So Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. So that was our high there from yesterday. I'll do it from here. This is where we started. That would take us back to high a day, 575. Anyway, I'll let you guys know what I did. Just give me a second to figure it out.
Vacuum lines, boost lines. Fits in really nice, got an O-ring seal. It works really well, and it's really easy to use. It's time. The intake manifold is going on, which means we are one step closer to firing this thing up. Once we get this on here, I can drop the intercooler in place with the oil cooler, hook up the oil lines, put some oil in this thing, and we should be ready to crank it over and build up some oil pressure. Sometimes you gotta get physical with these things.
So are you just having fun or
riding the bull?
Oh.
It's like kind of nerve-wracking to hear this thing get ready to start up.
This is
the prancing horse. Right?
There you go.
Oil filter is in. Tighten this up.
Oh man, that's a lot of oil.
Dude.
It's time to put some blood in this thing. Google says 15.5 liters. And one of these containers is about 1 liter.
This thing is starting to look a lot more complete. We have almost all the parts on the car. Right now, I'm not gonna worry about the charge pipes connecting the turbos because that doesn't matter. All we need for the engine to run is the intake manifold. So that's on there. That should be good to go. The turbos will spin and obviously we'll be able to see them, but we're just not gonna be pushing any air into the engine, which it's not gonna do when it's running at idle anyway. And I'm going to finish this one water line here. That's a vent line. Fans are coming on, testing all the systems. Then we'll put the water in here. We're gonna crank the engine over, check for oil pressure, and then if everything looks good, next step, try to start this thing up.
Mike left that loose so it could basically push all the excess air out of the block. Now there shouldn't be any air left, or if there is, there's like small amounts that basically we'll have to get it hot.
And I'm gonna leave it loose so we can crack it and see if there's any air bubbles.
Yeah, it'll start spluttering.
I'll just put it in like finger tight, so it might still drip a little bit, but that's totally fine. So one thing that's really helpful is, especially with a rear radiator setup like this, having that extra electric water pump. We still have the mechanical pump on the engine, but with this electric pump, we can cycle the entire water system, get all the air bubbles out of it. Just makes it really easy for filling rather than trying to run the engine and worry about having air bubbles in it while the engine is running.
There's water coming out of the turbo. There's no water going in the turbo.
It's problematic.
That's a very big problem.
It got full. The intake, well, there's no intake tube on it, so that means the exhaust is full. There's a pretty good puddle under the car, but I assume it's just from...
well, most of it was from that.
Yeah, from your vent, right?
No, it's coming out of the back.
Yeah, it's coming out of the back of the turbo.
Exhaust housing.
That means the header's full. Seems almost impossible.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, unless you just put like 10 gallons of water in it.
No, I put 4.5.
Well, that's hard to... Maybe the header will hold 4.5, but even then it has to be... There'd be cylinders with it in there.
Yeah, but I mean, the only way it can get into the back of the turbo...
Agreed.
...is through the exhaust.
Yeah, I'm in.
Oh, it's coming out of this one now.
Oh, now we got dual. It's because it's in the oil?
It must be like a water jacket seal in the cylinder.
Yeah, it doesn't feel oily.
Hold on, take a lambda sensor out.
Yeah, I mean, it's full. It's full for sure.
So how does there's no way
the exhaust port?
That's entirely way too much water.
These look dry here.
Coming from the oil line, the drain back or something. What size is the drain back line? Take drain line off.
It's a -8.
We don't have any. We haven't put oil to anything, right? You're gonna probably burn your hand on that lambda sensor. Well, maybe it won't. It might not have been.
It's not that hot.
It should be. Yeah.
Water pour out of it.
Barely on.
It's dry.
Right. So now take the oil line off the return line on the turbo. It's either coming up through that, which is most likely, which is why it's leaking out the shaft, or it's coming from the pressure side. It's coming up the oil line, the oil return, because it's going in the pan. Even that's sketchy. I mean, the pan would hold that. I would think it would hold that.
Well, we have, I mean, yeah, right now we have the sump or the tank full of oil, but that hasn't filled the oil pan yet.
Right. Right. Luckily, it's still over here because it hasn't been pumped.
Yeah.
Normally, the drain back is just goes. It's just leaked out of the compressor too. I think.
Yeah. Unless
what it's doing is it's coming up the drain back line, and as soon as
unless that thing on top of the engine is a water line, and I thought that it was the breather line on top in the valley.
That's what it is. That's the coolant line going to the bottom of the turbo, and it's not the drain back. So take the line off the turbo and let it leak out so we can know that's what it is.
Yeah, there's water coming out of there.
Right. Then when you get rid of it, it's going to quit coming out of your turbos. You're probably going to have to plug the side coming from the engine because it's going to leak like crazy.
Well,
One
yeah,
from the turbo will only drain the turbo.
I mean, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't even matter because I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to put a dash 10 on here, but then we got to disconnect the oil lines from the turbos. So let me see if I can find a plug.
That'll be far better.
Coming out of the center of the valley because I just take that thing off, so it could be wet in the valley.
Right. Now, there's water dripping back here, but it could be from the center of the valley because we unplugged that line. And that's what it looks like because I don't see anything on the head.
All right, so what happened was I was trying to find a place to drain the oil out of the turbos into the engine, and because it's a dry sump engine, there is no oil pan. There really isn't any good spot to get the turbo drains into it, except for what I thought on top of the valley in between the heads. On every other engine I've seen that's a V on top there, it is basically a crankcase breather area. So it would be in between the pistons and not be a water jacket. But apparently on this engine, that is part of the water system. So the water got full and basically went up the return line and into the turbos from the bottom, and that's why I was leaking out of the turbos. At least it wasn't anything with the cylinders, sleeves, or O-rings there, because that would require a complete teardown. So it's an issue.
So what I have here, we have Google, that is now red. Healthcare. Healthcare is actually green. Okay, so what I'm trying to do right now is I'm looking for what is green, what is not green, and is there a reason why? And if not, that's where I'm looking for my strength. We've got a match. We can see this was a really nice support zone here for X amount of time at 560. And let's look for this bad boy to get up to 580. And we will actually see if they'll start. I want to see if they start putting money back into this. Alright, back to the back to the oil feed lines.
We solved that issue. We still have to figure out.
Or what isn't the oil feed lines, which are now coolant lines that are tapped into the same lines as where they have the oil dumping it back.
Where to drain the turbos back, and what I was trying to avoid was putting a pump in, which is basically a pump that's running kind of like a fuel pump that's drawing the oil out of the turbos, bringing it over. When it's on the same level or the turbos are a little lower than the tank, you got to do that. So I think that's what we're going to end up having to do, unfortunately. For now, we've bypassed that issue. I just have the turbo drains going down with a hose into an oil pan underneath the car, so we can still build oil pressure. We can still check the crank sensor, cam sensor, and all that. And if everything goes well, then we'll still be able to fire it up. We're just going to have a little bit of oil coming out of the bottom for the first start, which is fine. It's not a big issue. We might lose a half a quart, but in a 15, 16 quart system, it's not going to be an issue. We're going to move forward, and I'm going to crank this thing over, see what happens. Ready? No, just kind of like a couple of lights were flashing when I hit it. Like we were talking about earlier, every single one of those keypad buttons need to be programmed, and it's through a CAN bus system. So there are only 2 wires that are basically feeding all of the information from almost everything that's going on with the engine, including the keypad, the dash, all that stuff is running via the CAN bus system. So basically Shane's gonna go through and make sure that this number 2 button on the keypad is tagged to go to the starter, and in between there it has to go through the PDM. The PDM has to be told what to do, goes through an output, and then it gets to the starter. So it's not a straight shot, just one wire, like a power wire going straight to it. But he's got the laptop out, so he'll sort it out in a minute.
Yeah, we had it off earlier for safety, remember?
Yes.
So it's still off.
So you can turn off those inputs and outputs too. So it was shut off, so we didn't accidentally crank it, and it was still off. So problem solved.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me get back to DC so I can capture this.
Yeah.
Okay, some no spins, good, everything's decent there.
Oh, good. Cycle locked, so it would have run.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's got cycle lock.
Okay, clear.
Go.
Well, the motor's spinning for the first time. All sounds good. He's got all 5 of the signals. So we have the crank sensor, which is off the flywheel, and then we have 4 cam sensors, and they are all reading. So that's a good sign.
It's so cool to hear this thing turn. I can't wait to hear what it sounds like actually running. It already sounds like it has a lot of power within it. Even though all the caps are off, so you can't really hear how much compression it's making, it seems like a big boy is ready to wake up, you know?
I was thinking the same thing as Tim, bro. Right when I heard that, I'm like, oh, she's ready to howl. She's ready to gurgle. She's ready to... It sounds throaty. That's all I'm going to say.
It's been such a long process, and I've been able to film it for the most part from disassembly till here. And I have no idea how it's going to sound. No one does, but I know it's going to be cool.
£18.
Yeah, I saw 130 here.
Somebody's got their scale off.
Who's got the
I'm guessing it's the dash.
It doesn't say PSI or what, but basically it's scaling. So you have to send the correct information to the dash, and it was just in a different form of measurement. It wasn't in PSI.
Oil pushing through the turbos now, so hopefully clears out the water that's in it.
Much did it drain? Oh, nothing, like a cap full.
Yeah, it's still pretty full, but yeah, it went down.
Yeah. Well, we got oil pressure. That all looks good. So I am putting the spark plugs in here. Tim's throwing the coil packs on. We're gonna plug it all in. And then, if everything goes to plan, which obviously would have had a few hiccups, but if everything goes to plan, this thing should fire up in the next few minutes.
Ooh, Mike, you gonna put them on there?
Everybody's gonna want to hear it with these on. We're not gonna hit the limiter right now. We're not gonna shoot flames right now, but we are gonna try to start it up. It will sound a little bit different than coming straight out of the turbo and or having these, so we'll stick them on. They're very easy.
Dude.
This is a precautionary device. So precautionary that I'll pull the pin now.
I am excited to hear this thing run, but there's so many things going on in my head right now. This is a massive project. Every single thing was custom. All right, what's going to happen? We got the oil pressure, we got the oil lines, they're tight. I don't see any leaks, but now the oil pressure is not gonna be at 30, it's probably gonna be at 80 pounds. A lot can happen right now, fingers crossed. All right, well the water's coming out of the turbos. All right, good. I killed it. Ready to go?
Yeah. Wait.
Dude, it runs. And it honestly, just on startup, it sounds so much better than it did before. Man, what a project. Get sprayed with water. Me, dude, what the hell, bro?
Smells good.
It smells good, man. That Ignite smells good. All right.
it's not running. That doesn't run. That doesn't run. I'd say about half the motor's running. It's like that bank running and this one not.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, those headers are warm.
Close. So that was a inline 6 F12. I thought it sounded a little off.
Yeah, it does sound a little like pulsy, but because it's got the X and we've got the crossover, then
It was spinning both, yeah.
But we're still hearing
Both sides,
both
yeah.
sides. But even though one side might not even be completely firing, so
Yeah, so then, but the question is, why is that one wrong?
yeah. So it only gets better from here, Mark.
Mike pulled a long-term prank. I turned your V12 into an inline 6.
Mike likes BMWs, so.
Exactly.
It might have just been a straight 6-cylinder, only half the engine was running.
Usually if they're wrong by a rev, it'll pop out the exhaust.
Yeah.
It's not doing anything.
Yeah.
So I flipped it 360, see if it starts to run from the other half of the motor. That's definitely wrong.
Yes. I almost got a shot.
Watch.
This has had a terrible chart for quite some time. I don't think it's a terrible company, but it's simply overpriced. And when you get an overpriced company with a terrible chart,
So.
Exactly.
It might have just been a straight 6-cylinder, only half the engine was running.
Usually if they're wrong by a rev, it'll pop out the exhaust.
Yeah.
It's not doing anything.
Yeah.
So I flipped it
Watch the intake.
360, see if it starts to run from the other half of the motor.
Yeah, watch. Watch right here. Watch the intake.
That's definitely wrong.
Yes. I almost got a shot.
Okay. Yeah. I've got current to the coils and the injectors. It's trying to run that bank. The only way you're going to figure it out is to take a plug out of number one. We can do the paper towel thing at least. Put the paper towel down the number one plug tube.
I mean, I can put
tap it. And
yeah.
Make sure it blows number 12 out next. We don't know for sure where top dead center is, and we know what similar engines, how they fire, but that doesn't mean this one does. So we're going to do a real simple test, stick paper towel down the spark plug tubes, and tap the engine over on the starter motor, and when we find number one coming out, we know we got this bank right, but we need to know that bank. Suspect that bank fires from the back to the front, not front to back. So it's not the same as the other engines. Tiny bit. Another one. See, that was 12.
Okay.
Another one. One's coming on intake, I think. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. There's one. Okay, so now put one in 7 or put one in everything.
So we popped 12.
12. Yeah, it definitely does not fire.
Yep. Yeah. So
that firing order is wrong on that bank. I'm just about guaranteed. Blew out number one, so now we're looking for the next one to pop out. That'll be the next one in the firing order. So just as small a tap as you can give it.
I got all of them in here.
Stop.
Oh,
okay, so that was my second one back. So it's going to be 7 after 1. If we take that and reverse the order, I'll bet it fixes it. But we'll just keep going.
Yeah, we did.
Give it another tiny tap.
One also. Yep.
Okay, now I got my 4th one back.
And we got second.
Okay, another tiny one. Whoa, you.
Fucking launched all of them.
Automatic.
Hang on. Sure, we know 7's next. So you know what it's going to.
I mean, they were recording, so they could just go back and look at the record to go see which bank it was. But we saw, I think it was.
Match the Enzo. I think the Enzo was 153624, but from the back. Go ahead, do a tiny one. I got it. Put them all back in. Just you're gonna do it slow, but I'm gonna slow mo it so I can see how they come out.
Oh, sorry.
Go. Go. Okay, so that's 11 first. Here's number 11. That's really, it's counting from the back. That's the 5th one because the 6th one's 12. Based on its cylinder order, it's 7, 11, 9, 8, 10, 12 down that side. So, and I know 12 fires before 1, which means it's at the end, so 7 must be after 1.
We're really close to figuring it out with the paper towels by telling when it's coming up. But this engine, big pistons, they move up fast. Even if the valves are open, it might be pushing them out a little bit. It's so hard to say. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the valve covers off, and then we're gonna actually see where the cam lobes are. And that's gonna tell us what cycle is coming next and what cylinder is coming next. Whether it's at top dead center with the valves open, whatever it is, we're gonna be able to see what's going on. So we can go through the entire firing order and dial it in 100%. It's milky in the oil. That's water mixing with oil.
Yeah, 100%. But let's figure out the TDC thing so we could so it'll run next time.
Yeah.
But we could run it again, make sure it starts and fires, and then shut it off, and then you can figure out whatever. It's got one going where it's not supposed to go. Another one. That's it. So TDC's right around here. So now we need to work out the next one that is coming up on compression on this side.
So right now, number 12, the front one is intake valve fully open.
Because it'd be 60. It shouldn't be there. It should be on the compression stroke already. It's good.
So instead of having to take out the steering rack, which would be a pain, and using the ratchet, don't do this at home. Greg and Mike basically cut a wire so that they can jump the starter, and that way, instead of running it through the ECU, which jumps it way more than you can really control it, Mike's just tapping it real quick, getting to crank just a little bit every single time. Not an ideal or safe way to do it, but if it works, it works.
Okay, that's 12. Go ahead. Okay, that's 11. Okay.
Ideal or safe way to do it?
60. It shouldn't be there. It should be on the compression stroke already. It's good.
So instead of having to take out the steering rack, which would be a pain, and using the ratchet, don't do this at home. Greg and Mike basically cut a wire so that they can jump the starter, and that way
fully open.
Because it'd be 60. It shouldn't be there. It should be on the compression stroke already. It's good.
So instead of having to take out the steering rack, which would be a pain, and using the ratchet, don't do this at home. Greg and Mike basically cut a wire so that they can jump the starter, and that way, instead of running it through the ECU, which jumps it way more than you can really control it, Mike's just tapping it real quick, getting to crank just a little bit every single time. Not an ideal or safe way to do it, but if it works, it works.
Okay, that's 12. Go ahead. Okay, that's 11. Go ahead. Another one. No, I bet it leaked past one of them. Okay.
One.
Right, and I got 10 over here at the same time. So I don't know who was first, 1 or 10.
Before or after, yeah.
But on this bank, 10. So now go again.
Okay.
12. 2. Go ahead. Then I got 11. So I got 10, 12, 11. Go ahead. Go.
6.
Yeah. Keep going. Go again. Okay, now I got
3.
I got 8. There. So you know what?
1,
Go
2,
back to the slow-mo.
3.
We're sticking them all down.
Yeah.
Just have you crank it. 'Cause
Yep.
that works fucking awesome.
Yeah. Very scientific.
It looks like the firing order that we had put into the ECU is correct. Shane's saying the only other thing that we can think of that makes a lot of sense is that these cams are adjustable, and they usually have a range of 60 or so degrees each direction. If it's supposed to be 0 and it's forcing it to go 60 degrees off, then it's way off as far as where the valves are supposed to be opening when the cylinders are firing. And if the valves are open when the cylinders are trying to fire, it's not going to fire. You're not going to get enough compression, so that's why this side wasn't running. That's our guess currently, but we're going to put it back together. We're going to leave the cam control stuff off. We'll leave just the cam sensors. Hopefully the camshafts stay at their 0 points and not have any control to move back and forth. So we'll see what happens. All right, we're gonna try to fire it up again, and hopefully we'll get all 12 cylinders, sorry, to run now. It's been a long day, guys. It's been a long day.
So the plug came out wet, right?
The plugs, you said?
When you pulled them out before, they came out wet.
Yeah.
It would be trying to pop and bang like crazy if it had spark at the wrong time, except if it's on the exhaust stroke. And even then, it usually tries to pop out the exhaust.
Yeah.
This is acting a lot more like there's no spark.
Yeah, I know. It's, and we had fuel, obviously, because it was wet. Ready?
Yeah.
And it's sparking.
So that leaves it firing at the wrong time, or not actually having fuel. Look at this, it's gonna try and run.
Well, there's no fuel.
Hang on, let me take all these other coils off. Take all the coils off but 12.
You didn't choose disconnects. We should have no fuel going to it at all.
No fuel, we can't have spark with the coils not plugged in.
Ignition's off, and I'm only doing start, so it should have no sparks. Yeah.
Give me the finger.
I might actually be able to, yeah, that's not bad.
Things are happening.
It's sparking, right? The glove's full, so it's at somewhere near top of compression stroke.
Yeah.
And it's on the correct tape mark on the balancer. So, I mean, look, what we're looking for is something that's so far off it won't run. And we obviously have a degree of error here, but I mean, it's not like we're off by half.
No.
Yeah.
I can't see why it won't run.
Yeah.
So you want to film us leaving?
We are not going to finish the car tonight, by the way, guys. So this is going to continue. We have it running on 6 cylinders, but not on 12. And this is a V12. And we need to get all
It's a newer Ferrari.
12 cylinders running, and that's going to take some time. We've got some other issues as well that we need to sort through that are definitely not right. Made a lot of progress today as far as getting a lot of the systems together and checking things, and we found some issues, we solved some issues, and there's some very unresolved issues. So we have to go back through this thing. We are not trying to make some event this weekend. I want to go through this thing with a fine-tooth comb and make sure everything is right. That means we're gonna pull all this crap back off the car and maybe even take the engine back out and put it on an engine stand, because punching over here and trying to dial all this stuff in is not the way to do it. I think that the tune is right. We checked all of these things. We went through the entire system 10 times, and I think the firing order is correct and everything else. We have spark, we have fuel. Our theory right now is that cam control module that sits on the front of the cam was stuck in the wrong position, because when we put it on and cranked the engine over by hand, everything was lining up over and over and over again. It was not off. It was not off by a little bit or anything. It was dead on every single time. And I made sure of that. You guys got to see some real behind the scenes stuff that you are definitely not gonna see on anybody else's channel, because they're gonna cut everything out. They're not gonna show you anything bad. They're only gonna show you good stuff. So this does happen sometimes. It is a very, very custom project, and it's a mechanical being. It is, yeah, everything has to be right for it to run perfectly. So we're gonna make sure all of those things are right, but it's definitely not there today.
PANW, Palo Alto Networks, Cantor, with a note. Raises that price target from $400 to $415 with an overweight rating regarding their 5-year $996 million contract. That's PANW.
Yeah, so I bought some more last week. We've been talking about it for a couple of weeks now. The stock has lagged. It's only up about 2% since they reported last quarter. The Nasdaq's up about 7% in the same time frame. People are concerned about profitability. They always are concerned about profitability. But I still think that there's other parts of the business like AWS that's going to grow and see acceleration. It's probably 19-20% this quarter. I think you're going to see acceleration going forward. They're the largest in the industry, so their numbers are going to look less good, if you will, than their competition, but that's still really good growth. And those AWS carries 33% margins. Their ad business carries 50% margins, and I think
Barstool. By the way, great job last week, Pitt. Anybody that was with us on Pitt, great job last week. There were a few winners. I think Texas Tech, Um, Look, love the take. That's so funny. Wow.
Pick'em is brought to you by our friends at DraftKings. The NBA is finally back. A new season means new ways to get into the action. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. Who's draining threes from beyond the arc? Who's crashing the boards and grabbing rebounds? Get behind your favorite players and the prop bets you can make on DraftKings, the home of NBA player props. Ready to place your first bet? Try betting on something simple like picking a team to win. Go to the DraftKings Sportsbook app, place your bet first time. New DraftKings customers bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Take it to the rack with DraftKings Sportsbook. Every point counts. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use code PICK. That's code PICK. For new customers, get $200 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Only on DraftKings. The crown is yours. Barstool Pick'em Week 10. Dave is out this week. We have a very special guest, our good friend, Stanford Steve, to come on, talk some ball. Steve, thank you for joining us.
Watch for Carvana here. See if you can get a pullback hold at 249, or look for the short back into 249.
Birdie told me that the guy next to me, Bosco, was trying to book you for some other stuff. And have you not been going on Bosco and one?
I've been asked by that guy a ton, whether it's lifelines, pick'em. I always thought the pick'em was a joke because I know that's your guys' thing, and I didn't hear from you. So, like, there's a pecking order where you guys are. We know where Rico is in the pecking order at that.
Down in the order.
Yeah,
like Iglesias, yes.
Double lead off.
Exactly, yeah.
I texted Steve and I was like, hey, Dave's out this week. Can you come on Pick'em? It'd be really fun. And he's like, absolutely. He's like, it's even better because Bosco's been asking me to come on all this stuff, and I've just
I haven't booked I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be booked again for Bosco and one or Healthy Debate either way.
Yep.
March. You always do conference championship week.
He always does.
He always does.
He always does.
I have him by the balls.
Best week.
It's the best. I have him by the balls. It's my best interview.
Him and Rothstein.
No, just Steve.
Easy.
Exactly. You don't like him either?
That's your show. That's your show. I can't make it on Dan.
Yeah, you can. All right, so, Steve.
How are the picks going?
Bad.
I'm in the leaderboard.
Really?
Yeah. I'm looking at a trophy, potentially.
I can't.
But college basketball starts in a week.
Great. And college basketball starts in a week. Awesome. Good, great, grand, wonderful. Awesome. I love collegiate sports.
So that's when we go like this.
So I'm 46.9%. Bosco's 52.2%. Dave is 46.7%. So Bosco's he's got the Pat Hill in his sights right now. First ever. He's never won a Pat Hill.
Nope.
He is Ebo is 7-2 in Mortals. Then Bosco is 4-4 and 1 in Mortals. The second, Ebo kind of has Mortals locked up. He has Bob Diaco locked up. Steve, I can't win a weekday game to save my life. This Conference USA, if I looked at it, it's like the old drill tweet. Like, can someone help me with my budget? It's like rent $1,000, food $1,000, clothes $1,000. Conference USA losses $100,000. Why am I poor? That's what's happening with the Conference USA and me. So I don't know. Have you been betting Conference USA? Because this is a long time thing between us where you tell me I don't have to bet every game, and I say to you, yes, you do.
Yeah, that you and Dave jumped on me a while ago about that one. I forgot where we were at.
It was, I know exactly.
It was a big event. It was a big event.
No, we were at
Super Bowl or Final Four?
No. It was at the Tornado Room in Madison. You came out to dinner with us.
That's right.
The Tornado Room, which is a great place,
I got laughed out of that room.
Yeah, has not great Wi-Fi. So I kept on standing up to go get scores for me and Dave and stand in the alley behind it. And Steve just turned to me and Dave. He's like, you guys know you don't have to bet every game. And we just both at the same time looked at him and were like, yes, you do. What are you talking about?
Wrong thing to say when those guys are paying for the meal, too. Felt bad.
Yeah.
Really bad.
But have you been betting any of the weekday?
I've dabbled a little bit. Been 3 games last night. Looked. Sam Houston State fell a little fishy. Did you see the ending of that game?
Yeah.
By the way?
Yeah.
That would have been cataclysmic.
Yeah.
For the other team backers. Had Kennesaw against Liberty last week, but no, I'm not diving in every single game. So I'm guessing this comes out later, but Coach Rich Rod is very interesting this week.
Oh, is he playing tonight?
Liberty, I believe.
Liberty they're playing Liberty tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay. Put it on my card. There you go. It's easy as that. I'm back.
There you go.
I'm back. Okay. Before we do the games this week, I want to talk. You have some big picture stuff. So let's start with you. You got big picture stuff. Throw it at us, and we'll chop it up on some college football.
All right. Are you guys, where were you before the announcement at 12, and now where are you? Has it changed?
No, I love it.
Level?
The excitement level is beyond, because I think you get games now like Alabama LSU already was a big game.
Yeah.
That's a knockout game next week.
Yeah.
We didn't think it was going to be a knockout with the both have 2 losses, but that's a knockout game. Notre Dame is playing by the skin of their balls, even though being a top 10 team. Like, you got a lot of these teams, these games mean more. These regular season games mean more, and the playoff is going to be that much better.
Yeah.
I also am a big proponent. I'm a big, when is the game on? They nailed the schedule this year. Nailed it.
What do you mean?
You get a weekend before Christmas.
Yeah.
You get New Year's Eve into the New Year's Day, and then you get Thursday, Friday into Wild Card Weekend.
Yes.
Championship game, Martin Luther King
Nailed
Day.
it.
They nailed the schedule.
Steve,
I believe my schedule is my first weekend off is the weekend after the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
they
you're
nailed
everywhere.
it for sure.
You're everywhere. Steve,
Hey, it's football season. You don't get a day off. You learn it
no
from
days
this guy.
off. No days off. I accidentally landed on the correct take, and I mean that by I was always a proponent of the 12-team playoff. I never wavered from that. I said more games, more fun, everything. I think I accidentally landed on the correct take because with the transfer portal and NIL, the parity in the college football is a lot better. It's flattened a little bit where teams can, you have a Vanderbilt beating in Alabama. You have a bunch of teams in that group of, maybe 3 to 10 that are all pretty good and you don't know what's going to happen. So if it had been a 12-team playoff pre-NIL, pre-transfer portal, we're talking 5-10 years ago, I think I would have been wrong because that would have been the days of there's Alabama, there's Georgia, there's Ohio State, and no one else can win. I think there are 6 or 7 teams now that can win, and I think there's going to be very competitive college football playoff games. So I accidentally got on the right side of history being a proponent of the 12-team playoff, not realizing that it was actually the NIL in the portal that has made college football more fun and exciting this year.
Okay.
What do you
Good
think?
take.
Yeah?
I mean, there's over 20 teams that can make it, guys.
Yeah.
Like that, it's, I think Coach Saban said at the beginning there, hope. You don't try and, build your team on hope, but your fan base wants hope. And I think the way it went the last decade with the SEC dominance, a lot of teams started out with not hope, and now they have it. So the interest level is crazy. I look at all the people that said regular season was going to be taken away from. That hasn't happened yet. Now it still could. It could. And, even looking at conference championship games, but there's still going to be plenty to play for.
Yeah.
So I got some questions for you guys as far as teams.
One follow-up on that. I never understood the regular season will be meaningless crowd in that I get it. There was, in the olden days, if you lose a game, your season's over.
Cooked.
It's devastating.
Behind the 8 ball.
But if you are someone who watches Oregon versus Ohio State or Texas A&M versus LSU, and you're watching these exciting games, these great games, maybe not Texas A&M LSU because it got away from them in the second half, but exciting, great college football games, big-time atmospheres, and you're sitting to yourself being like, well, this doesn't matter, you're a loser. There wasn't any second of the Oregon-Ohio State game where I was like, well, this doesn't matter because they're just going to play again in the Big Ten. It didn't. It was a great football game. It was a perfect college. That game was exactly what I close my eyes and envision when I think of college football.
Also, nothing's a guarantee. Ohio State could lose to State Penn this week, and they're not in that rematch that you thought was locked up.
Yeah,
not locked up.
It's a great point.
I mean, you got Indiana waiting in the wings there. I know Ohio State's going to Rico's favorite place this week. Rico, what's the last biggest? Have you ever been to a big college football game, or like Monmouth Fairfield doesn't count?
No, I went to a bachelor party at Ann Arbor. Been to some Notre Dame.
I'm talking about like a big
game. No.
SEC? No.
Nope. We got to get you to one.
I know. I haven't been to one.
You guys. The Ohio State Autzen game at Autzen. It had been a while since I was there. I played there. It's like these Ohio State people were coming in trying to say it was going to be 60-40 in the stadium. Like, you're out of your mind. This isn't, no offense, Purdue. Like, you can't just ransack a stadium. I know you have the biggest fan base, but it was awesome. I do think that helps them as we look.
Okay, quick break to talk about our friends at Game Time. Football season is here. We can't wait to get out to some games this fall with the help.
Yeah.
To get to, you don't have to wait.
About 30.
If you use code PICK'em with code PICK'em, Game Time.
Indiana or Notre Dame?
I think this is going to be tough. Well, Indiana with Rourke. Indiana with Rourke. Okay. That I should throw that out there. He was playing out of his mind. I don't know. I think Indiana, like you talk about belief and hope. That team feels like they're just riding a wave right now. That they have the confidence that is just out of this world, and it can do that. That confidence can do things for you in college football. And as good as Notre Dame's defense is, if you said pick a unit of those two teams, it's Notre Dame's defense. Notre Dame's defense is awesome, lights out. They got pros everywhere. I don't know if I trust Riley Leonard in big time throwing situations. I think they've been in some games recently, especially the Navy game where Navy was turning the ball over a lot. The Purdue game where they could just run the ball down your throat. What happens when Notre Dame gets in a game where they can't run the ball down your throat, and now you're in a 3rd and long, and Riley Leonard has to make the right decision, the right pass? Don't feel as confident about that. Feel more confident in Curtis Rourke making that.
Okay, Rico, Alabama or Miami?
Hold on, is it on? Wait, are you going to tell me what your thought was?
Test.
Yeah, you're good.
No, you guys are on.
Okay.
You guys are
no,
on
but I
the
want to
skillet.
hear what you say after.
Okay.
Okay.
I agree with
Alabama.
you. Being there with Indiana, it's real.
Yeah.
And I'm dying. Like, we were there last week, and I'm like,
Actually, I might take Miami.
anytime I hear a quarterback with thumb surgery, you're out like months. So what I'm thinking is maybe like he got his nail ripped off or something. Like, that's why, like, go back, watch the tape. He can't throw the ball. Like, he's slingshotting the football. And then the Hail Mary before the end of the first half, he lines up and he throws it like 30, 35 yards.
Yeah.
So they said he started throwing last week. They're so efficient with him. Their skill guys are way better than you think.
Yep.
The problem is, even with losing Morrison at corner, Notre Dame's defense is one of my favorite units in the country. Like, we've gone back and forth on the show, and I've said that since I watched them in person at A&M. So I would tend to agree with you right now, although they are in a very, very tricky spot this week. Is Rico's mic working?
I think it is now.
Yeah, I like
All
that
right.
answer. I will stick with, like, Indiana, better team. Notre Dame, their defense can keep them in any game.
Yeah. Aside from A&M, Notre Dame's wins are not that impressive.
Well,
as
Indiana
well.
hasn't really. You can't say Indiana's played.
No, Indiana
a
hasn't played a
murderer's
murderer's row either. But
we'll
I
see.
just want that known note for Notre
the
Dame.
Michigan State game. This is going to be a very interesting spot for them at East Lansing. I think Michigan State is one of those teams that teams can overlook, and they've had a little bit of spark here and there. I lost.
Wisconsin knows about that. Don't overlook Sparty.
What was that for? What year?
This
I'm
year.
just.
What year? Just throw a year out there. The year that we
I don't
lost
know.
on a Hail Mary and then beat them in the Big Ten championship game. Okay.
It's like a Rolodex. With
I mean,
that shit.
well, there is the year that you remember the what was it? Was it 05 when Wisconsin started undefeated, and then we had 4th and goal. I think we were down 14-7 to Michigan State in East Lansing, and we didn't run the ball with Matt Bernstein, and we should have, and we got stuffed, and then we lost like 49-14, and then lost like every game after that. So
young Dan, no gray hair.
That was bad. That was a bad one. That one haunts me.
I think for your question, Alabama, Miami, I hate to say it, I think I'm going Alabama just because of Miami's conference and how weak that is. They're going to get a spot, like they're going to be there with Clemson potentially at the end, but what's Miami hanging its hat on? Florida? I think Alabama's a little bit better. And I don't love Alabama's defense, but I think Alabama's a little bit better of a team.
They got the size.
Alabama's defense is getting better.
Yeah, they got the size. That's why I was like, I think Alabama. That should be an easy question.
Better and better, man.
Yeah.
They really are. And, you know, Milroe's the ultimate wild card, I've heard, and he is, watching him in person, like being there for the first half of that Georgia game. It's like, why don't they do this all the time? And then the second half, they didn't do it. You agree with that, Dan?
I probably agree with that. Miami, to me, I think.
Can I just say, though, I still feel like I could see Miami just beating them. Just for the simple sake of it happening. I don't know how else to explain it.
It's very weird. Miami, obviously, Cam Ward in the Heisman conversation. He's electric. He can get them out of a lot of bad spots, which they've been in some bad spots. I think it's the ACC is fascinating because Clemson almost like that. It was almost perfect that they lost week 1 because everyone got off the scent, and they've just been handling business ever since. And
Speaking of
I think
not
Clemson,
beating anyone.
Yeah, they haven't beaten anyone, but they also I give credit to teams when they blow out other teams.
Pound teams.
I think Clemson might.
They know what the number is every week.
Yeah, I think Clemson's better than Miami.
Okay, last one. Both of you, Tennessee or Clemson?
I'll go Clemson there.
I say Clemson as well.
I love Tennessee's.
I go Tennessee. Then.
You like? I mean, their defensive line is
Tennessee's
great.
Offense, though.
I don't know if I try. I've seen it with Nico. It's bad when it's bad. It's really really bad. And if you're in a big time game, I think I would take Klubnik over Nico right now. I mean, I don't think that's a hot take.
Ooh.
You think that's a hot take?
I'm in the tank for Nico. I go back and look. What's this? His 8th start.
Agreed.
I think it's just going to keep going up. And when you go back, like being there for the Oklahoma game, they throw that. I don't want to get too between the weeds, but they throw that. The odd front, the 3-man front where they played a 3-3 and have everybody back end. But you got to have good guys. Oklahoma had that. Then you see Arkansas kind of mirror that. Then you see Florida kind of mirror that. It's been a process for him where he's, getting all, he's avoiding all these shots, and they've still been able to run the ball. Their defense is very, very good. And I go back to that Bama game. Like, if you told me Tennessee was going to score 24 points, I would have said Bama wins that game, and they didn't, and it was because of Tennessee's defense. So I think they're a wild card here. Obviously a monster matchup going down to Athens in a couple weeks, but I think they're still going to be a tough out.
Yeah,
sure.
I do love their defense. I'm not selling on Nico long term. I'm just talking this year. If you put him in a big time game, I have my concerns because I've seen it now, and it's he puts up 100 points against Kent State, but then he looks like he's never seen a defense when he plays Arkansas. So I'm a little skittish on him. Whereas Klubnik he's been in some big games. Obviously, the first week wasn't great at all. It was actually horrendous. But yeah, I think Clemson's a little bit. They're kind of laying in the weeds. They don't have any big games, do they? Clemson?
No, they go to Pitt.
And what? All right, what are your thoughts on Pitt?
No, they got South Carolina. They got to play South Carolina.
Oh yeah, that's right. Last week of the season. That's gonna be a tough one. Can you give a question to Hank?
Yeah, Hank.
Yes.
What's your favorite college football game this year?
This year?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a lot to pick from.
I liked
I'm just wondering when Hank taps out and just goes all in on the Celtics. That's all.
Oh, it's already happened.
Yeah, it's already happened.
Yeah, it happened before.
So it's got to be from week 7 prior.
No, but I don't even know. But that's golf season. So there might have only been a window.
Yeah. What was the Illinois game where they came back and it went into
Purdue?
Illinois-Purdue is my favorite.
Okay,
there you
that's
go.
a good answer.
That's why we go to Hank.
Yeah, the announcer was going nuts. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I got a question for Steve.
Okay.
I didn't know Hank was here. I'm sorry. I thought he was in a meeting, like a suits meeting.
You said 20 teams can make the playoff. How many teams can win it?
Oh, good question, Bosco.
Wow.
Good question.
I thought we were ganging up on him.
Yeah, but he just hit us with a good question. I'm going to look right now, too. Well, let's go down it.
Yeah.
Oregon,
yes.
Georgia, yes.
Penn State's a yes to me.
Yeah, they're a yes to me as well. Ohio State's a yes.
This week.
Miami's.
Texas is a yes.
Tennessee's a yes for me.
Tennessee's a yes.
Not for you.
Not for me.
I don't think Notre Dame is.
No. BYU's a no.
BYU's not.
Texas A&M's a yes for me.
I'll wait a week on them.
Okay. Yeah, because this is a tough one.
I think Clemson's a yes.
Clemson, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not there with Clemson.
And if they got to play Georgia again.
That goes back to our feelings on Tennessee and Clemson right there.
Yeah. Alabama.
Indiana.
Boise.
Indiana, I got to see it. No. I got to see what it looks like against Ohio State.
You need another week.
If they keep it, if they give Ohio State a run, I think Indiana can yes. I'll be fully. I think Indiana's.
Imagine?
I think Indiana's very, very good. I just got to see it against one really elite team because they have not played. It's no offense to Indiana. They've had an incredible season. I think they're very good. They have not played an elite team yet.
Okay, here's one for you. LSU.
I don't think so.
That was bad, that second half. Nussmeier, I've never seen him like that, where he looked like he was going to cry. He looked like he was going to cry when he was playing Texas A&M last week.
Because I think they could win it. I don't know if they're going to make the playoff.
Yeah, they got to beat Alabama.
You know?
I'd put them in the could win it, depending on the draw.
Yeah.
They could win it depending on the draw. And then what?
This is why. This is the exact reason why we should have never changed. You could have added more teams, but don't change what it was all about. And it was just the best teams are in. Outside of like one loss, maybe two if it was close against another top-ranked opponent. And kind of just ran out of real estate. But, like, you can't say Washington. You can't say Florida State. You can't say TCU. Because when you put them in there, they get embarrassed. It's the top teams, which, so what? If it's Georgia, Ohio State, Alabama, Clemson, it is what it is. It is what it is. They're an NFL team versus everyone else. And they'll win every time for the most part. This is why it's so upsetting that everyone doesn't want to remember Clemson literally had Florida State beat. Not only Clemson had them beat, but Boston State or Boston College was crushing them. They were lucky to get by LSU because it was the first game of the year. It's hot. It's not even that it's hot. It's just, all the changes that LSU was going. It's just, this is why you don't put a Washington, you don't put a Florida State, unless they're the real deal, and they can beat teams week in and week out consistently. To put them at that level. So you're telling me that, what was it, LSU?
What about anyone from?
Let's go back. Can get in, but I'm not putting anything against Boise. They're good for the Mountain West. It's just, they got to get by Alabama. What do you mean they got to get But they'll crush half the teams that you just listed. They'll probably beat Indiana.
I'd put them in the could win it depending on the draw.
Yeah,
they could win it depending on the draw. And then what about anyone from the Big 12?
Well, that's the other thing you said too. What he talked about
I got Colorado winning that. So
okay, so
I'm all in.
The Big 12 might not be the most compelling
ago.
conference, and they're probably not going to win a championship. Any of those teams, but the Big 12 is a true race here down the stretch.
Oh yeah,
you got some big games coming down with the Big 12.
Oh yeah.
Reese nailed it at the beginning of the season. He said it's not the deepest conference, it's the widest.
Yes.
Where you just have so many options, and we're going to see that play down. The ACC, too, this idea of the three teams finishing unbeaten, and then it's going to go to conference opponents' win percentage.
I know.
That's terrible.
It's all horrible. Right now, somebody did the thing. Clemson's is the highest at 46%. And then Miami's 42, and then SMU's is 36.
Yeah,
it's bad.
I'd
say. So where are we at? 10 or 11?
That was that was 8 or 9.
Yeah.
It was more like 8 or 9.
Okay.
The Big 10 has the same thing where I believe if Penn State beats Ohio State, Ohio State beats Penn State, and Indiana beats Ohio State. I can't remember
the second spot.
Yeah, I can't remember how it works out. Or if Oregon catches a loss, they would be in trouble because their strength of schedule is not the best.
Crazy.
In conference. It's basically if you played Purdue, you're screwed because they've been so bad.
All right, let's take a break from the games to get to our friends at Factor. Sweater weather pairs perfectly with savory fall foods, but with your busy schedule, sometimes it's hard to eat the way you'd like. That's where Factor comes in. The chefs do the shopping and chopping to bring you fresh, never frozen, fully cooked meals right to your doorstep. All you have to do is heat and eat. All their meals are dietitian approved, so you know you're getting the nutrition you need along with fall flavors you crave. When it comes to meals, everyone wants the same thing, options. That's why Factor offers 35 wholesome meals a week. Every week, including gourmet plus keto, calorie smart, vegan plus veggie, so you'll know you have something that suits your lifestyle. There's more to Factor than just lunches and dinners. From easy breakfast to smoothies to delectable midnight snacks, Factor has over 60 plus add-ons to keep you fueled and focused 24/7. And with a plethora of flavors, you'll never get bored. Head to factormeals.com/Rico50 and use code Rico50 to get 50% off your first box and 20% off your next month. That's code Rico50 at factormeals.com/Rico50 to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month.
All right, so Heisman.
Yeah.
I'm biased.
Very biased.
I'm very biased.
But rightfully so.
You have Travis Hunter, right?
40-1.
Okay.
I think he's the Heisman.
Okay. I disagree.
Okay, why?
I think Shador's more valuable to that team.
Okay. So
And he's been my long shot 2 weeks ago. I think it's 80 or 100 to 1 I got. Bet them to win the conference. Did not bet them to make the playoff because they already have 2 losses. And, you know, they got a better chance of winning the conference, in my opinion. I look at what Shador has done. It stuck out to me the first couple games. His arm strength is so improved. You know, everybody talks about Caleb Williams playing amongst chaos last year. Shador's done it for – I think he's done it better because he stays on track. His receivers are great. I understand what Travis has done. This week, I saw it announced he's the first guy ever to win Conference Player of the Week on offense and defense in the same season. But I am wary. I think the majority is with you, Dan.
Okay.
I believe people. I'm not a fan of how many people and who vote on the award. That's another thing I think you got to factor in.
Yep.
Where the freshness of a Travis Hunter story is on your side. So yeah, I think you got a winner.
I don't know. He's got to.
Guys, keep an eye on Wait, did we get our 70 on that? I'm not sure if we did. Keep an eye on this inverse head and shoulders here. We don't have the volume. I'm just going to let you know that right now. So far, you don't have the volume. You have the pattern, but you don't have the volume on a 5-minute. You don't even have the volume on a 3-minute. Damn it. I mean, that could... Let's go look at the 1-minute. Alright, maybe we do. Maybe we do. Let's see. This is going to be it. We're going to be close here. Let's look for the reversal. Can we do it? Can we get it? Oh shit, what the hell happened? No, not add an alert. What the hell? Double down on failure. That's the truth. If that ain't the truth. 574, guys. We're looking for 574. 15-minute chart. Alright. I'm going to look for a long here, guys.
So I think he's still got to play. He's still got to play.
That's mean.
But
mean.
He's doing something no one's ever done before. That's my whole point. And that was why I bet on him, because it was like, if he plays the whole season, we will walk away from this season. And I know Genty has been incredible, and I know Cam Ward is lingering, and so is Dylan Gabriel. But
he's the O'Shaughnessy of college football.
Yeah, he's the O'Shaughnessy of college football.
Sorry, I just had to pause it because I'm telling you guys, if I am, I'm looking at something here. If we can, I know we can do it, guys. Please hit the like button, like, subscribe, comment down below. You guys want to give back to the stream? You guys can give us a donation. All right, a contribution to the stream for everything that we do here. We answer questions, we take questions, we, provide an opportunity for you guys to, kind of get your dish first and then maybe possibly give back. All right, I would like to be able to get to a point where I don't have to do that, and we can get some ad revenue here, not just from YouTube, but, maybe Roback, like these guys. Just got to take it there. You just got to get there. All right. Nothing comes. You got to play the long game, guys. Got to play the long game, no matter what it is that you're doing. Whether you're in school, whether you want to be a lawyer, a doctor, or whatever. You know, play the long game. So, Carvana was so QQQ. Okay, so this is the Qs. I think I gotta try, guys, for a bounce back to 490 or so. Especially if we sell off again, which feels like it's happening. Feels like we might start to sell off again. What time is it? 12:45. This day's going by quick.
Football. What he's doing. I don't know if we'll ever see it again. Like he is a top
that's what I'm
5
saying.
wide
All
receiver, top
this-
5 cornerback. Yeah.
The storylines are there for you. The reason I bet Shador too is they're going to be favored in every. This was going back before the Cincinnati game, or even the one before that they rolled. UCF. They're going to be favored in every single game, and I believe he's going to put up monster numbers. And it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah.
To see, like I bet Shador because I see them winning that, and I see other teams falling off and them getting in the Big 12 title game. The problem with Hunter is like the wins and losses matter, and do the like stat lines matter? Like, does he have to get to a certain amount of touchdowns? Does he have to play at a certain amount of snaps? Like, I feel like he's already beaten all that, and he's way ahead of the curve on other guys as far as that goes. So I'm not sure if wins and losses play into Travis Hunter, and obviously they're going to take votes away from each other. 'Cause
Yeah.
right here, you and I disagree, but I think you're going to win.
The my calculation on taking Travis Hunter before the season was I thought if Colorado could get to 7 or 8 wins, I think that would be enough. And we saw the precedent last year with Jaden Daniels, where that wasn't a playoff team. What was LSU last year? 8-3, and
9-3.
9-3. So it does feel like it's shifting a little, where it's like not just you need the best team quarterback, which I actually like. I hate how they do it in the NFL.
Right.
I think it's stupid that it's basically a 1-seed quarterback has to win it.
Correct.
So yeah, it will be interesting. And Genti's still there. I mean,
but there's a lot of people who don't watch him.
Yeah.
And I think there's also a lot of people who could be biased against Deion, which might hurt you.
I think it actually helped in a weird way the fact that Deion last year happened, because the hype got so out of control so early, and then they kind of fell flat on their face the end of the season, that they then went back a little bit under the radar, where people are
They
like,
can
oh, that
settle
team.
into this is what they are.
Yeah, right.
People are slow to go now.
Right.
Where I'm not, like, watching the tape, like, they're way better than they were. Does Hank have any Heisman?
No, he just walked out.
Just got a meeting, golf. Or
Can't keep track of that guy.
It's just
there he is.
Instant. He
Hank.
just walked. He just left.
Checking in.
Hank, do you have a Heisman pick? Steve asked you a question as you walked out.
It's going to play 18 on the sim.
I wish. My only Heisman future is Dylan Raiola, so.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
I do have a loser in Nico. I did bet Nico.
Oh, no, I have Travis Hunter, too. But.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just because I can't think of him, was I was mentioned. I saw Will on the sidelines at Autzen, and I'm like, hey, we've been a couple flights. We literally sat across the aisle from each other on a 5 a.m. flight after A&M Notre Dame, and we didn't realize till we got to Dallas and we were on separate flights where we DM'd each other. I was like, was that you on that flight? Was that you? So I said hi to him finally at Autzen. We talked. He doesn't even say hi. It's just like, Raiola. That's all he said.
He's in a world
that was a tough
of hurt.
one last week, man.
Yeah. All right, last question before we do the games. I want you to tell me, Steve, unbiased perspective, the state of the Wisconsin Badgers.
Ooh, glad you asked, because last week,
Not bad. Wisconsin's not bad. Coach, Cincinnati coach. The coach from Cincinnati, the old coach from Cincinnati, has left and went to Wisconsin. For those that don't know, I just forget his name. All right, if you guys don't know, I absolutely love college football and college basketball. If you ask me, it is better than professional sports all day long. Give it one season. If you have not given it one season, you're doing yourself a disservice. And even if you don't know what's going on right now, guarantee you, just force yourself to sit there on a Saturday, Watch college basketball for the first time. Just give it one season. Give it one season. By the middle, like just in a few weeks, once you start getting a hold of things, you won't go back. You won't go back, and you will be sucked in. I can almost guarantee it. Almost guarantee it, but there's a seldom few that will just, you know. Luke Fickell. Luke Fickell, that's right. Old coach for Cincinnati. Old Lukey. Luke Fickell. He reminds me of Tennessee Titans. Like he's brothers with the guy from Tennessee Titans coach. Anyway. Give it one season.
I thought it was there.
He was.
It was there for the taking. I've said it on a couple, like it's gotten to a point. Like I think Luke Fickell is such a badass of a dude. Like he's just like, if you haven't done it, go back and watch his old wrestling videos. Like he whipped ass wrestling. Like there's one thing with football guys, everybody knows who the wrestlers are, and it comes from a leverage standpoint. But to finally see his team start to get to the level and play like him, like the Alabama game, just, you know, crushed with the injury to the quarterback Van Dyke. But then you see them get up back off the mat and start establishing things, you know, getting back to running the football. Defense is on a better page. And last Saturday, knowing how good Madison is on a Saturday night, it was there for the taking. And they just couldn't do it. The pick six, you knew it as soon as it happened, it's there. So whereas Alabama, you're out of it after the second quarter, you made strides. Like you were there. You had a winnable game in the second. You had the lead at halftime.
Yeah.
Right? 10-7?
Yeah.
So I'm the up and up. This game's monstrous this week.
Yeah.
Because I was kind of teetering. You know, now they made the quarterback move. And like I always, when it gets to this point in the season, we have a good mindset. Are you better than you were last year?
Yeah.
And when you're in Luke Fickell's standpoint of trying to build this thing back up, there's no doubt Wisconsin's better than they were last year.
That was,
you know,
that was my preseason take when anyone asked me about Wisconsin this year. I said, I think they'll be a better team. I don't know if they'll have a better record, which sounds crazy to say, but it
you know
just
what's crazy is
knowing
Andy
the
North
schedule.
said the same exact thing.
Yeah.
At the PGA Championship in May.
Yeah.
He told me that.
I was saying it all summer because I was like, look, we play the revisionist history. There's some angst in the Badger Nation that, you know, like the Alabama game, obviously the USC game. USC doesn't look good, you know, the rest of the way. That's a winnable game. But the angst is there, and I think people are doing revisionist history when you think about the best Badger teams. I was there. I was in person in Dallas in 2015 when the Badgers were still they had stuff going and they played Alabama and we got run off the best Wisconsin team in the last 20 years does not beat Alabama. It's just a fact. So you don't like that game to me and how it went was not surprising, and I didn't think it was an indication of where the program is. It was that you just played Alabama. Don't schedule Alabama. I wish we backed out of next year's game.
All right, let's take a break from the games to tell you about our friends at Roback. It's safe to say we'd bet on these guys any day of the week because we absolutely love their gear. It's college football season and Roback is ready. Fresh off their collegiate clothing, we odds Roback is old for them.
Who else is that?
Big Noon or Night Game Peacock?
Code pick.
Big Noon or Night Game Peacock?
Well, who else is that week? That's going to be an awesome weekend in Madison because we play Arizona in basketball on Friday night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Arizona Friday night and then Oregon on Saturday. I believe that will be – I think that will be Big Noon. I'm looking at it right now.
Big 12:30 they should call it.
I think it's going to be Big Noon because in
12:28.
It's brutal, Steve.
Oh no, yeah, that'll be Big Noon because Nebraska USC plays. They'll put that at night.
Start the game.
Nebraska USC will play at night, don't you think? They'll put that on Peacock.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Are you guys with me? There can't be a better uniform game this year, or maybe ever, than Penn State at USC this year.
Oh yes,
Classics.
That was the sun was shining. It wasn't the Rose Bowl. It was a conference home game.
There was a guy. There was a guy who I wish I knew his Twitter. And he was taking like pictures on the sideline, and I just looked through all of them, and it looked like you were in a time machine. It really did. It looked like you were watching football from like 1960. It was so fucking cool. That was, incredible. Yeah, I mean Penn State's uniforms they're elite.
I don't like them, but it's a good uniform.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get to the games. Let's start with that. Yeah, let's talk games. Ohio State, Penn State is the first one we got on our list. The current line, I believe, is still. Let me pull it up. It is still Ohio State -4. Is it? Has it moved to 3.5? Let me.
I see 3.5.
All right, 3.5.
Okay.
I'll start with this. Over unders 45.
That's come down a lot.
Yeah, I don't want to feel like I'm walking into a trap here because you see Penn State handle their business the second half in Madison on Saturday. You see Ohio State struggle with Nebraska. You know, like you think yourself, you're like, all right, Penn State's better than Ohio State. Ryan Day owns James Franklin. Who's got more pressure on them in this game?
I think it's equal. They both had a lot of pressure.
Who's got more pressure?
I totally disagree. I think it's Ohio State.
Yeah?
Yeah, because Penn State's, they're going to the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, James Franklin just cannot beat Ohio State. They have not beaten them since 2016. I'm going to take Penn State plus 3.5. I'm going to do it because I think Ohio State losing their left tackle, that was the thing that was shocking to me. They lost their backup too, right?
Second backup got hurt last week.
Yeah, that was a shocking thing to me last week was like they were getting kind of bullied in the trenches, and Penn State is a real deal defense. So I think Penn State, I don't know if Aller's playing or Prebula. I actually think they should do a package for both because they are very different. But I'm going to take Penn State plus 3.5. What do you got, Steve?
Just a couple things here for numbers for the people. Penn State's failed to cover the last 6 games as an underdog of 7 or fewer points. That's the longest active streak in FBS. Franklin has struggled 1-9 straight up against Ohio State. However, they're 7-3 against the spread.
Okay.
And going to Ohio State's field, like you touched on it, Dan, they looked as bad as you could be coming off a bye. I was there at Autzen, I mentioned, and they were there step for step, had the lead. Oregon answered every time they scored with a big play, splash play, and kept that crowd in it. And I thought that was a major factor in the last drive. I don't love this. I really want to take the over. I just feel like there's too much talent. I love both offensive coordinators. Ohio State will have something from a creative standpoint to be able to run the ball, for Ryan Day to come off the field, and the first thing he says in the press conference is we have to be able to run it. Their salary cap at running back is maxed out, and those guys need to get the ball and have some success. So I'm going to say Ohio State wins by a field goal. Therefore, I will take Penn State plus the points.
I kind of agree with the field goal game.
I'll lay the 3.5.
You're going to take Ohio
Will
State.
Howard's my guy. Will Howard's my guy. I like what he said about running the ball. I think Franklin, he owns Franklin. I don't love that it's a noon kick instead of a night game. If it was nighttime, I think that's an old school handicap, obviously, but nighttime is a little bit more electric for State Penn. I like Ohio State here. Close. Obviously, it's going to be close.
Hold on. A couple things here. Why won't they do a whiteout for a noon game? What's the big freaking deal?
Good question.
Yeah. All of a sudden, they want to follow the laws. You know what I mean, Steve?
Like he says, bring whiteout energy.
Because it looks better at night. I don't know.
Yeah, just do a whiteout.
Like, seriously, just do it.
Yeah.
You haven't won in 8 years against Ohio State.
Do you trust Will Howard, Steve? I don't.
I thought it was.
You know,
thought
it
this
sucks
was a
because
leg up.
being there, I was really impressed with him at Oregon. I thought he played great, and then the last play happens. So that dictates how everyone says. I thought he played fine last week, you know, and that's what I think about this week in having quick game, all that stuff. I do trust him in that. I wasn't sure before the season. He's earned my trust this season. Does Rico have any places for me to go in State College?
I do not.
No? You don't have any friends?
I would say champs because they're good to us.
We went to a
local establishment. You know how many feet on the ground there?
We could ask Max.
No. I don't want to ask anybody.
I'm not familiar with that place.
You're a people person.
I know.
Yeah, you are. Did you get wings in Bloomington?
I did.
Did you go to Buffalo Louie's?
Oh yeah,
so good, so good.
Wow.
Yeah,
they're a 1 seed.
Yeah, they're shout
One
out to
seed.
Buffalo Louie's guys. They brought us a whole platter when we went to Bloomington. I when I say I don't trust Will Howard, it's just to win a national championship. That was my take before the season. That's my take still. I think he's a very good quarterback. I just don't know, like in Autzen, like you said, Steve, game on the line. But his receivers are so good that it might not matter. You know what I mean? Like
he's played in some big games at Kansas State. Too,
Yes.
obviously racing for that conference championship every year.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, the game that scarred me was last year on a Thursday night. He went to Stillwater and looked awful.
That place can
They got
do
rocked.
that to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Oregon, Michigan next up. Oregon's minus 15, over-under's 45. I'll start with this one as well. I hate doing it, but I like the under. I think Oregon's defense has, I think the only two teams, who are the two teams? Ohio State and Boise State are the two teams that have scored more than 14 points against Oregon. Do you think Michigan is Ohio State and,
No, they're
and
terrible.
Boise State on offense? Absolutely not. I think Michigan's defense is still good. They're going to be that. This is kind of like a, gut check. Hey, we know Oregon is a great offense. Let's go fucking man up on them. I like the under 45 for this game. Steve.
You nailed it with my thoughts. I just want to point out this is the second largest home dog Michigan has been since 1978.
Wow.
I was one.
What were they? What were they when they were
2013
Ohio State?
They were plus 60.5.
Wow.
They lost. That was a 42-41 game.
Yeah.
Crazy one.
That's right. That
Brady Hoke, I think.
That is crazy it's been that long. And
yeah.
And
so they're 0-5 against the spread against teams above 500. Like it's not they're a brutal watch. Brutal. And you nailed it with the defense of Oregon. If Dylan Gabriel sputters a little bit, they still got plenty of talent. Michigan's defense, they'll be juiced up for this. That defense will keep them in it because Michigan just they can't do it offensively. I'm gonna lay the 14.5 with Oregon.
Yeah.
But I love your under. I don't want to do the same thing after you go first. So I do love your under call. Maybe you know what? Tease them both. That's a win.
I like that. Wait, tease
Oregon in the under.
Oregon in the under. I like that. Yeah, no, the in Oregon has not, or sorry, Michigan at home, or Michigan this year, I believe the only team that scored over 24 points against them was Texas. So, or no, sorry, Washington scored 27 against them. So, I mean, if you do the math, if Michigan keeps them to 27, 30, is Michigan scoring?
No, they're not.
17 points in this game?
It's have-nots.
I don't think so.
Haves and have-nots with the quarterback. I think Oregon rolls them.
Oh, you like the Ducks to roll?
I like the Ducks to roll. Like they could win boring. I think Michigan's defense, but their offense is just that bad.
Yeah.
Where they're not going to score. Like their defense will be like, what do? We held them to 24 and they went 24-6.
Yeah.
Something like that. Like I think it could be ugly, but I like Oregon here big.
Okay. Next up.
Interested in Michigan first half. What that is?
Yeah, that's a good call. Because keep it in with the juice, and then they get a little deflated.
You're gonna be getting more than a touchdown.
Let's see, halves. Michigan first half is 8.5. I don't hate that.
Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. Cocktail party, Florida, Georgia. I'll let you start, Steve, so that you don't copy me on anything.
One of Dan's favorite all-timers, Graham Mertz. I really am bummed he's hurt. I would have loved to see him in this game, knowing that he's got himself so much better. You get quarterbacks want a chance to go against the best, and that's what makes me think. All that's been up. I'm a Billy Napier guy. I really like him. I want him to do well, keep that job. I believe that he knows what he's doing. He has been really, really good with quarterbacks, going back to his days at Louisiana with Levi. And it's like Georgia's offense, it hasn't gotten there yet. And now I'm starting to want, like, go through the SEC quarterbacks in conference play and all of them. Look at touchdowns, interceptions. Carson Beck's 8-8. That's not good for a guy that, like, people had at the top of the draft boards. And when you watch, like, being at the Texas game, being at the Alabama game, he doesn't put the ball where it's supposed to be. That led to, critical interceptions in the first half against Texas. And I just wonder, I don't think they can overpower Florida. I like Florida to hang around in this game. I do like the under.
Okay.
We got 52.
52, yeah. Yeah, this game feels like it goes under a lot.
Yeah, special team, like Bowers always broke big plays in this game. Georgia has not been good as a 14-point favorite this year, 0-4 ATS. But I'm sort of just, this game's awesome when it's good. And
I know.
It feels like we get blowouts all the time.
Florida's not as bad as people think.
I think Florida keeps it inside. If it gets to 17, I would take Florida. It's at 16 and a half right now, but under 52 and a half.
All right, I'm wrong. I want to correct myself. The last, 2 years, it was 42-20, 43-20, 34-7, 28-44. So never mind. There are points in this game. I was wrong.
Give us the under. That's on all overs.
Yeah. Rico.
Under 52 and a half.
Okay.
I'm taking the under. I do think Florida is not as bad as people think.
I'm with them on that. I think they are kind of bad, but I think they just got shit together, and that's exactly why he's going to lose this, because that is the opinion that it would give you. They've won a few games here. They're turning things around, right? Yeah, cool. Unless they're favored, which we can look. If they're an underdog, I expect Florida to probably lose. I don't even know who they're playing. But Florida has gotten things together. They just kind of struggled early in the season,
This year. They were supposed to be awful, and you looked at that schedule. They might still hit that win total, which everybody loved the under of that win total, and then went from 5.5 to all the way down to 4.5, and they still have Florida State on the schedule. They do have a murderer's row here coming up of the next 4 games.
I don't know what Ole Miss is going to be when they go there.
Right.
Watch out.
Yeah, exactly. So they're not as bad as they think.
Blow up.
I think this is an under. I think Georgia takes care of business defensively. Florida doesn't get pummeled. I think it's a little gross under.
The thing, it's all on Lagway's was his third start. Like, if they had any quarterback with some experience that's seen anything in the realm of Georgia, I would like Florida a lot, but I just can't do it with such youth at quarterback.
Okay, I'll join you guys in the under. I wanted to take Georgia, but that's just a lot of points. In Florida, I agree with you, Rico. Like, Florida's not as bad.
They're really
they
not as bad as
started
people
so
think.
bad that people just
They might
kinda
make a
got
bowl,
off
and that's a win for this year. I don't know if it keeps Napier's job, but they might get a bowl.
And this is exactly why people think that they're going to turn around, and this is exactly why Georgia just might win. But the spread's 16. If they win, they probably win by 17 points, 18 points. But I still think Georgia is about 3 touchdowns better than Florida. I don't know.
I think it does.
Okay. Yeah, I think.
Who are you going to get?
That's always the question.
Lane.
Gruden?
Lane. Lane is the only answer.
All right.
I mean, that's what they want.
Yeah.
I don't think they can get him.
They got a lot of money at NIL at Ole Miss, though.
Yeah. All right. Next game, we've got Texas A&M at.
Time to start getting something going here. Watch the IWM. We'll talk about that stuff later. We have some major earnings coming out, guys. I'm trying to figure out how I want to position myself here. A lot of the earnings that are coming out have not been too good. I mean, again, I still think this could be just a small pullback. Look at Microsoft right now. Look at that break and retest here of this low. Holy cow. Look at that. Okay, what's going on? Hold up. Yeah. This looks like a really nice opportunity to take this down to the low 400s. It's already fallen a lot, but I don't know. Maybe it puts in a double bottom. It doesn't give it to you that easy. Excuse me. Sorry. Just had to burp.
South Carolina. Whew. Whew.
Give me the line on
that.
That's 2.5, I believe. I love South Carolina in this game, and I might be walking into a trap. I'm doing it on defense. I'm doing it on letdown spot. That Texas A&M game was fantastic. They played fantastic against LSU in that second half. Who do you think is going to play quarterback? Are they going to go back and forth with Wegman and Marcel Reed?
I would start Reed.
Okay.
Knowing his capability, and knowing what South Carolina brings to the table. What do you go 2 for 2 throwing the ball?
Yeah, for like 50 yards. Yeah. Yeah.
And the throw couldn't have been even better. This. Go ahead. Whoever's.
No,
how about Rico? Go.
Yeah,
I'll go
Rico,
Texas A&M.
You going Texas A&M?
Yeah, I like Texas A&M. I rode them last week against LSU in a big-time spot. I know it's a letdown. Everything roads that way. I like the way this Texas A&M team's playing.
South Carolina played Alabama really well. I think Texas A&M also might be a little bit we might be giving Texas A&M a little bit more than they should be getting. I think this is the week we'll find out is the consistency there.
Okay.
I like Elko as well.
Yeah, I like Elko
Tight
as well.
spots. I'll back the coach when it comes down to it.
I like Elko because it reminds everyone that you don't need the flashy hire every time. Just get a good football coach. Texas A&M did the Jimbo thing. Mike Elko is just a good fucking football coach. And it's like, whenever boosters and schools get into their own head of like, oh, well, we need a big name, we need a national champion coach, all that shit, get a good football coach. Mike Elko's a good football coach.
I had a West Virginia fan come up to me the other day and say, what do you think about Jimbo to West Virginia?
No, he didn't. Matter of fact, that is something somebody
if
from
they could
West
get him.
Virginia
Interesting.
would say.
They might be able to get him. He's not doing anything. No?
I wouldn't hire him.
Oh.
Okay.
What do you got in this game?
You guys nailed it with Elko. Got a chance. He let me come to practice before the Notre Dame game. The guy's so freaking good. He's one of us. He's down to earth, but goddamn, he gets his team to play. It's just what they're up against here. Getting back up after such a big win against LSU. South Carolina's 5-1 against the spread against ATP top 10 teams since 21. That's the second best in the country over that span. That place is special at night. It sucks because I trust Elko so much more than Beamer, and that's going to be the reason I'm wrong. I will take South Carolina plus the points at home.
Yeah. Okay. Last game.
On the field, Rico.
On the field.
On the field.
On the field.
On the field. Last game, Pitt at SMU.
Got a big laugh from Jackie back there. He's been asleep for 45 minutes. But
huge game in the ACC. Pitt at SMU. Do we know the status of Holstein?
I think he's going to be. I think him and Drew Aller are both going to be game times.
Okay. I like SMU in this game. What's the current line? I
thought it was
Pitt,
7.5.
Pitt has been awesome. They've had some crazy games. That Cincinnati game was crazy. I mean, last Thursday.
Saved their season.
Yeah, Thursday.
3 pick sixes against Syracuse.
5 interceptions. I think SMU. I think the Cinderella story kind of runs out tonight on Saturday night with Pitt. I'm taking SMU. Steve.
I'm going to take Pitt plus the
I would
points.
agree with that.
Love what Narduzzi does. I thought it was a huge ego check when he brought in Cade Bell as offensive coordinator. He's a hurry-up guy. He brought some guys from Western Carolina with him. Totally goes against everything Narduzzi has ever stood for. And here they are undefeated, ranked 18th in the country. Just feels like it's too many points. Love Rhett Lashley. I thought that was a big-time decision he had to make, changing quarterbacks. The numbers are against me. Pitt's 6 straight cover losses as a road dog. It's the longest streak in FBS. Something tells me Pitt's defense hangs around. There was a quarterback position, for Pitt, and Holstein won it, so their backup is capable. And both. You look at both those games last. Pitt has the 5 picks, 3 pick sixes. SMU turned the ball over 6 times and still won.
Yeah.
Like, you can't be – I believe it's 10 lost fumbles, most in Power 4. SMU, you can't live like that and continue to be successful. I'll say SMU wins, but I'll take Pitt plus the points.
Okay, Rico?
Over. I think you get some, like you mentioned, Pitt playing some weird college – you get some college football plays in this one. I've always liked SMU's offense coming into the season, had their win total over. Thought they were a sleeper in that conference. Even with the quarterback change, they've been putting up some points. I kind of like the over here.
Okay.
He said I thought they were a sleeper. No, you fucking didn't, Rico. Shut the hell up.
You know what? I'm going to ride with you in the over.
I like the over.
I'm going to add the over to my card. 58.5.
Is that your first over?
Yeah, it was my first over. Scratch it.
Are you still finding yourself after Sunday?
I'm having a terrible football season. I need I'm like Bosco. I need college basketball. Just a reset.
Speaking of college basketball, you did go to practice, Steve. They're 13 deep. They're fucking unbelievable, right? Like, we're booked for happy hour in San Antonio.
UConn?
No, I'm talking about Bama. But UConn's very good. Yeah. We're booked for happy. I'm going to put it on the thing right now. Anything less than us being at happy hour in San Antonio would be a failure.
Oh, yeah. They better go to the Final Four.
They better. Back to back.
I mean, this is a big – you're like, if you don't do it, I'm gonna make fun of you a lot.
And rightfully so. They're 13 deep. They look fucking unbelievable the other night against Memphis. They got 3 starters missing. They're still scoring 96 points in scrimmages. You've seen the culture down there. The guy, like, I texted you about it. You didn't fucking answer.
Talk to me about the culture down there.
Guy's a winner.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to go to practice. I texted you. I said, are you starting to see it?
I will say, seeing it in person, it's really cool. He lets anybody affiliated with a high school program come to practice anytime, any day.
Yeah, well, yeah,
of course. Forget where he came from.
He lets Bosco go in. If you let Bosco go to your practice, you're letting anyone go. You need just a warm room to sit in. You can go to Alabama's practice.
Dan, I gotta admit, I got in trouble from Scott because I bought the Kool-Aid in Bloomington. I put on the candy stripes. I was all in. And I got 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes. I got about a half hour. By myself, all by myself, on the floor in Assembly Hall, looking up, checking it out. Like, I'm older than you guys, but like the Bob Knight deal when I was young, they never fucking lost at home. I mean, like, never. It was years, it felt like, watching as a kid. And to be in there, like, it was really cool. And then you go in the players' lounge, like Oladipo and Zeller donated everything. Like, you're in this immaculate players' lounge, and then you go out and it's old school Assembly Hall. What's the best venue in Big Ten for hoops?
I mean, Assembly Hall's got to be.
It's pretty.
Well, the Kohl Center, because they can help us out with the refs. Scott would say that. By the way, Bob Knight. People forget Bob Knight was supposed to be Wisconsin's head coach. History could have been very different.
Really?
Yeah. He was going from Army to Wisconsin. And the press leaked it before he could tell his wife, and he's like, "No, I'm not going." That was how close it was. Hoops for Big Ten. I mean, Assembly Hall's got to be one.
Yeah.
Man.
Okay. I'm just double checking.
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking if there's any. I mean,
There's Sprinkle's gonna have the boys on the rise. Don't forget that.
Yeah,
Hank's all in on Washington.
Is that still American Airlines Arena?
Yeah, is it?
No, Alaska. Alaska Airlines. Alaska.
Maybe.
Alaska. I hate the Oregon court.
What about Muss in the Galen Center?
Yeah, we practiced there. It was awesome.
Paulie Pavilion?
Yeah,
Added to the
Paulie's up
mix
there.
now?
Yeah, Paulie's up there for sure. All right, well, Steve, thank you, man. We appreciate you filling in. We got some good football talk.
Does he have a best bet?
Oh, you got a best bet this week?
Ooh. Oregon's up there.
87 views.
Okay.
That's it today, guys?
Hold on.
It's mine. You better than that. Come on.
Hold on.
Is it 15? I thought it was 14 on the hook.
No, it's 15.
Oh, damn.
Another meeting.
Arkansas.
Oh, I liked Ole Miss. Okay, Arkansas. Steve, you're the best. Thank you. We'll see you when we see you. See you on the road.
See you in
You'll
San
be on the road
Antonio.
everywhere.
You'll see him before me, but
Yeah, we'll
I'll see you in San
we'll see you in
Antonio.
New Orleans.
Yeah, Rico doesn't go to college football. Can we get Rico to a college football game?
It is kind of crazy. You do have to come to one now.
All right.
I didn't realize that you'd never been to like a big
I haven't been
time
to big
one.
ones.
His first one should be whoever Northwestern plays at Wrigley.
Yeah. Yeah. Come out for that. Northwestern Ohio State at Wrigley.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thanks, Steve.
All right, Steve,
Try to
thank
get me
you.
the big one. You gotta
Or
go
send
to
him to a Northwestern home game on the practice field.
Yeah.
soccer field.
Everyone tune into Sports Center. It's the best with Scott SV Pod. Steve's on game day every week. He's the best in the biz. All right, Steve, we'll see ya.
All right, guys.
All right,
Good
take
luck.
it easy.
See ya. Okay, thanks to Stanford Steve. Let's do our cards and our mortals. Brought to you by DraftKings. DraftKings, by the way, this week, DraftKings has a college football parlay profit boost. All you have to do is head to the app, opt into the Barstool Boost, make your bet. So head to the app now and claim this week's offer. Rico.
Over 61.5, and Oregon is the best bet, minus 15.
Oh, I like that Louisville Clemson. Add that to my card.
Yep.
Over. I'm going to take Army Air Force over 41.5.
I know. I wanted to do that too with those service academies, but I think Army rolls them. I think Army rolls them.
And I'm also going to take Michigan State plus 7.5. Let's do our mortals. I'll have more adds to the card as we go. I can't do anything. I'm just bad this year.
Where is Ebo?
Mortal.
Oh, I want his mortal.
To get some buy-in here.
Miami minus 21.
Miami minus 21
versus Duke.
Duke. Okay.
Duke's overachieving this year. Gave out their win total under. Didn't do it.
Soupy.
I'm going Texas A&M minus 2.5.
Okay, Texas A&M minus
I'll go.
2.5. Bubba, are you on this? We'll get his. Jackie.
Mine and Ebo's. Mine is Minnesota minus 3. Ebo's is Florida plus 16.5.
Ooh, Florida plus 16.5.
They're not that bad.
Bosco.
Oregon minus 15.
Oregon minus 15.
I think they win by 21 plus.
I actually was going to do Ole Miss, and now I'm scared because of Steve. So I have to figure out what my lock is. I'm going to look real quick.
Google.
Stall. Say something, Rico.
Say something?
I have something for Rico.
Here we go.
I just wanted to ask, if you're so confident in Alabama going to the Final Four, should we bet your ability to go on the trip only if Alabama makes it?
I love that.
I mean, you said you're very, very confident.
Very, very confident, but I have to go to the Final Four.
You have to?
I got meetings.
I know there's a lot that...
I do a lot of meetings. Get numbers.
If you're very confident, I think you should put that on the table right now.
The NCAA tournament is always a weird scenario. You know what I mean? Anybody could beat anybody. But I'm very confident in them, yes. Very confident.
So we have a deal?
Jack's making decisions on guest lists now?
That sounds like a good deal.
Yeah, but there's people expecting me there. Like,
sounds like a good deal.
That's the time I catch up with them.
Okay. I'll do Penn State plus 3.5. Mortal. All right, Dave will be back next week. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Let's win some bets.
Let's take care of it.
Yo, this is so
southeastern U.S. This thing just kind of sheared over top that a little bit, and you ended up getting a southwest to north.
We'll all say it at the exact same time.
Yep.
Every time it does that I've lost the stream.
I want something like a little tasty almost.
Nick Juice
What's
is the
today?
tastiest.
The 31st. Today's Happy Halloween.
Nick Juice is what,
I
vodka?
didn't even. Oh my gosh! I need to have like.
You said that.
It's a hard word.
Not
Not for our tongue.
I'll make you one.
Oh, it's not.
Vodka?
Vodka? Is that what you're
I do not want vodka. Unless it's mixed.
Root turning
We
back
should get.
around.
Are they gonna get dizzy?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, they have to get dizzy.
Yeah.
Should we do a dizzy royale? Like, see who's the last person who stopped spinning?
Whoa, yeah.
For a cash prize.
Wait.
That
What
should be
if
a later round, though,
Dizzy
right?
Royale.
Yeah, that should be a later round.
we
for sure.
disqualify, or if they impress us with being, if they do a dizzy, they can move on to the next.
We can't get everybody dizzy.
Yeah,
though.
we'll do a Dizzy Royale at the end with like 5 people
Mm-hmm.
and see who can stay the dizziest.
Who can? Yeah. Stay
the opposite
Start,
of that, right?
start
Who can
spinning
spin
and
the
last man
longest?
standing.
Yeah.
Like, do you think you could spin for a minute?
Wait, that should be the first round then, and half people are eliminated.
Yeah, just keep dividing.
Who can spin the longest?
Yeah. Because I want to see a bunch of people spinning.
Oh, we should have
I
it
know.
play Simon Says.
That'd be cool too, and red light, green light.
Yeah.
Should we do dizzy red light, green light? So at red light you have to spin.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Brandon,
Hey,
isn't this the best?
this is so good, man. I
fun.
really enjoy it.
It's a lot of fun.
Do like a miniature man voice. Like, pretend you're tiny.
Pretend you're a Pop Tart.
Oh, I'm a Pop-Tart. Look at me.
That's good.
So good.
Sounds just like a Pop Tart.
I'm frosted.
Help! Don't eat me.
Say, well, what are you doing with that toaster?
What are you doing with that toaster?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. Now how do you feel?
I'll be a little bit ornery about it.
Yeah.
What are you doing with that toaster?
No.
Stubborn.
Yeah.
How would a Pop-Tart be stubborn?
You know how.
Or how would a Pop-Tart be anything?
Right. That's my question.
Ask Che. It's from his favorite movie.
How would a Pop-Tart be anything? The hole's not big enough.
I've heard that before.
No, you haven't.
No, you have not.
Who said that?
Liar.
Fair.
Caught red-handed.
What does Garfield do besides I say I hate Mondays?
Eat
Eat
Lasagna.
lasagna. Sleep a lot.
You're Odie colored.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the wrong coloring.
Yep.
God damn it.
I think he's always taking John's spot in the recliner too.
You fuck Arlene a lot.
Does he fuck Arlene?
Isn't that the girl? She might not be around anymore. You hate Nermal.
I have a
Normal's funny.
I have a digital doctor's appointment at 2:00 because I think I might have a kidney stone again. Should I keep the costume on?
Yes.
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
And stay in character.
Well, first off, apologies. That is,
I don't know if it is. I just have had.
It's the fucking worst.
I know. I just feel like I've had one before, and I think I'm.
Once you have one, you're more prone
yeah,
to get
Nick,
more.
I cannot
not a
believe you
concussion, is
passed
it?
one.
Yeah.
And
I
where was
passed
it?
one. Yeah.
Bird's nest.
Oh.
In the bathroom or?
Yep.
Like a little pebble.
And it just stopped for like a split second, but I still felt, and then it.
Yeah, that's when I did it. It was like because it's you have it because it's like it's pain and it's also like you feel like you have to pee all the time.
Yep.
And I peed and it was just like I heard a plunk.
Yeah, stopped
bottom
and
of
you
the
could
toilet.
see it, and I immediately I went out and I drank as much as I fucking could.
Yeah.
1 to 10, how painful?
I mean, it's like 8.8.
Whoa. Yeah.
That's a fair. Yeah, it's a fair ranking. Because you got to save something for 10.
Yeah, I think my baseline is childbirth is 5.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Easy.
Appendicitis was like 9.
Unprepared childbirth is 5.
Yeah.
I think a
Watching
prepared,
a
hospitalized one would be like a 3.
Watching a football game with Che is like a 7.5.
That's a 7.5. Not quite a kidney stone.
Being in the room with somebody going through childbirth is like a 7.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
Oh, sleeping in the room.
Yeah.
Getting your hand squeezed by a woman pushing out a baby.
Oh.
Ouchie.
Gross. Yeah.
Why do they do that?
You struggling over there, Brandon?
Yeah, I am, Mark.
Brandon,
I am.
head all the way through.
I can't get my head.
There you go. There you go.
It's like a little childbirth.
Fuck.
Like that was easy.
You know, it
He's
was tight.
crowning.
It was tight on my neck.
On my neck. By the way, let me do a quick ad. Oh no, you do it, Brandon. Steven Singer. You hate Steven Singer.
Well, I don't want a kidney stone, and I hope none of you guys out there get one.
Everyone loves talking about our friend Steven Singer. You've seen the billboards and heard the expression a million times. I hate Steven Singer, but why? Because most other jewelers hate him because Steven has the best quality real natural diamond jewelry at the very lowest possible price every single day. They've got no phony sales, no fake discounts, no pricing games, no nonsense, ever. Just easy and fun. That's why he is a jeweler you can trust. Steven also has the best guarantee in the jewelry business, a full 100-day, 100% money-back guarantee, plus an unbeatable full-value lifetime upgrade on center diamonds, diamond stud earrings, and solitaire pendants, plus free shipping both ways. No one does real diamond jewelry better. Visit our friend Steven Singer in his showroom at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Steven Singer Jewelers, that's IHateStevenSinger.com.
Yeah, something's up.
What's he doing?
Yeah.
Something's up with him.
Why can't he just say the words "I hate Halloween"?
Just say
I
it. Yeah,
don't-
just did.
I don't get it.
Admit it.
Just admit you're not a
like, you
Halloween
don't
guy.
like
It makes him
Halloween.
so uncomfortable.
Like, yeah, we're gonna fucking roast you and belittle you
Yeah.
and call you an idiot for like
Yeah.
an hour, but then it'll be over.
Until next year, and then we'll do it again.
Yeah, then we'll just keep doing
but-
it. And actually, next year we'll probably do it a lot in the lead up to it.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
why
For a
can't you
while.
just say?
But
it?
other than that,
Yeah, he doesn't like Halloween. All right, Kate, do you want to wrangle these people?
Yeah, let's start lining everybody up.
are these for our consumption?
Yes, they're fair game for anyone. I have a bunch more.
So we should. So Kate, do you want to send people one by one to the middle of the court?
To the middle, or should they walk like right across, right in front?
TJ, where should they go? Right there. Okay, perfect. And they could. Yeah. So right in front of the Kate, right in front of the chains. Yeah, right there. They should spin around and do a little. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Hey man, it's okay if you hate Halloween. I just want you to know
It's
we're
okay
not
to
gonna,
hate Halloween,
We're not going to make fun of you.
All you ever do is make fun of me about this.
No, we're not going to make fun of you if you
Just
say you hate Halloween.
You don't observe Halloween.
I don't have to say I hate Halloween.
But you
do.
do. So obviously you hate Halloween.
So just say you
It's a
hate it.
stupid holiday where adults dress up, and it's interfering with Jersey.
He's just
So
up
do you
his
hate
good
Halloween?
fucking cat
Oh
again.
Lord.
Just say
Just
it.
say you hate Halloween.
I will not say it.
I have
I
whiskers
will not say
on
it
my
now.
face
I
right
will
now.
not say it how.
And he's just like
You
just
can't
say
have
you hate Halloween, bro.
I hate Halloween.
You don't like it
all-
either.
You're
I
not
love
even dressed
Halloween.
up as half
You
as
don't
the
like it
other
either,
people.
Kyle.
I fucking love Halloween with little kids is the best.
It's the best.
I dropped my son off today in a Mario costume. It was the cutest thing I've ever seen.
I don't have kids, but I find
It is
something in
cute. I don't love it.
I'm passing out on the stoop today.
Yeah.
It's balsamic vinaigrette for me.
In front of kids?
What?
I do have a little bit of an issue
front
that
of
I'd like
kids.
to
He's like,
address.
yep.
Thanks.
What is it?
My wife bought the candy for Halloween about 2 weeks ago, full-size candy bars. She doesn't know that I found it.
How many are left?
There's been a significant dent. So I don't know what. I think there's going to be a moment tonight where it's like, who got into this candy?
How many king size candies did you consume?
One a night for the last 2 weeks.
That's not that many.
That is a lot.
One a night?
For the last 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
So that's 14 king size candies.
I would say 5 a night would be a lot.
A one a night isn't a lot.
No, one a night's a
Calorically.
responsible
One candy bar a
amount.
day, I think, is a lot.
No, it keeps the
Yeah, if
doctor
you do
away.
that every day.
Doctor, yeah.
The doctor away.
Oh, you're right. That's what it is.
We might have some further more downside, you guys. May have some further more downside to come. Watch this level on the Qs and the SPY. We should also just follow the leader first. Instead of guessing, you know, really with that, we're not guessing. We're just saying, man, we are not making any progress off of this level. And we've been here for how long now? We've been here since 10 o'clock this morning. And we have not left it. We're going down, down, baby. We're going down. We're going down. We're going down. So just, you know, it's kind of like, you know, your bungee jump or your you're skydiving or whatever you want to call it. You're jumping out of the plane, but you know they've sent the plane up. You're in the plane. You're with everyone. Everyone's jumping out. It's just like you kind of sure you don't have to. There's like a small chance you're not able to jump out the plane, but because everybody's peer pressuring you, it's just like this is happening. So here we go. Let's see. IWM. So what I'm doing is I want to find who, what, when, and where. The Dow was trying to make a recovery. I thought it. Okay, so what is this? Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday.
I gotta maybe buy some more.
Have you guys how many pieces do you have to give
It's
out?
only 130.
I bought
if it's king size one.
I bought
We
but like I
still
bought
have
200
time,
total
so-
full size bars.
Yeah, and then you just turn off your lights.
Okay, but that's gonna go through fast, I bet.
Yeah, it probably will. But then turn off your lights.
Nah.
And I'm still wondering if Young Thug took a plea. If anybody
How many of
knows.
these do we have lying around?
A bunch.
We have more Pop
His arms aren't even sticking out.
He looks. Yeah, he's a real
Pop Tarts
Pop-Tart.
don't have arms.
I could go on the toaster. You can't.
Yeah.
Pop Tarts. We have more man-sized Pop Tart costumes than office supplies. I tried to find a pen.
Yeah, no, there's no pen.
No pens anywhere.
So what I'm doing right now, guys, I'm sorry, but I'm looking to see if we can hold here. I don't think we are with tech. Tech is just weaker. Oh, top left. Shit. Okay, so the Dow is back at high of day. The Dow is back at high of day. That's big. That's big, guys. That's big. That's big. That's big. That's big. We gotta hold. We have to hold here. I just don't think we should be able to break this zone here. We don't have a real reason just yet to go crazy. It's just my opinion. But like, look at this. We've done enough here. 4%. But what's not going to help is if the Dow just starts selling off, which is what it looks like it wants to do. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I feel like I have too many lines in my chart. I'll let you guys know what I do. I'm just going to play a video and just go about some
Anywhere, it's impossible.
We realized, by the way, guys, we're like, we are mean presenting people, but we're not mean, and so how are we gonna get people out?
Just everybody's.
I'll vote. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Team. He is.
He's Jerry O'Connell from Jerry Maguire.
Oh my God, he has to.
That's a fine idea for a costume. It's the worst execution of it.
Wait, can we see a photo of it? Can we see a photo?
Yeah, I need to see a reference.
What would you like me to do, Brandon?
Not have the guitar in the fucking case.
Why are you holding it like that?
Why is it in the case?
Wait, come here. But
hold it.
Talk in the mic. Talk in the mic. Sit and talk in the mic.
You're carrying a guitar case like it's a guitar.
Yeah, it's
What-
the
what's
costume. You have
going
to
on?
choose.
Wait, hold on. There's two Maxes in
No,
here right
talk
now.
to us about it.
Jerry Maguire's a movie
Sit
about
down and
sports
fucking
agents.
and tell us what we're gonna pull up the picture. We'll go side by side. All right, perfect. In case we get wet. All right, thank you, Max.
Can you show us your
Every
underwear?
day. Every fucking day.
Max should do a
He's
side
not
by
even close.
He's not wearing a hat.
That sucks
Max
so
is out.
bad.
Max, you're out.
Max out.
But there are people that wear that hat in that scene.
But not him.
I know, but
You're his dad then.
I could be his dad.
Wait, Max, can you do a side by side next to Kate? She's supposed to be.
Part of my take didn't even exist when Jerry Maguire came out.
All right.
Colossal
What
and
is
abject failure.
what is
Okay,
Corey?
is he
The lion.
he's a shopping
Oh, this
lion?
is a pun one.
Oh,
What is he?
Is it a
It's
lion?
a costume for sure.
Lion witch in the wardrobe.
Oh my God! Holy shit, that's awesome!
That's great.
He nerdy.
Yeah, you're in.
Oh my God!
go sit next to Eddie.
Wow.
Wow.
Next to Eddie.
Oh my, he C.S. Lewis us.
That was incredible.
Oh,
He's not going to be able to spin in that.
he'll have to try.
That'll be.
Oh boy.
Man, so
Okay,
far so
next.
good.
Kind of rewarded Eddie with low effort with the pop.
What the fuck are they?
Oh, hell yes. Yes. Got a good Taz.
It's Taz.
Taz is in.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
In.
You're in.
Who is that?
I don't know.
We'll have to figure out in the next round.
I thought it was Mincy, but he would have fouled.
They're gonna destroy Dizzy Bet.
Yeah. Oh, I love
That'd be
Taz.
awesome.
That's an awesome
Does
costume.
anybody really know who that is?
No.
I have
No, I have no idea.
No.
No idea.
How would we be able to tell without
Spider?
speak?
Steven, keep him coming.
I've seen Spider's
That's
costume.
a tall dude.
Not Spider?
Okay.
Whoever's next is. It's a twofer.
Twofer.
Oh.
Wait.
Yeah.
It's a judge and Big Just. Oh, it's Justice. It's Justice and AJ. Love it. That's a good pun one. That's God damn, it's good.
Say what are you guys eating?
A double chunk chocolate cookie.
Yeah, that's the
Are we
line.
keeping him in?
That's the
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
you're staying in.
Titus, I had my headphones off. What are they eating?
They're in a double dog taco.
Oh, they're even walking off and don't care.
Yeah, they're.
Oh,
They're in sync.
of course, Rick did a couple's costume with another man.
I think we're gonna have to do Simon Says to whittle some people
Yeah,
down.
this is gonna be tough.
Oh.
He's trying to be hot.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
This old
Nobody
thing.
wanted to be Fred, so I just borrowed it.
That's not true.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
What?
What's
TJ, what
said
happened?
that's not true.
We were at the costume store together. He just bought Fred.
You
or
bought
Barney.
Fred.
You bought
He's
Barney?
"This is
Nobody wanted
$30.
to
I'm just
Why do you
gonna
be
do this."
Fred?
I didn't want to.
Your arms
I'm
look
blunt.
sick in that. That's why you bought
Yes.
that.
You're the sidekick with no lead.
Yeah.
Barney's a blonde.
Is he?
Oh, my God.
You're out.
out.
You're out. Out.
It's kind of giving Tinkerbell.
Yeah, he said, "Don't look."
Yeah,
at
you're done.
Yeah, he does look like Tinkerbell.
He looks
Is that
uncomfortable in bare
Tinkerbell?
feet.
Oh
Do you
no.
want to kill him?
Corey's struggling with the wardrobe.
Wait. Malicek, come here.
Oh.
Give us the costume. Yes.
Yeah.
Give us the costume right now. Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh.
This was his
Wait,
dream.
he's in.
I don't even want to play.
You don't have a shirt?
All right, this one I got a sneak peek. This one's good.
I think it's already my personal favorite.
Yeah.
Unbiased opinion.
Come on, Lance.
Come on, Lance. Oh yes.
Oh, he has the
White
bloody
Sox
nose.
Dave. White Sox Dave.
Things unsafe.
White Sox Dave, after falling victim to a Velcro wall, he went head first.
All right, you're in, Lance. You're in.
That's good.
The best part of that, White Sox Dave still in the Velcro suit, talking to the people who run it. He was dead serious, like, this is actually pretty dangerous.
Can we see that video real quick? Oh, here we go. Oh.
He's the museum.
Museum.
Compton Museum.
Oh my God.
You can't show shit on YouTube.
That is so good.
Oh.
Oh.
He's also John Rich.
Yeah.
Johnny's in.
He's in.
Brilliant.
Very good.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out a leading way.
Here we go.
Here it is.
It doesn't fucking jump.
It doesn't jump.
You don't jump.
Oh.
Everything's
so
fine.
pathetic.
Everything's fine.
Whoa.
Hold on, you're not on camera yet.
It looks like someone just took a knife to his face with a Velcro wall.
Jacob's just flexing.
Hey, you're not on camera yet.
He wasn't on camera for any of that.
Jacob, you gotta do the whole thing over from the top.
What are yours? What is?
He's Wolverine.
Why is he stripping?
Logan.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I love that.
That's pretty good.
Pretty
He's
fucking
in.
good. You're in.
With the
He's
TikTok
in.
girls gone, I thought I'd have a shot at sexiest costume.
Yeah, all right. In.
Whoa, Taz,
Oh,
Taz,
Taz.
Taz.
Yes, chill out, Taz. I'm dying to know who that is. Who's the funniest
Pretty
person?
uncomfortable thing to say about your coworkers.
Yeah.
Well, the girl's out.
Yeah.
Who's the funniest person that Taz could be?
Portnoy.
Oh, Marty McFly.
Whoa.
Shane crushed this.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Anything
Good.
to say?
No.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's
You're
good.
in.
Yeah.
He's in.
In.
He's dressed as JoJo Siwa on Saturday at
So
his
is everybody
party.
in? Except for
Oh, he's
Yeah,
having
we're
a
gonna
big giant
we're gonna
party
do
set.
Simon Says, I think,
Yeah.
to eliminate a shitload of people. Nick will run it.
No.
Yay, Simon says.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Scoot. Oh, that was pretty bad.
Pretty bad.
Let's spit up, gang.
Okay, they're out.
I don't want to look at it.
We got to start eliminating.
We did.
That was upsetting.
Neither of them have ever seen Scooby-Doo.
Never once.
You got to give us a zoinks.
Here we go.
Oh,
There we go.
yeah. This is good.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
They're in.
You're in.
They're
Yep,
in.
they're in.
Automatic advance. Do they have the canes, though?
I
They need
don't
a cane
know.
fight.
No canes.
I don't know.
Oh, they have a little dance though.
Dave and I dressed in those suits to do. Oh,
Mean Girls.
Mean Girls.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I'm not a regular mom. Cool mom. Is that all?
You're in.
Love it. She's in.
Yeah,
I
in.
just filled twice today. Can I just get rid of this?
Yeah.
They're actually filled with liquid.
Wait, if you're getting rid of it, you're out.
Yeah, if you want to lose.
All right. Everywhere.
Simon says it's going to be tough for you.
And spinning.
You can put it down, Megan. You can put it down. No, you can put it down. You can put it down.
If you want to lose.
She's out.
Not like a regular mom.
Oh.
Who's this?
What's Quigs?
This?
You want to say something?
This guy's Cat Williams.
Yeah, say something.
Is he Cat Williams?
Cat Williams.
In.
Yeah.
Where'd you in? Oh, fuck.
How did we not know immediately?
What could this be? What could
Oh, he's trying to be hot.
Oh, too hot. Out.
See ya.
Out.
That's a jealousy out.
He's going to get so much pussy.
Tice, did you see Blake?
He was pretty cool. I think.
Whoa! In!
In.
Holy shit!
Fuck. Who was that?
Whoa!
Damn.
Oh,
Shit!
in.
Yeah.
Wow.
In.
Yeah. All right, go stand over there, but do it fast.
Fast. He was fast as fuck.
One fast hedgehog.
This is fun. Brandon, are you having fun?
I'm having a good time, yeah.
Okay, see?
What?
Okay.
All right.
What are they supposed to be?
Give us something.
Yeah, give us something.
It's me, Luigi. Mario.
Oh,
They saved him there at the end.
I was so ready to say out until Mario hit.
In.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice save.
Yeah. Where are your gloves, Pug?
Yeah, wait, where are the wait. And did you just say Mario Bowl?
No, a fireball.
Fireball.
Oh, a fireball.
Yeah.
Inconsistent
Like throwing a
overalls.
fireball.
Okay.
Yeah, two.
You guys don't
different.
shop at the same overalls.
If you run,
This is our new
not-
guy.
I was just gonna say I've never seen
He's
this.
guy?
our new guy.
I've never seen this guy.
Who's out? What happened to the blow up?
There is only one attachment, so memes took it.
Oh, so he was trying to be. What were you gonna be?
Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
Winnie the Pooh
All
would have
right.
made it.
what if
Out.
he starts running? You could be Fast Banana.
Oh yeah. Are you fast?
Kind of.
Have Mincy.
Yeah, have Mincy.
It would have been really funny if he just had no costume. He was just a strange guy.
Oh, you're out.
Get around, man. Happy to be working with you. Is that his first day?
No, he started like a week ago. He's helping with clips and stuff for PMT.
Nice.
He's the guy that memes then tried to fight Hank.
Oh my God, Ann.
Wow.
Fucking God.
Oh, come on. Let's give a big old seal welcome. Come on.
Swedish fish.
All right, he's in.
Well
He's
done.
in.
Oh.
I started
bad at
eating.
anything.
He probably was confused because he had a big bag of Swedish fish and I opened them and started eating them.
They're for the.
I doubt he was confused by that.
No, yeah, he probably wasn't.
Oh my God, it's.
Nicky smokes in.
Oh
God! In. Great costume. In. He's got a big bag of Coke.
Oh my God.
It's not walking bets.
No.
All right, we got a lot of people.
We have too
Yeah.
many.
They're all good. though.
Great turnout.
What?
Oh
No.
my
What?
What?
You really outdid yourself this year, Mince.
What are you?
What is he?
Is it a pregnant
nun, I think.
What are you doing?
That costume can't be right.
Holy Spirit, asking you to continue to strengthen Nick's resolve and fleshy lust and try to captivate his soul.
Is that something they do in that church?
Holy Spirit,
Don't touch me with that.
ask you to continue to strengthen Brandon's resolve and fleshy lust.
Let him bless you.
Don't touch me with that.
Let him bless you, Brandon. You need it more than all of us.
You gonna do it to everybody?
Big Cat, it's your turn, man. He's in front of you.
Right there.
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Et cetera. Okay. Hit him with a few et cetera.
So what are you?
Mincy.
This cannot be on right.
I don't think it's on right, dude. I think you pulled the back up and it's
Wait.
Yeah, it doesn't. We're just doing the.
Mincy, it's
That's just the top of it.
You're a necklace nun.
You have it on backwards, man.
You don't have the.
You have it on backwards.
Just have the back pulled up.
Yeah, that's
Isn't
the back.
there another piece to put over your head?
There's not a habit.
Wait, what's with the sunglasses?
Man, we gotta get him out.
It's backwards.
He's out.
You don't
It's
wanna
on
see him
backwards?
spin?
No, he's in.
In.
Yeah, we want to see him do it.
Yeah.
In.
You're right.
Very much in.
Unfortunately.
I think he might make it to the last round. He might not win.
Oh, he's a palindrome. A backwards nun.
It's still a nun.
Yes.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh.
What the fuck is this?
We know we already had those
I'm
pants.
Stephanie from Lazy Town.
What is Lazy Town? What?
It's
We just
a
wanted to wear
kid's show
tights.
from the early 2000s.
Sorry, we stopped watching kids shows about
What?
that game.
No, I know it is. It was with Sporticus.
Yeah, Sporticus, that show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's actually not a bad.
It's a pretty good cost.
The stripes go the wrong way.
All right, so we keep.
Oh,
him in.
Last
Yeah.
week.
Wait.
Right, in.
He already had all the ingredients of the.
So what?
Yeah.
We just eliminated the hot guys aside from Donnie.
We eliminated the people that we didn't want to hurt their feelings. Max, Hank, Rudy.
Yeah.
We just-
Oh.
oh, it's Bruce Arians.
Holy shit.
Still here. Yeah, he's got to be in because Bruce Arians was literally here all day, and they were doing a what's for lunch, and Colton was literally filming Bruce Arians as Bruce Arians.
In.
Bruce Arians saw Bruce Arians.
Yeah, Bruce Arians saw Bruce
What did
Arians.
Bruce Arians think of Bruce Arians?
Yeah, what did he think of it? He liked it?
He didn't know it was Halloween, so he was a little freaked out at first. And then once he knew it was Halloween,
He did know it was Halloween.
He said only kids typically dress up as me, and I'm like, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
30, so.
Okay, you're in.
In.
He looks like him.
He's
too.
like, is
Just
Halloween on October 31st this year?
I didn't know it landed on that this year.
I can't believe so many people dressed up.
It's because of you.
We
kid.
told him to.
We have this. That's the same costume as me.
Oh, this is pandering.
Out.
Pandering.
Ow.
Give us a nay. Give us a nay.
No. What he really wanted to do was swing the baseball bat for us one more time.
Yeah.
He's been living off that home run derby.
Who is Taz?
Is it Spider?
It might be somebody that doesn't work here.
I saw Spider.
They might have just Trojan horse their way.
Whoa! It's a knight.
Wait.
Yeah, it's a knight and a steed.
Okay.
Double in. Fuck it.
Yeah,
In.
He just wanted to get on Madeline's back.
Told you horse was a girl yesterday. I was right.
Good call.
How many more do we got, Steven?
Is she Matthew McConaughey?
Are you Matthew McConaughey?
Oh, yeah.
In.
Wait.
Yay. Okay.
We
literally.
Everybody can't be in.
Well,
Yeah,
we're just
everybody's
doing it to
in.
the people
Yeah.
we are fine with shitting on, and then
I'm
we'll.
not fine with shitting on her.
We do need to find
No,
what.
I'm saying the people
I see
we're
what you're
eliminating.
saying. I see
We're
what you're
fine with shitting on.
Hey, it's Matt Hankel with hair.
Are you Matt Hankel with hair?
With hair.
What?
Boy can dream.
Oh my God!
Oh, it's Matt.
Wait, you went as you with hair?
Yeah.
That's in.
Okay.
Very creative.
You and your prime.
How did he think of that?
Oh.
Matt after he went to
Three
Turkey.
more, and then we're gonna start eliminating.
We need to see what White Sox Dave's golf outfit was.
No, because he's upstairs and not coming down.
not coming
So he didn't dress for Halloween.
I want White Sox Dave in.
Something else.
In.
It's one of yours, right?
Yeah, it's memes.
Is that memes? Okay.
Look at his dainty little feet.
Yeah, I don't think it might be a size too small.
Oh.
This is Cody's 5th outfit today.
No, so Taz isn't Spider. Guys, we got to just.
They're out.
Out.
Yeah.
Out.
Yeah, you're out.
And Spider, it was Cody that ruined it.
Yeah.
Cody, it wasn't you. You crushed it.
Cody was dressed as a mime an hour ago. And
You're
he goes,
both out,
I
but
can't wear this.
Cody's fault.
He was embarrassed.
Oh, mine would have been.
Where's White Sox Dave?
Yes.
Where's White Sox?
He has to compete. in the pump.
He literally went home to change, but not into a Halloween outfit.
He
And
has
came
to
back to
compete
the office.
Taz,
So
relax.
confused.
Who is Taz?
Is White Sox Dave Taz?
All right, so Nick, you want to
No,
go
I
play
saw him
Simon
up
Says, and we'll eliminate half of them?
I would I'm not good at Simon Says.
So then, what should we? How
can't
should we
deceive.
eliminate half of them? We got to think
Just
fast.
get him to spinning.
Do you want to do Dizzy Red Light Green Light with all these people?
Yeah.
Top
Maybe
half.
like Heat's
like 3 heats.
3 heats of dizzy red light, green light.
Okay.
I don't know. Do you want to do Simon Says?
No, I just want to figure out a way to eliminate half of them with making it as arbitrary as possible.
A race?
They're all the same.
Split them in half down the middle. And we
Race.
can spin a wheel. Have them out.
Oh, yeah. We'll spin a wheel.
Yeah, I want to see some people fall in their costumes.
I want
though.
to maybe do it.
No, but let's get half out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, we have way too many.
We got a half out of here.
All right, let's go. Half of them.
You know what? Everyone line up in a line.
Half of them on this side of the half court, half of them on this side.
Yeah, half on this side, half on that side.
We gotta
White Sox Dave's coming down.
We gotta go Thanos.
Half and half. Half and half.
Is that about?
I think we got to.
They don't know how to do half.
And should we just do the people standing on one side or still in?
No, you know what? Spin a wheel with numbers, and then just every time we hit a number, that person's out.
Yeah, I like that.
Down the line.
How many people are there?
How many people are there?
Get in a straight line.
Count how many people there are.
How fast do you think you get Mincy out and Simon Says? Dave,
what are you dressed as? Steven, count from Jacob all the way down. How many people there are? Remember your number.
No. Count out. Jacob, say 1.
Remember your number.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Taz is good.
Well, bring the boom!
$23, TJ.
23. All right, this is perfect. So if we say your number, you're eliminated. This is the only way to do it without hurting anyone's feelings.
Well, does everybody want to have somebody you throw out personally?
Yeah.
As a vendetta,
A vendetta.
right?
Yeah.
I'd like to throw somebody out.
All right, go.
Lucas.
I
He's
just
out.
want to go Lucas. Lucas, you're out.
You're out.
What number were you, Lucas?
I was gonna go Lucas as well.
Oh, wait. I'm going to use my save on Lucas.
Lucas, get back in.
Lucas, I used my save on you. I thought it was good. Titus, who do you want out?
Shit.
Take Lucas out.
I think Lucas. Yeah.
Okay, shit,
I think
yep.
Lucas.
Lucas. Yeah, you got to go.
All right, you guys going to spin the wheel. We'll say the numbers. What?
Number was Lucas.
Oh,
14.
Lucas, what number? Oh.
Is Dave in?
Dave is in. Dave, put the pumpkin on. You're in.
Yeah, Dave, what are
Am
you
I doing?
I'm not giving it. I don't think I'm
pumpkin on.
explaining this enough. Dave came in,
what
looked around, saw everyone
realize it was
dressed. And
Halloween
said,
and
Fuck!
then
I gotta go home and get dressed. And then
We'll
came
get to
back
Dave
as
after
that.
we eliminate some people.
Yeah.
Dave, we got some questions for you. All right, hey, we're going to spin. Let's get down to 5 people.
Yeah.
And then it's $500 cash prize, and we'll have 5 people do Dizzy.
Does anybody just not want to be in?
They're all wearing costumes.
$500 cash prize.
They regret it.
All right. Okay, here we go.
Wait, but what if a really good costume gets eliminated?
We have no
Kate, you have to
Okay.
be. No, you have to be the one to tell them to leave.
Okay.
We should have thought this through a little bit better.
I just want
no.
to trip and fall.
Oh, that's
Number 3.
no 3. Arian.
Yeah,
Gone.
this sucks.
One of the best ones.
This sucks.
Wait, you dyed your hair?
And beard.
Oh, no.
You're out.
Devil is just.
He dyed his hair and beard.
I'm going to sacrifice myself.
No.
All right, that's fine. So, Colton, take Eddie's number. 10 now. Oh, I hope it hits 10 right
Yeah.
there.
Eddie, you're so legendary. Hell of a guy. Hell of a flavor.
Okay. So we didn't. Oh, we lost Eddie.
I mean, Eddie's costume was lazy anyway.
Yeah.
Fucking
call.
Pop-Tart.
Guy who doesn't like Halloween.
Yeah.
All right, TJ, keep spinning.
Oh.
1.
This is
Don't feel
fine.
bad about that.
Yeah.
1.
Nope.
See ya.
Nice
See ya,
try,
Jacob.
Jacob.
Bye.
Oh.
Oh, no.
I kind of like this. Everyone can do a little something on their way out.
Yeah.
Spin it again. Who the fuck is Taz?
I'm trying to think. Is it Chief?
No,
too
it's
little.
too short.
Did Connor go to the airport?
Oh, I haven't seen Connor.
Connor.
8.
This is Taz. No. It's,
White Sox Dave.
White Sox Dave.
Is it Luke Blut? Is it Liam Blutman?
No, he's
No,
around
they're-
here.
the low numbers.
2.
Matt with hair.
Matt with hair.
Take the wig off.
I'm okay.
Take it off.
Confiscate the hair.
He's wearing that out.
This isn't fun.
No.
We should have done the cash prize. 10.
10, you're out.
Any sacrifices? Any sacrifices?
You know what? No, thanks.
Oh, okay.
I can't
Yeah.
give it to you. You do
Take
not-
Megan's number.
All right, you're taking.
What number are you, Megan? 4. All right.
I can't not do it to him. Fuck these cups.
Megan's birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Megan.
What's Kyle? Where's Kyle doing?
He's kidding in the contest.
He wants the money.
12.
Oh, no.
It's 5-2.
Oh, no.
No, that hurt worse than I could have.
Oh, no.
That should have been Colton.
I really wanted to hit it again. He just keeps surviving. 16.
Sonic.
Sonic, get out of here.
Get out of here. See, Dave, isn't this fun?
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
It's fun,
guess.
Dave.
Yeah, we're having fun, Dave.
Wait, we're not going to make him wear a costume.
Yeah, we'll get to him. We'll
Okay,
get to
all
him.
right.
I know exactly what we're going to do.
We're going to get to him.
What are we going
All
to
right,
do?
spin. Mm, 15. Marty McFly. What do we end at? What do we go? 5?
Back to the future for you.
Let's get 10 is fine, right? We can do 2 things. Like
How many years left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, yeah, we can see right here. All right.
Should we make him play dodgeball?
Oh, I guess.
that would be fun.
Do we have a good ball for that?
Oh, please be 4.
Oh, that's Caleb.
No,
5.
Oh shit.
Well, Paige's costume doesn't make sense now.
Yeah, what
Yeah, that's.
Paige, what are you
6
now?
is out too.
Paige, your costume doesn't make sense alone. I feel like we have the highest effort one still left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At least somebody might be sitting down
Donnie,
here.
Tate, and Nikki were both high effort.
Corey.
Oh, no, this is them. 17. Oh, no. I like how they're.
He's good.
It's good. It's a good job leaving.
Wait, should we have should we run the gauntlet and like the top 5 times move on?
Or just get 5. That's a lot of gauntlets.
Oh, it is
I
a
like
lot.
Yeah. I think we get the last 5 people and then we
Sets
figure it
of
out.
5 dizzy bat.
Yes.
With there's 5 basketballs in the middle. The first one to make
it. I love that.
Okay. So we got to get to 10
the
people.
last one.
White Sox Dave.
We get to 10
Are we at 10 people?
You
No.
went home to change and came back still not in a costume.
Yeah, well, yeah. I forgot about the golf thing today, so I changed into the golf shit and I left all the Ditka shit at home. I'm like, I don't feel like carrying it back.
You don't feel like carrying it back. You live really close.
But you already
It's
went
like
home.
a 10-minute walk, but yeah.
But you forgot it.
But you drove.
I
And
came
went
in and I honestly, I didn't think anybody else was doing it, so I'm like, all right, well, I'm running home. I'm just, that was where my mind was at. Not that that's a
We're
good
gonna have
How
you
many people are left?
reason.
We're gonna have you compete in the dizzy bat, but you have to wear the pumpkin, and I have a suit of chainmail upstairs.
All
Go
right, so
throw
we got to
that
get
on.
2 more eliminated, and then Wade Sox Dave will be part of the 10. All right, go ahead. One more. Yeah.
Dave, I have armor up behind the chair up in the Anna studio.
Oh no!
So we lose.
Oh
No, stay.
Stay.
You're staying.
Stay. You got to get dizzy.
Get the cord all wet before dizzy bat.
He said he promised he had the best costume
It was
of all
so
time.
bad.
He went big.
He can't win. Oh, who's 4?
It's the Brazzeri.
See you around, bitch.
Anyone want to take? Anyone want out?
That sucks.
All right, that hair will go back to normal eventually.
19.
Oh,
see you, Mario and Luigi. That's a
I do.
good one. It's an okay costume.
It's almost a default costume.
Yeah. All right, let's do one more. 20. Oh, no, stay, Cat Williams.
Yeah, Cat Williams stay.
How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no, we're good. All right.
Thank
Dizzy
y'all.
Bat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Dizzy Bat time.
Let's do heats.
Groups.
Does anyone not want to do Dizzy Bat?
If we're keeping,
This is for $500.
we're keeping those guys. Let's keep Bruce Arians.
All right, Bruce Arians, you're back in. This is exactly how the costume.
Only us too soft.
Only us would run a Halloween costume contest that has nothing to do with your costume and everything to do with stupid yak rules.
Yep.
Right. Because Bruce Arians is too good to throw out.
All right, so
let's divvy them up into groups of what? How many people are left?
I think it should be groups of
4?
3.
Yeah.
Groups of 4.
Each winner.
Winner of the
How many
Dizzy
do
Bat
we have?
layup.
We have
We have a
12.
nice prime number.
12.
Okay, get it down to 4.
No,
No,
White
because
Sox
White
Dave.
Sox Dave, he's the 12. we have 12.
So let's do
The winner
Three
of each
groups.
Dizzy Bat heat
Yeah.
advances, and so we'll be
Groups
down
of
to
3.
3 groups of 4 or 4?
4 groups of 3.
All right, 4 groups of 3 in Dizzy Bat. First one to get
Here.
Just make a basket.
All right, Bruce Arians, Matthew McConaughey, and Taz, you're a group.
All right, so Dizzy Bat's going to work. There's gonna be
Oh, God.
Dizzy Bat for 15 seconds. There'll be 3 basketballs here. First one to make a basket advances.
Oh, Dan, you look really cute.
Still don't understand. He went home and still didn't get his costume?
You look sick,
that was
dude.
easy.
Hell yeah.
He was gonna fit.
Is your head that much bigger than White Sox Dave's?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a massive
What size
noggin.
hat do you wear?
8.
Oh, that's a melon.
Yeah.
Dave, did you have qualms with that shade of little feminine?
The
Oh yeah,
shade
we'll
of-
split up the horse and we'll split up you guys.
I like it.
I feel like you wouldn't. You do, but I feel like you wouldn't like that.
No, it makes my eyes pop.
true.
The Lion, Witch, and Wardrobe bowed out?
I don't know.
I think he has vertigo or some pussy ass shit.
Yeah. The fuck out, dude.
Okay. An innovative costume contest. We're gonna just get the worst costume to win.
Embarrassing
It's
as
just
Taz.
it's the fastest spinner.
Taz has to win.
What is
Half court, yeah.
Half court.
I've never seen.
Jay, let them know about the Dickens.
Yeah, you gotta spin like.
I've never seen a Dizzy Bruce Arians.
I have.
Yeah.
Taz, back up a little bit.
It's gonna be 15 seconds.
Should we do 20 seconds?
20 seconds.
20 seconds.
Does Taz need to win for the reveal alone?
Well, no, we'll get the reveal when Taz gets eliminated.
How long do we do it for?
15.
15 seconds then.
15 seconds.
15 seconds.
All right, I'll tell you when.
Then once you finish, pick up your ball. You can shoot a layup, any shot you want. First person to make a shot, so don't give up 3 minutes.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good spinning, Bruce.
Good spinning, Bruce.
Come on, Taz.
Taz.
Kenzie, like the Dickens.
Come on,
please.
Taz.
Come on, Kenzie.
That's
Kenzie.
Oh, Bruce.
Spin.
3,
Kenzie.
2, 1, go. Oh
Bruce.
no, oh Bruce. Oh Bruce.
Bruce looks good.
No, he's
Oh
not.
no.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Come here, Mackenzie.
Taz can't find the ball. Taz can't get the ball.
Taz.
Taz.
Oh, I like
Won.
that.
Bruce.
Did Mackenzie's go in?
I thought it was.
Taz, come here.
Who won? Oh, Mackenzie's went in. All right.
Taz.
Bruce is out again. Taz, come here. Taz, who are you? Come here. Who is Taz?
Taz, come
Taz,
here.
reveal yourself.
At this point, I think it's the real Tasmanian devil.
Steven, who is Taz?
No,
Yeah.
tell them.
No, tell him to
tell
come
them to come
reveal.
in here and do a reveal.
Taz, come here.
Yeah, dude, could this be? I have
I
no
have
guess.
genuinely zero.
What if it was like blank?
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Try to figure
Let's
out.
see- Wait, hold on.
Bad that we
It's-
don't know?
No, hold on. It's got to be.
Have them charades who they are in real life.
Who's? Wait.
Charades who you are.
Yeah, sure. Give us a clue who you are. Is it Fasoli?
No.
Is that a camera?
That's a camera.
Is it Fasoli?
It might be Fasoli.
Fasoli can't spin like that.
It's Fasoli.
It's Fasoli.
It's Fasoli.
He can't do that.
All right, reveal. It's definitely Fasoli. Why didn't we think about that?
It's Fasoli. I can see the fucking.
It's smile.
He's
Yeah.
smiling right
Smiling
now.
right now.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Whoa!
There we go.
That's so perfect. You can see the smile through it. All right, heat 2. You ready?
Wonton. Switch places with chef.
Well,
we just want something
there's
to
bigger things at play here.
I need Cat Williams to win this.
So he had another costume that he spent a lot of money on, but he was worried about people calling him Fat Williams.
Oh, no.
But he also has a Brian Windhorse costume.
Oh, that's great. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good spinning, boys.
Whoa.
Good spinning.
Holy shit, John.
Damn, Chef.
Whoa. That's a metal bat.
That's a metal bat. That's a metal
What is
bat.
happening right
Donnie,
now?
Donnie, whoa!
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Quick.
Come on, Cat.
Oh, Cat Williams can't get the ball. Oh, no. Oh, no. Cat Williams is down.
Got it, Donnie.
Cat Williams is down. Oh, great job, guys. Oh, fuck.
That microphone pack is awesome. I bet that crushed at the bar lad. This was his costume last year.
That spinning was outrageous.
Yeah, that was too much. Oh,
Okay.
is this the last?
There's 4 people.
Dave doing?
I'm gonna go. Is it my turn?
Oh, yeah, Dave, we need you out there, too.
Yeah, you look much
Oh, no,
better
you can
that way.
split up the...
I thought we were doing 4.
Yeah. Where's the 4th person?
Oh, because Corey left?
So there's 3.
Che, you're in this now.
Okay.
Yeah. The next round. Okay. All right. Here we
Have the
go.
horse.
How did Mincy put that on backwards?
I still don't
You know,
understand.
I know how.
Okay.
It
Yeah.
just hit me.
Uh-huh.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Spin, Mints. That's a Dickens in the middle.
5, 4.
3, 2, 1.
Go.
Eyes on Mince.
Oh.
Wow.
Travel. Oh, Mincy.
I think
He
Mincy...
gets regular.
He gets regular from spinning.
His eyes uncrossed.
How did I do, guys?
I still don't get the glasses.
Mincy, you're still in.
How does he
I
not even have an
don't
ass?
understand the costume at all. I understand what he was going for, pregnant nun. That's a
Yeah.
joke that's been made
Yeah.
10 trillion times. But what?
You're gonna put your head down on the bat and
Is it
spin.
timed or is there a number?
There's 15 seconds.
He's absolutely missing parts of that costume.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's
And
no
he added
way.
He's got it on
Like
backwards.
sunglasses.
Missing parts.
Dave gonna spin
wearing
with his pumpkin on?
sunglasses.
Yeah, he has to.
Yeah.
He's got a staff for some reason.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Stay Puft, man.
Who is the Stay Puft?
Memes.
Oh.
Memes like the Dickens, please.
Spin a little bit more, memes. Three, 2, 1, go.
Go!
Oh, shit. Oh,
Jay's
shit.
locked up. Jay's locked up.
Uh-oh, Dave.
Come back.
Oh, no.
Jay.
Hey.
Got frozen again.
All right, so who do we have in the final?
So Shay's now in the final?
Yeah.
Donnie.
Should we just give the $500 to Mackenzie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in the final.
Okay. Yeah, I think we should, right?
Sorry
Yep,
about
that feels
He
right.
does?
What he said.
I just
All right.
went on a hiatus, just trying to. I just went looking for Abby. She was in the closet, just in the tightest spot. Like I'm like, girl. I'm like, she was missing for a minute, and I'm like, where the hell is she? Anyway, back to our regular scheduled program. I'm looking to see if I can get some type of a reversal out of the markets. I mean, that's what I would like, but doesn't mean I'm going to get it. We'll see what happens. But I'm back at the screen, ready to rock. See if we can't find something going into the...
Want to end it,
into the bell,
or do you
guys.
want to do it more
Scalp, anything.
long?
It was 2 minutes we were gonna do.
Okay.
It was 2 minutes. It was 2 minutes. It was 2 minutes. It was 2 minutes. Mincy,
Are you still in character, or can you not move your head because you're?
All right, man.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep my damn sleeve over my.
That's not how nuns do it.
The sunglasses. Let's explain those.
Are you ready, Teach?
No? Okay.
All right.
Ready when you are.
Go.
All right.
Read them.
2 main types of blood cells in the human body. 3 main types of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Oh. 3 main types of what?
Blood cells. 5 MLB teams never to won a championship.
5 to never win. I won. Colorado Rockies.
9 actors on the movie poster for Expendables.
Can you read these? You see these?
Seattle Mariners.
Can you read these?
Well, he can't take his glasses off and ruin the costume.
Tampa Bay Devil Rays.
Take your glasses off.
No one will know what's on
hurry up, Ben. You're freaking out. Oh, the powerful one. Milwaukee Brewers.
6 cities in Texas with population over 500,000.
Six cities. Dallas, Austin, Houston, San Antonio.
Wow.
One more.
One more. What other ones we got here? 7 countries in Central America. Costa Rica.
Wow.
Nicaragua.
Boom. Oh, what is it?
It's timed, right?
No, it's
Most
timed.
in 2.
Most in 2.
Oh, sorry.
It's Costa Rica, Nicaragua. I don't know. Crap. What else we got?
Stop saying Nicaragua.
12-man protagonists in the following shows. I can't even read the shows. Crap. Oh no, this is terrible. Somebody say something. Help.
7 first names of the children of Frank Gallagher.
I have no idea. I've never.
The shows are Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
12 main participants. Will Smith, Uncle Phil.
Well, no. Just one, the main character.
Will Smith. Okay.
I don't know if you're gonna know.
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Larry David.
3 protein options for fajitas at Chili's.
Steak, chicken, shrimp. What other shows we got, Nick? Help.
It says Dragon Ball Z, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Mr. Robot, 24.
Time.
16.
All right, Luke, go get someone else.
What's his number?
That's
16.
That's not bad.
That wasn't bad.
That's fucking.
You like Chili's mints?
Most people want.
Hard to tell.
Steak, chicken, shrimp.
Shameless on a better day.
That wasn't bad, Mincy.
It's all right.
All right, Mincy, stick around. Ish.
Congrats to everybody that did not go long yesterday or today. CrowdStrike. Tuesday was the day to be long, and there's the false breakout. Let's go. We talked about it this morning. That I said, hey, one of the ideas yesterday that I was like, dude, this thing is just, there's just something about it. I went over what that was, and it happened. Congratulations if you took advantage of that. Talked about CrowdStrike this morning and how we were, really on the, the downside on this. That we didn't think it was time, or whatever you want to call it. Anyway, I don't know why I keep pausing the video, but the Q's getting ready to make a new low. The SPY down 1.7%.
See if you beat them.
And yeah, that's the day so far.
It is.
Oh, steak.
Mm-hmm.
Shrimp.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
5 MLB teams never won championship. Oh my God, the Angels.
Okay, I wouldn't focus. 6 cities in Texas with a population over 500.
Austin.
This is big Makati.
Dallas. Houston.
Yep.
The shameless kids' names.
Oh, Shameless? Frank?
Mm-hmm.
That's not
his kids.
Oh, okay. I don't know the kids. 7 countries in Central America. Brazil.
Higher.
No, that's South America. Oh, no. Mexico?
Lower than that.
It's like a chaps question.
12 main protagonists of the following shows, like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh, Will Smith.
There you go.
David. Oh my God.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Okay. You knew what I meant.
Better Call Saul?
Brian. Timmy Turner, Fairly Odd Parents.
Yep.
Justified.
The Bear.
Smallville. What's his name? Jeremy Allen White.
Yep.
That's not his character's name, though.
Oh, fuck.
About Dave the rapper.
Countries in Central America.
Oh, Dave the rapper?
The show.
Hi, I'm.
Oh, Lil Dicky?
Yep.
There you go.
5 MLB teams that never won a championship. The Rockies?
Yeah.
The Tigers?
No.
7 countries.
5 seconds.
Central America.
Betsy Ross.
Yeah,
good answer.
Whoa.
Wow, all right, you tied.
Wow.
That
Tied
would've
time.
been fast,
Wow.
you didn't tie.
You guys will have to
At
do
the
a
buzzer,
tiebreak.
that's
maybe.
crazy. Might have to do a tiebreak.
That was awesome.
We tied?
Yeah, you tied. You tied.
Oh my God.
All right, so stick around.
Sorry,
We'll
I'm
see if
dumb.
Chef Donnie wins.
Thank you.
No, you're good.
No, that was a good comeback.
If Chef Donnie doesn't get 16, the tiebreaker will be that put your head up against the wall and lift the chair.
Yep.
No.
But it's not first to do it. It's you have 5 minutes.
You have to do it. Yeah.
All right, this is let's let Chef Donnie do it. Not helping.
Straight, yeah.
And if he wins, he wins.
I don't think he's smart.
Sorry about that.
He shouldn't be. That's not
He's good at literally everything he's ever tried.
He went to Wisconsin for a year or two.
He's going to win.
But like the shit he decides to do is inherently dumb.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. He's going to win.
What's up, man?
Okay, here we go.
I've never done a sporkle, so.
Oh no.
Oh.
Have you never done the gauntlet?
Never.
Whoa.
No,
that's.
Maybe
Right,
someday.
You're on this
Try that
program
at some
alone.
point. All right.
That's fine.
You still got that sausage gravy over there?
You took somebody's phone?
Of course you did. It's none of ours. So
Just put it back where you got it. Yeah.
All right. He just walked off with someone's phone.
How the fuck?
It's not possible.
Just.
All right, ready?
Yeah. I'm looking at the screen, yeah?
Yep.
Whose phone is that? Mark, is
Who
that
knows?
yours? No, I got mine right here.
Bruce Arians.
3,
I saw it. That doesn't even work.
2, 1, go.
Blood and white and red blood cells.
There you go.
There
Good
it
start.
is.
3 types of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Exodia, Blue Eyes White Dragon.
No.
What?
Types.
Oh, battle cards. Oh, fuck. I know all the names. 3 proteins of heat. 3 chicken, steak. Chicken, steak. Let's go pork. MLB teams to never win a championship. Diamondbacks, Rockies.
No.
I don't know. The Twins won 1. Rockies, okay. 6 season sexual population. Dallas, Austin, San Antonio, Fort Worth. No, not Fort Worth. San Antonio. 7 countries in Central America. Colombia, Peru. Children, Shameless, don't know. Actors, Expendables. Steve Austin, nope. Fuck. Avatar, Dragon Ball's Better Calls. Kirby and Larry David. 24 is Jack Bauer.
There you go.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, don't know. Dave, The Bear, Carmi, Small, The Fairly Odd Parents, Timmy Turner, Betty White, Betty Ross, Ross, Betsy Ross. How many more do I need? Types of Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
No, keep going. You got 25 seconds.
7 countries in Central America. How do I not fucking know this? Central America. United States of America, that's North America. Central America is got to be Colombia, got to be Venezuela, got to be Ecuador. Do I not know? How do I not know?
No.
Fucking Argentina.
God almighty.
No.
Argentina.
He had
Mexico.
it.
Mexico.
No.
The Expendables.
It's over.
It was right there.
You were in South America.
Fuck.
Oh.
I said Guatemala.
Houston.
You did not.
What?
Damn. I lost the $500 on fucking Guatemala.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Okay.
All right.
So
Sorry.
it's Kenzie versus Mintz.
Yeah, chair pull up.
Let's get the chair.
All right, Shay, get the chair.
You have 5 minutes to do it as much as you can.
Yes, many times.
And Kate, could you go out there and show the example?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
It's like head on the
wall.
And you pick up a chair.
Make Mincy go first.
What is it exactly? Yeah.
Maybe they're side by side.
I think it's head on
Why
the
don't
wall.
Mackenzie doesn't need to do it for 5 minutes? Is what I'm saying.
No, we should just do it. Who could do it?
Watch him be able to fucking do it.
Just look up how to do it though, real
He's
quick.
got an odd body type.
Those are perfect.
Yeah, those are perfect. Put them against the wall over there. Remind us how to do it, TJ.
All right. Turn it sideways.
All right, we got the chair challenge. Stand against the wall. Take 2 steps back. Lean your
2
head
steps
against
back.
the wall. Then you're gonna bring the chair to your
Head
chest.
against the wall.
Pick it up, and all you got to do after that is
I don't
stand
think
up
Mintz will be able to
Oh,
do the first
stand up
half.
straight. Yeah, no.
He can run into a wall.
Okay.
All right, lean
Slide
against
the
the
chair
wall. Lean
in.
against the wall first. There you go, and then force your chest. Now
Hey,
stand
you just
up.
get him in starting position.
Oh, he did.
That's no, he can't stand up.
Oh, then you have to stand
you
up.
gotta stand up. Kate, then you gotta stand up.
What are they laughing at? Mincy's done something over there.
What do you do?
I don't know.
Oh no!
They're
Did
laughing
somebody fall?
directly at him.
Steven's bleeding.
Wait, did Steve hurt himself?
What happened to you?
Kate, move it further towards the gambling cave.
But at the front, and it hit me right.
Wait, you had the chair hit you in the face?
Yeah.
We gotta find the video of that.
Yes. Now?
Man's leaking.
Oh, we gotta find the video of that.
He hit himself in the face with a chair.
And then you gotta stand up at the end, Kate.
Can we get a optics on her?
It was Dave's phone.
Should we do it in a better spot?
Move the
that's
camera, wheel the camera over.
Maybe we should have just given it to Cat Williams.
Aha.
Stand up. Yeah.
All right.
First one to do it?
First one to do it. Yeah, go at the same time.
Well, okay.
Well, I want to see Mincy.
I wanna see him
Mincy
keep
fail.
trying,
If you give
Guys,
Mincy
like
like
I
5
said,
minutes, like
yeah, I think Mackenzie
Oh,
goes
okay, all
first.
right.
Mackenzie, you go first.
you go first.
Then out of the room.
No, okay.
Are you what? Mincy?
Guys, I'm trying to find something here. There's so much, like, nothing in my opinion is like you got this random drop after the news what Google came out. But I'm not okay shorting Google when it was one of the top runners for their earnings. And then if we're going to look for a bounce, that's, I don't know. Oh, so I did pause it anyway. Okay, whatever. All right, so we can see here, look at the volume, attempting to come in here. I don't know. This just sucks, man. Just patience. I mean, yesterday was a good day. I felt like everything was just set up for yesterday. And then again, listen, tomorrow, don't forget, non-farm payroll. So we have some inflation. We do have a lot still to go on. I still think we can catch a bounce back. So maybe, in my opinion, you know what? I'm just going to shoot it from the hip. I don't like it because we could also come in with a gap down. But if we look at this and we say, hey, 17 million shares in a 4 million candle when we just can pull up 26 to 30, this really isn't a lot of volume. Granted, I don't know. I'm going to go for it, okay? I might go for it just for the simple fact that I think we're overdone. And I think we need some buy-in to start stepping in here. Doesn't mean we're going to get it. Doesn't mean we're going to get it at all. You have to be okay with losing all of your money. There's your double bottom. We could be going back down to 566. I gave us this level this morning. Okay? I put out that level this morning. That's why it's there. Alright. Let's try it, guys. Let's try it. Who's with me? Who wants to just go long into tomorrow and look for like some 575 calls on the SPY or something and let's say, you know what, Apple, Amazon, you're going to turn this the hell around whether you like it or not. Huh? It's already going, so we need to hurry up and get up on that because these things are going to be way too expensive by the time we get to them. So here we are yapping when we need to be clapping. 575. Here we go. A buck. 575. A buck. Or we could look for a daily reversal. May not get that because of VWAP. Shit. Buck. I'm going for it. I'm trying, guys. What is this? $1.04. They were 99 cents. Fuck, man. I don't like this, bro. It's already fucking leaving me. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. $1.05. We're up almost 10% now. You fucking asshole. You're an asshole. That's what you are. You're an asshole. And now it's overdone and getting ready to turn itself back around. Sorry that I missed the video. You guys were probably really ready to watch what was about to happen there. Me personally,
I think Mincy goes first because Mincy will go forever.
Okay.
You go for 5 minutes.
What happens is if we get a pullback or something, I will try these again. They just went from 90 cents to a 105 when I was just bringing it up. So we'll see what happens. Chat disconnected, please. What the fuck? Come on. Successful. Okay.
Line which wardrobe.
Probably the best.
That's
of them all.
funny.
I want
probably the best. Probably the best.
put on.
Yeah, I don't.
That's really fucking good, pregnant, because nuns are virgin. Yeah, they don't get pregnant.
I mean, I think
and they
he
often
knows, been
put
doing
their
it for-
thing on backwards.
Yeah. So that's good.
Most nuns know that.
That's good shit.
If TJ would have just burned his eyes, his costume would have been perfect.
Yeah, why did he?
Yeah, there's no
Didn't
way
have any of that.
he has.
He's
no,
none of that.
No way.
Mincy, is that your costume bag? Is that an old nun costume, or did you buy it today?
When?
Bring it here.
Come here.
What's that bowl of? Oh, that's your holy water.
Give us the bag. Give us the bag.
Wait, was that just water out of the kitchen sink? That wasn't holy water?
Give it a nick. Give it a nick.
The belly.
Okay. Uh-huh.
You just thought that you bought a.
So instead of wearing the veil, you just pulled it over a little more. Gotcha.
Oh,
that's a
man.
you said you love DIY.
Somehow he
Kyle.
kind of did have the best costume.
I can't. Some, like, Balenciaga,
He is not from Mississippi, he's from Louisiana.
I can't quit, Mincy.
I
I
can't.
can't.
Oh, wait.
Every time he pops into our orbit, I just go home and think about it.
Yeah.
And laugh and think, why don't we do this more? But then we do it more, and I'm like, why the fuck did we do this?
Yeah.
He's the definition of rent free.
Yeah.
He just lives in my head.
I can't believe we quit him.
Yeah, I know, but you know what? It was good that
we had to.
It was a good.
We had to, but
had to get
you're
your,
right.
your
like,
mince tolerance back.
Yeah, we went cold turkey for like 3 months, and that makes these moments even better.
I think
1 month till turkey.
1 month till turkey.
David, their hit rate is insane.
1 month till turkey.
Until the second they try.
He said in late October, he said 1 month till turkey on accident.
Oh man!
If we
we asked Mincy to go put the costume back on, does he fuck it up again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you give Mincy one prompt, he'll give you 100 answers, all wrong.
Because he still doesn't understand what he did wrong.
No, you showed it to him, and he
What
just.
are we at? Dude, I could have got
Okay.
this at 90. Come on! What the
month
fuck?
filter.
Come on!
Yeah,
Bro.
all right. Same here, dude.
Sure, dude. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Fucking piece of shit, bro.
Yep.
I swear to God, if I just missed my fucking entry point.
And then I like
Bro, we
stop
could've- you guys
laughing
could've just
immediately
gone
because we
there
have the
at
same
90
exact
cents.
job. What an eye opener.
Dave would have a countdown till Thanksgiving.
I was just trying to see what I was trying to see what strike price it was, and I was sitting there clicking and clicking and clicking, and it wasn't moving it over. I thought it was the 575s. Just not doing this shit, man. It's really just frustrating. Come on. Like, give me a decent price here, please. The fact that we're not, doing anything off of this level, I don't really like it. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I don't like it. I don't like it. Look, all those buyers are done. Because we really just took it off of that level, and we want to see it leave. And the fact that anybody that was a buyer, they're probably not excited to purchase this anymore. Unbelievable. I'll let you guys know if I get long or whatever.
What a world.
Oh. This was good, Kate.
Yeah.
Good job, Kate.
Yeah. I didn't do anything.
Kate.
No, you didn't.
You made everybody get dressed up.
If you didn't point a finger in everyone's face and say, you must do this.
Yeah.
We don't have it.
If you would have asked nicely, no one would have done it probably.
Yeah.
If you just would have been yourself, no
The
one would.
IWM is starting to
Nobody
break
would.
down now as well. They're not really talking about it or anything or doing anything. Look, 95, 96. We need to see where NVIDIA, everything else is. I mean, the Qs are just making new lows. I would not step in front of this at all. I don't think you have a reason to yet. But sure, if you want to scalp and like build some insurance or something, you got to find something that's holding. It looks like we're going down to this 480 on the Qs. So well, what are you gonna do, Joe and Kamala? What are y'all gonna be? You guys a little couple little sissies? You want to go start sending us over there or what? They got North Koreans and shit over there now too. Remember, they helped start this stuff. They helped the fuel in it. They're the ones who want to segregate countries, make friends and make foes. This is what happens when politics start politicking. Things were peaceful. I really can't even say that because listen, George Bush Sr., Bill Clinton, Trump, those presidents never had these issues. It's only funny it only comes around when Joe Biden wants to be in office and Obama. It's not and I think that's why he doesn't like Kamala too, because he knows the playbook. It's the end of an era. Those guys are getting ready to die anyway, so not the politics, but like even the leaders around in the other countries, the communist countries. Okay, so we are attempting to hold here. I'm okay paying up for it a little bit. Like, I needed 90 for 93 or so. That way I know I could have got my 90 to 110, 20% there. It's not much, but I'll take 20% all day long. I'll take 5%. I don't care. I'll take everything that it'll give me. And we'll build. Build every day, guys. Sorry, guys. Let's see here. Could you look at PLTR? Yeah, it was one of the top stocks trending today. It was definitely one of the names trending. Just let me see here. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the comment section. Yeah, it's just on my mind. I'm kind of like wanting to do it, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna. It's what we should be doing, right? Remember, we want to make the right decisions. Just because we want to do something doesn't mean that that's what we should be doing. But yes, I'm waiting, like, because I mean, it's like the risk to reward, right? I mean, how much do you expect to the downside? Is it worth trying to go short now at the bottom? Sure, you might make a couple cents on a dollar, but I think the bigger risk to reward, I think your bigger move could be the reversal. You know, I would like to get, you know, I want the chunk of the move. Look, these things are already back to $1 off of 90 cents. Palantir is not doing anything. I think, listen, this goes for any stock and every stock. Palantir is down 5%. It's in the red. You know? It's I guess that's its 20-day moving average. I'm not sure. No, it broke the 20-day. So I would look for a bounce back. I'd look for a reversal, reject the 20-day. Maybe just kind of hang out here. It all depends on tomorrow. I think tomorrow is a key. I think tomorrow is going to dictate what happens, along with Apple earnings. So if you're looking at anything other than like healthcare, UNH is green. Okay, Eli Lilly was green. It's red now, but it was green. Google had really, you know, Google bounced off of earnings. So think about why you're looking at what it is you're looking at. Understand what the market is doing versus what you're looking at and what you're trying to do. Like if you're at like let's just bring up Palantir, not to like pick on you, but I'm gonna pick on you, but I'm not gonna pick on you. Like if you just want to be long Palantir and you just, you know, the market, you got to understand that they're selling right now. They're selling. So let them sell. Don't fight it. Let them sell. There's a lot of uncertainty, so there's a little bit of de-risking. There's been a lot of money made within the past couple years. You're going to a presidential election. We're coming into the end of the year. We're coming into, you know, earnings that are not looking bright. So all these reasons are a reason to take profit. So if you're thinking, I'm just going to step in and go long, you could sadly be mistaken if you don't take any little bit of profit and you do get lucky enough to catch a little bounce or something. I don't expect us to just flip and reverse back to the upside unless there's a reason. There's got to be a catalyst, and there will be a catalyst for them to stop de-risking, right? I just want you guys to understand what's going on right now. And that's institutions right now are taking their money for their clients and cashing in front of some uncertainty an environment that's uncertain. Okay, Microsoft, like, earnings have not been great or good. Some have been good. The majority have not done well. All right, so what I would do now is find whatever you're looking at, set yourself up with both sides of the trade. If the market bounces, you need to locate what stocks were either not going down or not going down as much, or were green while the market sold off, so that when the market bounces, hey, I got my basket of stocks that are still strong here, you know, because that should give them the little bit of an extra boost that they needed. It's not always guaranteed, but then you also need to say, hey, if we bounce back and this sell-off continues, which stocks are weak? Okay, you want to be able to AMD, a stock that got burnt on earnings. You know, I'm going to look at this and say, hey, I have a reason for this to take it to the downside. Earnings, Microsoft, same thing. Okay, AMD is just, you know, it's... So just giving you guys an example, just understanding that, and, you know, that's really what I would focus on doing right now. DJT. If DJT did not hold $40, we're looking for a bounce back off the 200-day moving average, and we're looking to get short if the market continues to pull back to the downside. So that goes for Palantir, it goes for SoFi, it goes for any stock you want to look at that's not a small cap. All right, it's puts on Palantir before earnings, but Oh shit. I don't know. I thought they already had earnings. I wouldn't even. I don't know. Like it's a total guess. You know what I would do? I would wait until the day of earnings. When do they report? 11/4. Let's look at the calendar. Hold up. 11/4. Oh shit. So they report on a Monday. Never mind. I would say the best thing to do is like I would find names that like reported on like names that report today. Like perfect example is like Netflix. They reported on a Thursday. These stocks that are about to report tonight, when you wake up tomorrow, these things are going to be murdered. So if you want to, if for anybody out there that sells spreads, I think these are the like not just saying Apple, Intel, Amazon, like but just the fact that there's 1 day expiration and the premiums are already jacked. No matter what, for the most part, if you get $7 for a dollar, they're still going to end up dollar for dollar tomorrow. So that still means you made 5 or 6. You made your 5 or 6. In theory, right? In theory, as long as it doesn't go past the expected move and continue to go past the expected move, even then. You know, so if we're worried about how we're going to make money, instead of just focusing on like, hey, I like this stock, I want to trade it just because I like Palantir and I want to just trade Palantir just to trade Palantir, I feel like that's the wrong way to go about the markets. That's just not, I'm not going to say it's the wrong way because it may suit you because you trade a stock because you know it. And just because it's not on the top of the list or it's trending and it doesn't, you know, just because it doesn't have like massive liquidity, you know, that in and of itself is a good reason to trade a stock like Palantir, you know. But right now, I ain't even looking at Palantir. I'm just being honest with you. Palantir doesn't have a reason for me to look at it. It's just sitting up at all-time highs, you know. Now, what would get me looking at it is if it reported on like a Thursday or Friday. It reports. Maybe I'll look at this tomorrow to get. I'll look at some calls to get into tomorrow. Right, just to get like some premium exposure. You know, some people are going to be attempting to buy this thing up. So, you know, I don't know. DJT right now has all the reason in the world. It's got a lot of volume right now. So yeah, you know, that's just. I don't really know anything about Palantir right now. That's all. Yeah, they report Monday. You know, they report Monday, but you're getting ready. So here's what I'm trying to say, and I'm not saying it because I have ADHD. It doesn't matter what Palantir reports. What's going to matter is Apple and Amazon. You just got Google, Microsoft, and Meta. We've had Netflix. The overall market, like Apple and Microsoft and Amazon, like they are the market. So if Apple does not do well, Amazon does not do well, and the market decides to sell off with those numbers even more, it doesn't matter what Palantir, like Palantir is really going to have to, you know, really beat expectations and really beat for Palantir to separate itself from the market, because it's like, you know, like Apple, Nvidia, Amazon, it's like what they're doing is really is what for the most part what the rest of the market's doing, kind of. But you know, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't have a guess for Palantir's earnings. I have no idea what they're going to report. You know, so I just right now I have a reason to trade McDonald's. They just killed some people with their burgers, and they reported earnings. So this might rebound. We have, you know, American Airlines, Boeing just announced an offering that these companies are going to be able to. So I'm looking for a pullback here. Like this thing has room. I'll probably wait until tomorrow and see what Palantir's options are pricing in, and then take it from there, and maybe carry something. You know, shit. What was I doing? So, what are your thoughts on Palantir? You said you think you're going to grab puts. You just don't think they're going to report as well. And what I would do is go back to like 2020, 2019, and I would, like, if you want to like kind of understand what the markets are going to do, I would take their revenue and their earnings, and let's say Pfizer, Moderna, right? If we were to put them in like an Excel spreadsheet or whatever, and we said, man, 2020 they were booming, hand over fist from the government. That's not there anymore, and they're getting smacked. Palantir didn't really have that. But what does Palantir have? Palantir has a couple wars going on. So literally go back and go look at their earnings and their earnings expectations. Okay? And if you're seeing, you know, more and more and more over the course of the past 4 years, chances are that trend is not going to change. You know? There's a reason to be in Palantir right now. There's a reason for Palantir to get money. They also just signed a new deal with the government. That's going to be on this balance sheet. So make sure you know that. You know, I don't know how much it was. I thought it was like 7. I mean, I know they're always getting something, but there was something big. You'll have to go back and look here. Palantir. Let's see. I'm not sure. But I know they did just sign another contract with the government. So keep that in mind. You know, keep it in mind. I hate when the markets get so wide like this. Because, oh my god, bro. SPY. Dude, what is this? I fucking hate Thinkorswim. I really do. I really do. Alright, we're holding here. This is good. This is a good sign here. This is a good sign. We don't have any volume. I almost got in that. Fuck. I almost got in it. So what I would look for is, like, yesterday was a good day because I was able to follow the IWM to the upside. Qs pulled right into support. And then, come on, we got to do something here. Come on.
I only watched the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell is up with those. Look, he has a whatchamacallit hat on.
Yeah, right now, what is the SPY down? The NASDAQ down right now, 2.6, man. The ES right now down 1.7%. And I think you might be right here, Obi. We do not see any bouncing spots, but we are at the bottom. We've touched here 3 or 4 or 5 times. We'll see if we can hold 570. I know Raider was looking at a 570 level. Are you going short if that breaks, or what is your idea here?
I traded it once. Come on, bro. The reversion did not revert, and I was like, okay, I'm done with that. The market's gonna sell off. The market's gonna sell off. So.
Speaking of reversion,
it's like we all have our catchphrases.
There was a beautiful
Tesla's
one
trying.
today. We talked about
Root. Yeah, Neil.
That was the big
up
one
right there. I haven't looked at Root yet.
Now, I think I paid for locates on Root and then didn't get it.
You don't want to dig too far into that one.
No, well, if you did dig, then you would dig the reversion. did dig, you would have dug the reversion. That's what it is. No, it literally dropped $40 from the point of mean revert. This is what Obi's talking about here, guys, on route. So
that is something. Volatility is what we thrive on. So
we actually have to go to the chart to be able to see it, though, Ramin. There we go.
There
all morning long, reverts the trend, tries to get back to the top, and then just from that point on, bye-bye. Take a bite out of route. And you know what? You don't even have to have it up here. When it loses VWAP, right there, loses 95, and you could just take a breakdown on route all the way down to $70. When something does this, you want to look to see, and look at the volume. Like the volume also would come out of it, almost a perfect time. It tried one last shot. It might have stopped you out. You had a chance to get back in off the same level, but route, that was a mean revert.
You want to sell here. So you want to sell here, and you want to buy there. You know, sometimes you just got to buy low and sell high.
Is that what it is?
But guys. I mean, that's not my style.
Dude,
I've lived for centuries. I just buy in perpetuity.
Right.
Yes.
You collect those dividends.
Come on.
Well, when you live forever, I mean, it's a different story.
Man, what are we
you
even?
should never sell.
Yeah.
You should never sell.
Fact is, if you do live forever, you should probably short like 80 to 90% of companies because don't most of them fail?
Most of them do fail. Give me a company that you don't. Is there anything that you're thinking about you don't like right now? I mean, I know are you pro Bitcoin? You like?
Of course.
You like
Bitcoin,
I
would not. I mean, maybe short-term shorts, but I don't know.
Okay.
You're not buying the dip at 70,000? It bounced off 70. Clean.
He doesn't.
11 was a great price. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I think if we get a retracement back down to 11, we'd be okay.
Let's just all go back in time and then we can be retired.
Everybody is in for a treat because tomorrow Obi will be filling in for yours truly, and Obi is going to be crushing tomorrow.
Are we doing costumes tomorrow?
Are we doing costumes today? I mean, I think you look great in that.
We're doing costumes today, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Today is Halloween, right?
Yeah, we're in costumes today. Yeah.
There might be some candy on the desk tomorrow. I can promise you that.
Okay.
There'll definitely be some candy.
I got to watch out for that. I mean, if there's something I love to dig my teeth into, it's that,
Yeah. Do you have any favorites?
For chocolate?
Well, in general.
Well, but for just Halloween, maybe bobbing for apples.
Like a Kit Kat is dope.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
Kit Kat's a great staple.
It's like whatever my daughter gets the most of that she allows me to be able to take. But there's usually Kit Kat is here in Canada, like the go-to packs that most people get. It's like Kit Kat, Coffee Crisp, Arrow, and then something else. So like
Smarties.
Everybody, it's Smartie and then Smartie. So those are the four.
That's the pack usually.
So we get a boatload of those ones. You guys, are there Smarties in the States?
Come on.
They don't?
M&M's.
Okay, so
they're like Smarties are like a M&M's from Wish, maybe.
What time is this? 2:57.
Oh. Really?
Oh, okay. Yes.
There's the Reese's Pieces where you get the peanut butter involved.
Yeah, those are nice.
Anything
Those
peanut
are
butter,
nice.
that's my jam right
there.
there.
Like the peanut butter. I mean, for me, I just prefer hot dogs, but.
That's fair.
All right,
guys.
Obi. Well, let us know.
Have a good closing session.
Right. Let's stay away from that garlic and whatnot, and we will see you guys.
Avoid
it's a good thing today is cloudy.
Today is cloudy outside. Yeah, thank God it is. Yeah, or else you probably wouldn't be here. So thankfully you are here, and we're actually looking. We looked at it might start to rain around 7 o'clock. So as the kids can get out there, and then I'll get them right back in there, you know what I'm saying? And then we can watch some Thursday night football, and we watch some.
Watching that game.
I'll be watching it, whatever. I watch all the football games pretty much. And then on the background, I'll have to fight for TV because the Maple Leafs also play. So
I was going to say, I'm like,
there tonight.
The Leafs
but
play,
she'll be
and
out,
it's a crappy football game.
No, it's not that crap because the thing is, I have interest in the Jets, man. I want to see what Aaron Rodgers has to say.
You must have somebody in fantasy if you're watching the Jets.
No, I do have the Jets D.
Oh, there you go. Then that's watchable.
I don't know if they're going to be any good, man. I don't know. CJ Stroud, we'll see. I'm excited anyway.
Well, I had in one of my leagues Stephon Diggs, so you can tell why I'm not interested in tonight's game.
Get some questions in there for Raider Trader if anybody has anything to ask this guy here.
20,000 bounce, by the way. So just very quickly, the reason I said mean reversion actually wasn't root. I know that did happen, but we didn't actually have that. Tesla just got back above 250 and did its downtrend since VWAP revert. So first it tried to hold 250 outright. This time it actually reversed trend, closed back above, went 250. Can't even go the $0.50 though. But once it prints the $0.50, stop goes from underneath prior bar, which is 249.67, to 250. So if we break the $0.50, I move the stop from here up back into the 250 level on Tesla.
I just don't see buying pressure coming in like I would like to see it, which is unfortunate. It really sucks. Come on. Shit. Tesla is something else we were watching here because it was pulling into support here. This zone here. But what I wanted to see is it pull in, you know, hold, and kind of like start working itself around, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Kind of like, how could I explain this one? Kind of like crowd, but not really. This one is really bad. You know, we were talking about how that CrowdStrike, in my opinion, I thought was going to break down. We called that inflection point for the upside. Then earlier today, I said, guys, this thing it's not a good look. Microsoft still rejecting these previous lows here. I don't understand. We're so, you know, we're so. So overdone. Alright, those things you could have got them at $1. Not well, like 90 cents to $1 right now. Those contracts for tomorrow are $1.05, nothing major. But they are working. They are working. Cameron Dawson is on CNBC right now for anybody that loves Cameron. She is easy on the eyes.
Comcast are higher today after its earnings and word it is considering a spin of its cable assets. We'll watch that closely over the final hour, too. It's up 3 1/3%. Does take us to our talk of the tape. With another month about to be in the books, what does lie ahead for your money over the remainder of this year? Let's ask Cameron Dawson, Chief Investment Officer for New Edge Wealth, with me here at Post 9 once again. It's good to see you.
Good to see you.
How does the backdrop feel to you in this market?
It's not too surprising to see this volatility. We had been seeing this somewhat.
All right, so the NQ, nice little support zone there at 2,000. You see that? Do you guys keep seeing how we get up there to like 105? $1.05. Look, we just fucking broke it. Damn it! I swear to fucking God. I'm sorry for my language, guys, but I'm just frustrated. We're gonna miss that. I cannot miss those trades. That is a beautiful pullback. God damn it, motherfucker. Okay, it's failing. Good. I don't mean to be that guy, but it is failing, so I'm kind of happy to see that. We could still see a lot more downside. It's down 1.6%. All right. What's everybody watching this morning? Or today, right? Not this morning, but right now. What are you guys watching? I'm just getting frustrated today. Just getting frustrated because, like, look at, like, just like my charts aren't. I just hate when the charts get like this because, like, they're just so extended and so wide and nothing lines up correctly. because you get these huge gap ups, you gap down and sell off. So it's like, it's just ridiculous. It really is. It's so ridiculous. But yeah, I'm just curious what you guys are thinking going into the close. Everything is so freaking slow. Freaking slow. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Fucking $1.10, bro. Yeah, Cameron's still yapping about nothing, really. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do like her, but
they censor. The next overact is March 20, 2015. Jeffrey is with Shannon Stillwell, Diamante Kendrick, Mr. Garlington, Mr. Arnold.
I don't know if this is
And they are using their hands to make signs. That's the overt act that furthers, that drives this conspiracy. That's it.
On a losing streak. You cannot afford to keep making mistakes and keep making more.
Man, shut the hell up before I smack this shit out of you. Your ass in that costume is a big mistake. What the fuck do they have this little kid ass shit on my fucking screen for? I'm gonna start snapping. Like, who is this? Who is this? Glorilla. Bro. Everybody getting it. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. It's gonna be on the shit. Like, what is this? What is this? Look at this fucking meat riding. Never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm just gonna get off. I'm just gonna get off.
On a losing streak.
Yeah. Shut the hell up. Post a trade. Shut the hell up. That's perfect. Perfect. Put them on mute.
Feedback. Number two, what I recommend to you guys is really understand, do I have an edge in the trade that I'm taking? Is the trade I'm taking just an earnings trade? Is it something that I'm following Sean and Neil on? Because these guys are thinking about stuff that you aren't, and if so, I should probably learn what they're doing.
To let them learn for themselves. So do you see how he said, and I know I'm yapping just like him, but I'm just saying, what is the edge? The edge is an earnings play Thursday with a 1-day 0 DTE option that has baked in premium. Technically, you sell both sides of that. Maybe you buy, a little further out for a little protection, and that is your edge. Time premium that's going to get smacked. And even if it goes in the money to where you bought it, you still got $7 per dollar versus the end of the day on that Friday's expiration. It's only, people are only getting paid dollar for dollar at the end of the day. All the other shit was just a bunch of noise. That's why I brought up Palantir, and I'm like, I don't really see the reason or quote unquote the edge. What is the edge? Right? The edge for me when it comes to an earnings play is, how does it do? or if I'm going to front run a move or, play the earnings, I'm going to be a seller. So when do I want to be a seller? I want to be a seller on Thursdays in particular, Thursdays afternoon. I don't care if it makes a big move because I'm getting $5, $6 per dollar by the end of the day, unless it's not, because the thing is you still have the other side of the trade as well. If you collect $5 to $6 per dollar, and what I mean by that is, they paid $10 for a $5 move, and it goes to $5. You got it the other way too. You got it on the downside and upside. So no matter which side the stock goes, and it goes to in the money, it's still dollar for dollar, but you got, $10 for a $5 move. So you still have the $5 spread there. So that's the edge that he's referring to. That's what I'm trying to refer to with earnings in particular. Because it's important to see that a fucking $1.23. Did anybody take these? If you did, congratulations. If you did, you guys could give back to the stream if you so choose to. If not, maybe we can get to 1,000 subscribers. That'd be cool. That way we can get a little ad revenue. Feel a little enthused about all the hard work that we do and all the information that we do try to bring. So it can be frustrating at times. It was so peaceful yesterday. When I was just like, didn't have to worry, did the sound cut off? Am I still alive? Is there any questions in the chat? Am I still focusing on my trade? So if you guys appreciate the hard work, guys, we have not had a donation yet this week, mind you. I'm not here for myself. I'm just going to say that. Look no further than DJT as a way to play this election. There's nothing around that's even remotely more binary. He loses, it's a 0. He wins, it's a double. Fucking simp, ain't he? He is really riding that DJT, you know what. Along with big government, you know what. He be riding that shit hard, bro. Yes, please, give me government that wants to attack the shit out of everybody and police the world. Like it's their job. Because I hate Donald Trump so bad that I'm okay with having big government. The 12 years of Democratic Party of Joe Biden and Obama just screw the fucking world up. And the United States. And not let us unleash the full power that we have. Who brought back and who got rid of aerospace? Specifically NASA moon missions and other different types of endeavors. Guess who got rid of it? Obama. Guess who brought it back? Donald J. Trump. Or really any other president that's not a big govern, dirtbag who just thinks it's their job to take from everyone. Remember who that tie-in vote was, y'all. Remember who that tie-in vote was. Remember who told you you couldn't fly or go to places or go to events unless you had your proof of your COVID card. Remember who did that. Remember Janet Yellen. What they're trying to tax? Unrealized gains, you guys. Unrealized gains. It starts with only the rich. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. It's not okay. You have not received your money. Why should the government receive your money that you haven't even received yet? Come on now. And she wants to talk about Donald J. Trump. Donald J. Trump. Oh, he'll do this. He'll do that. Guess what? We know what he does. And we know what you do. Two totally different things. And I'll be honest with you, it's a lot different than the shit you was talking. She's bad at lying and bad at her job. Like, for real. It's a sad state of a world that I don't understand how and in what world kids or even teenagers just they put so much trust into these people. And I don't remember any of them coming out for Palestine or Syria or anywhere when Obama and dude, we have been in the Middle East ever since I've been a kid, and we had a bit of a break from it. I think they get way too comfortable. I think people are getting way too comfortable that the government's your friend when they're not. Don't pay your taxes, or go put a shed on your property, without getting permits or whatever it is that you need for a simple shed, and see what happens. And then let them tell you you live in a free country, or where you don't own your home. You own your home as long as you pay the government. Like, it's okay. I'm not saying that you shouldn't pay taxes on it or whatever, but you should also be it's a mess. It's a mess. It's just not okay. I'm not okay with the direction they want to head in. There is no way that anybody can stand up there and actually say that Joe Biden and Kamala did it. They screwed. They had the easiest job, could have sat in the Oval Office and not did shit, and it would have been far better than what it is right now, and they would have probably had no issues getting elected again. Notice how they don't talk about themselves and what they're going to do. They don't talk about their mistakes. We're going to send them back, but yet we let them in. Like, they think people are stupid. But all they want to talk about is Donald J. Trump. Donald J. Trump. Well, guess what? If you would simply be a good politician for the people, you wouldn't have to be saying Donald J. Trump, because the people would elect you. But they don't. And they can't. Why do you think all these rappers are getting arrested? They're trying to be tried. The government is going after them. That is Obama, Biden, Kamala. This is why YSL trial's going on. And a lot of these boys are sitting in trial right now. Whether they did or did not do anything, the state has not proved within a reasonable doubt that they did anything. They're trying just to try when they need to try, when they have the case together. And if it's best to try them individually, you try them individually, not to put on a show for a RICO. Because when you try to do something you don't have enough proof for, now you have all these people getting plea deals because the state screwed up and tried to put on a show. And guess what? If it backfired on them, and now they're not going down for murder. The couple, the 2 to 3 boys that you had that you could have said killed somebody, guess what? They're only going to jail for 2 to 4 years. Because you wanted to play games and look cool and put on a show, Fannie Willis. That's Democratic Party for you. There's a reason why her top 2 prosecutors turned the trial down. And the 2 that picked it up don't know how to try in court. There's a reason why 12 judges denied New York's allegations towards Trump, guys. Oh, he's a convicted felon. It is funny to me that since I've learned after watching this trial that court is not about doing what is right for society. It's about what deal you're going to get. Who do you hang with? Do you and that judge hang out at the beach or whatever on the weekends, and your family's hanging out together and you guys work out an agreement? Don't ask me. Ask some of the top lawyers in Atlanta. It's about what deal he's going to offer you and what you can offer him. We just got this guy's plea down from 50. He was looking at 50 years. We got him on 4 with good time. Give me my 50 thou. That's exactly what's going on here. The state's not doing what's right. If the state would do what's right, they would have tried them individually, and they would have done this type of plea stuff from the beginning without even going to trial. If they really wanted to just put them behind bars to let them know, hey, this is your one last time. We're going to let you know we know what you did or have a feeling of what you guys did. We can we can do it the easy way or the hard way. And we want to work together because we don't want to put you behind bars. But they do. So I gained a whole new outlook on just this justice system. So the next time you say Donald Trump is a convicted felon, I think it's you who's being played the fool. If you see somebody using that as a joke or like they have one up on society, oh, blah, 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 blah. Okay. It just shows that they have not watched a court case or have not taken advices from lawyers themselves, where they would know. We don't have the justice system you guys think we have. And I've been playing this the whole time. Been playing it the whole time. There's a few reasons why. There's a reason why 12 did not try Donald Trump in New York, but one did. The girl didn't know how to do a trial for the Fed. That's why she did a terrible job, and things didn't work out for him because she didn't know what she was doing. What is going on here? Like,
there's no mistakes here. This is a share of indictment in Fulton County, Georgia in 2023.
Your argument.
That is misrepresenting. You will learn. You will see it. It has nothing to do with put a contract on someone's life. That's the evidence that's coming at you. You'll start, bring me the money. Y'all, and stop playing with me. When you read, this is a long chat. These people are struggling. Trantavious Stevens is struggling. He's sharing a home with other people. They're trying to pay rent. They're working jobs. These are hard jobs to work. They're trying to save money, trying to eat, trying to take care of their kids. And Trantavious Stevens is in the chat saying, I paid the rent last month. Jeffrey doesn't live with these people. He's just included in the chat. He's hardly on these chats. And Trantavious Stevens is complaining. And he's saying, give me the money for the rent. We got to pay the rent. I paid it last month. Everyone's supposed to put the money on the stove, in the kitchen. No, I'm doing what you said you do. We live together. And Jeffrey said, you'll start just bringing me your money. I'll pay the rent. You'll stop playing. That's the overnight. That's furthering this conspiracy. That's what they did to that man. The next overt act is May 13th of 2021. This is the chat. It's again, these are the personal conversation, not supposed to be seen. These are not released on social media. It's like a wiretap. This is supposed to be between these people. And it's Mr. Martinez Arnold, who, by the way, is a Crip. He's in YSL. Crips are blue, but that's why it's a hybrid gang. Everything moves to make it fit Jeffrey. Now it's a YSL gang that's hybrid. Martinez Arnold, Miles Farley, Quantavious Greer, that's Jeffrey's brother. Wani Lee, you just learned about him. He's an up-and-coming rapper. Signed to another label. Jeffrey's promoting his career. It's not even signed to Jeffrey's label. Jeffrey's promoting him. Trantavious Stevens, you learned about him, wrote with Jeffrey. Antonio Sumlin and Jeffrey. And it's May 13, 2021. And Jeffrey wrote Y'all ain't beat him up or shot him yet. Y'all ends getting soft. Well, that sounds bad. But what you will learn is the conversation was about Trontavious Stevens complaining to another person who's in that chat. That other person tried to sleep with Trontavious Stevens' girlfriend. And the other person told Trontavious Stevens' girlfriend, Trontavious Stevens is cheating on you with another girl. And Trontavious Stevens and this other man are leveling each other over this chat. And they're going back and forth, and this goes on a long time. And Jeffrey, they're acting like kids. And Jeffrey wrote, y'all ain't beat him up or shot him yet. Y'all getting soft. He's talking to people that he tries to help and that he's known all his life. That is the overacting. He is totally taking to mislead you. I will present the evidence. And there's no apology accepted. When they say, oh, yeah, you're out of context, we made a mistake. There's no mistake here. He built a theory.
So I don't know if this is his opening statement from a while ago. But an hour ago, Gotti has officially rejected all of the state's current plea offers and intends to continue to go forward with the trial. Only rumors about the status of Doug and Shannon, no official confirmation. Shannon also has rejected his latest offers, is ready to go to trial. Regardless if anyone else please or not. God, I fucking love Megan. She is so fine. God damn. When Trump loses this election on Tuesday, how long will it take ZT to drop 9?
There are no rules in this house. I'm not like a regular mom.
Like,
cool
yo,
mom.
you're still slobbing on this knob, bro? Dude, he be slobbing hard, huh? Jesus. That's a shame. But what's up, man?
Just want you to know, if you need anything, don't be shy, okay? There are no rules in this house. I'm not... Just want you to know, if you need anything, don't be shy, okay? There are no rules in this house. I'm not like a regular mom. I'm a cool mom.
Let's see. Let's see what they got. I swear. Alright, anyway. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if this is his opening statement or what.
It's September 4th of 2021, so a couple of days later. And Jeffrey is with Mr. Huey. And Mr. Huey puts on his Instagram, it's not Jeffrey's post. Mr. Huey was in custody shortly before this. And he wrote, from lockdown to a jet, Slack is. Says Jeffrey poses for the photograph. Jeffrey's not even looking at the photographer. Jeffrey doesn't post this. That somehow promotes this conspiracy. This violent, territorial, money-gathering, reputation-building, fear-producing conspiracy. That's the overt act. The next overt act is November 14, 2021. It's again Mr. Huey, Mr. Williams. And Mr. Huey writes, and now this again, this is a private conversation. This is not social media. And Mr. Huey wrote,
shoot your boy.
You know I'm ready to handle the business and go sit down
You could tell they.
if I got to.
You could tell they haven't had no training because they're both shooting the fucking pointing the guns at each other, getting ready to shoot each other. Like, fucking retards, bro. I swear to God.
Any one of y'all on my mama. What the prosecution leaves out is the next line by Mr. Huey, where Mr. Huey writes, but I don't even know if this is true enough. And Jeffrey writes, have you spoken with Gunnar or Sergio Kitchens? And Mr. Huey responds, yes. And what they're talking about, an hour?
10 minutes, okay? All right, we're in recess.
All right. 3:31.
All right, guys. Ended it right on time. 3:31. 3:31. Information has been from who is it? Law and Crime saying that we might start at what time? At 3:30?
They've changed their start time to 3:30.
All right, let me pull them up.
Yeah, while you do that, the seal is not up quite yet, guys, but we are waiting for them. Law and Crime was just in their chat saying that they're going to get started any minute now. I have confirmation from Kathy at Law and Crime. She says that they are heading into the courtroom right now.
Hello.
And Grace King at 11 Alive News, they are also confirming that they're heading in right now as well. Kathy from Law and Crime also says that Donovan's Thomas Nutt's parents have arrived at the courthouse.
Oh my God. Who said that now? Not us.
So Kathy, managing director at Law and Crime, has mentioned that.
All right. Thank you.
Very
Thank you.
diligent with her reporting.
Here's the
Excellent, guys. Thank you so much. Now,
at least I don't. I don't think we know who killed him. Honestly, like they can show up, but there's no proof of anybody who killed him.
discount codes. I think y'all have pretty much used all the discount codes up anyways. If anybody wants to check how many discount codes are available, but I think they're all gone. Anyway, you can get the courses that everybody is buying. You can get them for $149 a month. Okay, $149 a month.
Gotta cut it off. They're doing all this shit, and I'm gonna give you guys free game. And let's see, did we get any donos today? Let's see. One person? Nope. Tisk. It's all good. Listen, you guys have a great rest of your afternoon. I'm gonna get up out of here. We got some major earnings coming out. Apple, Amazon. Okay, we still have some major earnings and some data tomorrow. Maybe we'll stay on for later, but I don't know. I don't know. You guys have a great rest of your afternoon, okay? I love you guys. See you guys tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll put out a watch list later on tonight. Kind of, if this, then that. Just when they have their microphones and they're not saying anything, and we just hear them drinking their drink, it's kind of like, it's okay, I I say to you guys, if you guys see me or hear me eating, let me know. I'll stop. I'll turn it off, whatever. But I don't know. It was just getting to me. Hearing the ice go off of their teeth or whatever it is that they got going on. So Microsoft, Uber, Peloton, Carvana, Roblox, a lot of the names that are trending right now. Okay. Tesla, 4-hour chart, hourly chart. We got some nice support down here, or could have support. We may not, it may not hold, but I would like to see us bounce back. I would like to see it bounce back a little bit, Megan, but it's all good. She's a married woman, so see what happens here. 250. I wouldn't mind seeing a bounce back to like 270. Like, you know, hell, give me like 258, something. Can I get something? I don't know. Just a few of the names I'm watching. Tesla, Google. If the market's going to continue to sell off, I'm looking at AMD and whatever else we got going on. Listen, I love you guys. We did not get a dono this week. Not one person. We got a few likes. I want to say thank you to the ones that did like the stream, the ones that subscribed. But, you know, you can only do things for so long. Let's see here. All right, you guys have a great rest of your afternoon. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow, or I'll put out a watch list. One of the two. We'll figure it out. I'm doing my best that I can to help, you know, make this stuff free and continue to talk markets and give you guys my interpretation on how I would trade the markets, and not just randomly pick something for, you know. Not that there's a problem with that. Again, I don't want you to think that I'm saying that that's not okay, because it is good. You should, like, if you're trading Palantir and they have earnings, you know, and that's just what you trade. You trade Palantir day in and day out. Go, awesome. Learn the price action. You're going to know it a lot better than other people. You're going to be able to trade it. You should be able to. If you're not able to, then you guys need to give me a donation, a contribution, or sign up for a one-on-one so we can have a one-on-one session and get you on game. Okay? Day in and day out. We talked about MSTR. Like, downside, MSTR. Like, just, you know, we're not fighting any trends or anything, but hey, what I would look for is to buy the dip. If we get a pullback off the bell, there could be a scalp there right off the bell on a wick lower. Pulls back, bang, buy the dip, boom. So, I mean, it didn't really do much, but I also, you know, was saying that MSTR already priced in the move, if you ask me. I feel like this is the consolidation. This is already breaking out to new highs that Bitcoin hasn't even done yet. And this kind of did it already. I don't know. Microsoft, I don't know. I'm just rambling on now. I'm rambling on. Guess what? I'm out of here. You know, maybe tomorrow, we got one more day. That's all we're asking. You know, we can get a couple donations, a one-on-one. Somebody sign up for a one-on-one. I assure you that if you are not happy, you will get your money back. If it does not benefit you in any way. I don't need information. I don't need 90 days. Keep your money. Sorry for wasting your time. See you guys either this afternoon or tomorrow. You guys have a great rest of your afternoon. Thank you guys for showing up and showing out. Wish I could have wish things could have been a little different. Maybe, you know, once again, you know, we talked about going long. We talked about the long. You know, they went from 90 cents to $1.30 for tomorrow. You know, if you didn't take it, you didn't take it. But if you were here, you knew what my plan was. And after we sat here and sat here and sat here, hey, I got to be in at 94 cents, the low 90s. It gets there, you don't take it, and you watch it go from 90 cents to $1.30. Guess what? That's a 40% gain right there. You guys have a good rest of your afternoon. I'm going to see what I can't do here at the end of the day. I love you guys. Hit the like button, subscribe again. Hopefully we can finish this week with a donation. If we don't, you know, listen, I don't want to take away from the people that did subscribe and everything. It just comes to a point where, you know, you have to take it out back and shoot it. You know, if things aren't working out, you got to do something differently. So try to give you guys my time, my energy. You know, we'll see what we can do here. You guys have a great rest.